Alright, welcome everyone to Revo 2021-XX-Xtend, whatever you want to call it, edition. We are here now with the Uniclear Pools. I am Angel Dogson, and here I am joined by Mr. Rupp.
Oh, hello everybody. It's been a while, you know, sorry for the gap from the last Revo, but here we are finally. Got ourselves a beautiful show today. We're going to get down to it, and we're going to see some lovely Undernights. Not funny enough, not going to be the only French bread game today. Well, not today, this weekend.
Well, this weekend, yeah, it's crazy to think that there's actually 2 French bread games that are currently in rotation being played.
Exactly. This is going to be fun. So, you know, so first we've got the, well, I guess the quote-unquote OG, I guess, first, and then you get to see the new Luminia tomorrow. So that'll be good fun.
Melty Blood.
Melty Blood. Can you imagine? Melty Blood at Revo. That's a first.
Hey, we've had Melty Blood in the past, but nobody expected a new Melty Blood to ever come out.
Fair enough. Yeah. So we shall see. So we're going to be your commentators for this tournament, and hopefully we can see some great gameplay from the lads who have showed up today.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what has happened in the time skip. You know, the 2019 up to 2021. Nobody has really had any offline tournaments then because of the whole situation with the world. But these players have still been playing online. Everyone is still grinding out these games.
Yeah, so no excuses. You know, the game still existed, so you can still play at home. So I expect no slip-ups from the people.
Alright, so I actually don't know who's playing this because the names have not been switched, and everybody wears masks, so it's really hard to see who's who. But Ori versus Lin.
Okay, yeah, he's Box and Old One.
There we go. Great Old One. And the screen's gone off, so we will once again try and commentate without being able to see anything.
What's going on?
It wouldn't be a Revo if we didn't have problems at the beginning of the day only. But they're just playing a lot of neutral at the moment.
So
I forget who's who because I can't see the names.
Yeah, we haven't seen the names, but the Ori is definitely doing well. And that was a near perfect.
That was
perfect.
That was pretty convincing. A little bit of neutral play.
That's chip damage right there. So
our lovely stream team are trying to sort out this mechanical problem. Probably mechanical.
Probably. And there's a grip break from Linne.
Meanwhile, hopefully you can hear this sound still. Ori bails off. Gets out of there, doesn't want to be in the tunnel with this horrible pressure. This is like a radio play-by-play.
Good check.
When we listen to the cricket at Christmas, that's what this is. Okay, and they're grabbing the shield break. So Lin is now turning around. I think Lin might be a great Old One, but slowly turning around. A lot more even this round. Oh, and a nice punish. Like chain shift into button.
Oh, now can the counter hit? Oh, no resources to extend that?
Nah. I'm not going to take this away, but yeah, they're... Alright, good. Gets got the
chain shift. Oh, no punish.
That persona just putting in the worker.
Oh, they're just playing the neutral right now. Oh, no, the conversion.
They're both like a sliver of health. Gets an assault hit with a shield break, but nothing of it. Doesn't matter. And Ori takes game 1. Alright, looks like they're still sorting out. The round has started, they're being a bit more spaced out passive this time. Oh, there we go. There, we're back. Okay, so yeah, that was Great Old One was playing Lin. So Heatbox, he had a nice first match.
First game, no.
Yeah,
I'll say.
Great Old One slightly praying back, but let's keep on this one here. Like, I like the spacing that Great Old One's trying to do. Stay out of the range of Ori's long normals. Oh, and that was a lovely, but no conversion.
Listen, Linne's got great mobility, so Old One needs to use that more to his advantage so he can get in and pressure at Ori. Because Ori doesn't have too much to do with all of this pressure, as you can see right here.
Oh, I like the continuation. Oh, wow, nice. You're negative, but why not DP? You know, that still works.
Yes, he wants to keep this Ori in the corner so he can apply the pressure. She has chain shifter, so you have to be careful.
Oh, good shield. Wow, you should be blocking after that. Oh. Okay, keeping the pressure over there. Yeah, that was not good. I mean, that was a very good shield from Heatbox.
Like, Heatbox has a difficult situation in the sense that once he's in the corner, he has to make sure his defense is very well and get situations like this. Give Ori the space and it's basically her playground.
Keep the pressure going. They get to spend another one, but got chain shift still, so could do something from this.
Yeah. And as you can see, as soon as Great Old One lost the corner, it just went downhill from there.
Yeah, it's a bit tough for Lin to, like, one of those characters just wants to stick on you.
Yeah.
And Hitbox is doing a very good job of making sure that doesn't happen. Beautiful shield, like, just whip that shield.
Oh, nice repeat.
Getting a bit aggressive. Yeah, I like the attempt. So that Hitbox is enjoying doing shield a lot.
A full function to get him out of the corner. Oh, nice. Good break. It's a break.
There we go. Now we want to see a great 0-1 put in the corner. That would be great for him. So we like pressure going. Chain shift as well, so we can have a mix up. And a mad bail off.
Nice DP.
Yeah, nothing's more satisfying than just getting a nice DP off. Oh, wow. Okay, gets hit with a low. And another low. I mean, Great 0-1 could be afraid of the overheads that keeps getting hit by from
Oh,
what
nice.
Okay, again, keep the pressure going on. That's good. That's not good. The vocal's going to shift over to Hitbox. That was very good awareness from Hitbox.
And there we go. Ori has that lifeline.
Okay, doesn't get it confirmed. That's fine. I guess hit by the overhead.
And that's going to do it.
That's 2-0 to Hitbox.
That was, very, very convincing. And I guess a great old one just didn't have a grasp on keeping Ori locked down because Ori doesn't have too many options to get out after bail off and chain shift. So once those resources were gone, the stage was Linne's, but he was unable to capitalize off that, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, like, you could see the moment, like, the hit the Great 0-1 got, it kind of was going okay. Hitbox got out a lot more than I guess Great 0-1 would like. The veil offs and just, like, in general, like,
all the reversal options were not.
Just not. Sometimes you just guess wrong. Sometimes it just happens.
It does happen. I mean, he did get some DPs in there, but, it didn't lead to a win for him, unfortunately. So, yeah, Hitbox will take that 2-0. That was pretty convincing. And we'll see who we have next up on stream. But, yeah, that was just unfortunate.
Yeah, it was a nice one. It looks like, I think we're going to have Teeps versus somebody.
Oh, Teeps. I think, so Teeps came 7th?
5th. No, 3rd, sorry. So,
Sorry,
Teeps, out of all of the people who, because obviously it's a bit still restricted and whatnot, it's a bit difficult to travel somewhere, so we're very appreciative that we've got 20-odd people joining us this year. Yeah. And 2 Nephros and Teeps who are returning from top 8. Last Revo we had in 2019. I want to say last year.
Yeah, last year. Last Revo.
Last year.
Last Revo. So, so we have Teeps, top 8 contender.
Oh, okay.
So I think
that's a bit too saucy for Twitch. Hey, this official SNK themes, So why are we hovering on this? Goodness.
just.
Hey, look, man, this isn't Revo After Dark just yet. Right? we need to wait.
Yeah, this is it's still light out. Gotta keep it PG for the people.
Keep it light.
So Thomas, I guess, is the highest place since last Revo in this tournament. So I think he's the 1st seed for this tournament.
Yeah. Well, that doesn't automatically make him 1st seed. I think I can't remember who seeded what, but I know Nephros and Thomas, just because there hasn't been any tournaments really other than net play, and not everyone likes playing net play. You have 2 groups of people and they tend to play offline or online tournaments, and they don't mix a lot.
Yes, that's very true.
They just people that play offline really hate online.
Yeah. So so basically those 2 are, I guess, the offline people, but we do have some online players here. We have Quail, I think, Kim Precision, a couple, Inky, Ludi is another individual that they like to play online. So, and they are good players. So we'll see if they'll be able to perform well. It's just as good online as offline.
Yeah.
Everybody knows that it's very different. When people complain, oh, I would beat you offline, like people swear by it. It's a completely different game. So we'll see here today.
Yeah, I'm very interested because it's like a nice energy to see people who play online come to their first proper tournament, especially in a while. But for some of these, it'll be their first offline Uniclear tournament, and they've got to prove themselves, and you can show it in their play. Like it reminds me of I don't know if you watched Evo when Cloud, who's known as an online warrior in Marvel.
Oh yes.
And the first time he came offline,
he showed up. That was Dante, I think it was. Yeah, honestly, that was great. So you definitely, the stage is yours. Everyone's a bit skeptical. Oh, you just play online. You don't know how it's like. So yeah, this is definitely the place to show everybody, hey, you know, just because I play online doesn't mean you can count me out.
Exactly.
So yeah, and here we are. We set the stage for these guys, so hopefully they can show what they've been learning amongst all this time. So
I believe Thomas plays.
Oh.
Actually, does he play Katsuki now?
Oh, well, okay, so Thomas, Thomas has, well, originally played Hyde, but he does play a multitude of characters. You know, he swears by his back here. I mean, me personally, I know that's a bit questionable. So not his back here, but he can play back here. He can play Katsuki as well. He has dabbled in a bunch of characters.
So Teams has characters for situations, you would say?
Yeah, he can play a selection of characters, but you know, this tournament we'll see. If he wants to mess around, play a Katsuki, who knows? If he wants to play his Hyde,
his main Hyde,
we'll see. But I have no idea what he's planning to do. So hopefully we're in for a treat regardless.
Oh, so yeah, this is another as one of the online fighters, as you say.
Yes,
Aya.
Aya is yes, also another online player. So we shall see again. He's up against a quote-unquote offline player. So let's get into it. And he's playing Batista.
Batista. All right, this could be very stressful for Teams.
It could be. This is going to be a fun game. Let's get into it.
If you can get that execution going, like Batista is just a horror to deal with.
So we shall see.
And it looks like the stream's gone up again, so hopefully we can sort this out. I'll come back. Can everyone at home see this? Alright, well, hopefully you can see this at home. I don't know, but it's starting up okay. Like Aya, I guess you could say he's just playing. Oh, was that just a button check?
Oh, that was a button check.
That was a button check. Okay, sure. Why not? If they both agree to it.
Yeah, it's a button check. It's all good.
But hey, like Aya's execution looks like he could do some things.
It's calm as hell. Okay, now this is the game.
The round start's gonna decide a lot, and Teams just goes straight in.
He's gonna have to get through the maze.
There we go. Yeah, that's set up now. Aya in a good position and in, and that's like Batista's scary in as she is out.
Didn't get the throw reject.
Tried to rush up, snag with the knee.
He does have the grid, so
and all the world to play with behind. Okay,
there we go.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, just grab. Okay, I guess you don't want to risk anything. That's the fastest option.
He has her in the corner. Watch this chip go. High. Missed the chip.
Oh, and he drops a combo. That'll be big. Batista is out now. Gonna keep things going, make it safe.
Oh, nice.
And the flash kick special. And here we go. We're gonna sell a load of stuff out.
To be fair, with the resources he has, if Hyde gets a clean hit, it's game over.
Oh, he is. And that was a very good moment to try and worm his way in.
He has to be wary of the flash kick though, because that will be the end of him.
His Vorpal. Oh, there we go. That's it. Lovely.
And the chain shot to punish the 6B.
The recognition that the spacer was just outside that 6B range.
Yeah.
Okay, shield was good, but unfortunately you can't do that against
Batista. No counter hits for you, so
you're gonna get covered by those crystals.
And there's the flash kick. Look at the damage.
Oh, nice steal of the GRD. I like it. The awareness Aya is showing is quite on point.
Character's so difficult to deal with. How will Thomas deal with this?
And just keeping him in the corner. I think it's hit by the second.
The second went in. The Hail Mary wrecker. Okay, he has Vorpal.
Okay. And back into the corner. Like, this is...
There you go. There's the punish. Using the chain shift.
If it works, I guess. And he's trying to stay on Batista, but...
Yeah, he wants to close that gap. Give that pressure.
Yeah, this is a terrible situation, but he just allowed in like that. It just wasn't... The front door was open.
There we go. The crouch 2A wasn't blocking. Thomas takes the round. Oh, round start.
Nice open there from Aya. Gets a lot of distance from it, and this is going to be quite a nightmare. I don't know why he went in at a bit of an odd distance.
Yeah, he didn't need to do that. Oh, there we go. The Soul JA.
Okay, and again, try to punish, didn't get that one. Not sure you could do, but it's slow. Trying to get that chip off.
Oh, look at the chip.
Look at it go.
She's blocking, but she's still losing out.
And that's the scary thing about high. Like,
nice block punish. There we go.
okay.
There we go, the flash kick.
And again, but it's not too bad. Aya is still in the corner, so who knows what's gonna happen. Still there. All of that nice. Doesn't want to deal with that chip. Yeah, flash kick right out of there.
Look at these flash kicks.
Team still has GRD. I don't know what he can do with it this distance.
It's not looking good, and he's about to lose it. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, it did something, man.
Oh, the soul.
I don't
Nice
think it's gonna be enough.
blocks.
Oh, almost got the trade.
Oh my
what?
god.
Spacing.
Hit the spacing. Can he finish
Can he
this?
finish? No.
No.
What did he have? Okay, well, he's still got
Oh, the panic.
the panic.
The
super.
panic.
I
And
mean,
Thomas will finish that out. Why did he do that?
oh, that's such a shame to see under pressure like that, and then it's just like flash.
Thomas, steel nerves, did not press the button, and it came collapsed for him in the end.
But Aya is not doing bad at all.
He's not, honestly, that was a very close game, so, you know, Thomas needs to keep that up. But also, Aya shouldn't feel too disheartened because, you know, that was a good show from him. There you go, Thomas catches it with the wrecker.
And the Aya's pushing to the corner now.
The A flash kick, not completely invulnerable.
Team's trying to get another cheeky first second off. Like, get that record. Like, I mean, the second hit, the record did put work in earlier.
The straight wreckers are, you know, coming in clutch.
It's a big move in hitbox. It doesn't matter.
There we
Change
go.
shift into DB. The classic.
Oh. Yeah, we go to the chain shift. Keep the pressure going.
Okay. I mean, Aya has a great life lead and hits with the super ball.
Very cheeky orb, and the ball caught Thomas off guard, and Aya will take that round.
Okay, and full screen from the round start gets hit by a ball. But Keeps manages to come straight back in and slowly pushing Aya into the corner.
That's where he wants him, right in the corner.
Right.
But Aya's got all the resources.
Oh, there's a stagger. Oh, wow. Okay, there is a lot of drop from Keeps.
Still flash kicks.
Okay, now we should be seeing some... oh, no, okay. And another one. This is just extended bad manners by jumping all of this stuff. Okay, nice jump out of the throw.
Look at him go. Great pressure.
Oh,
the wrecker.
lovely.
No change from Thomas, though.
And again, this should be...
What is
grab?
this?
Nothing followed. Oh, my goodness. You deserve to die
You
right
gotta finish
now.
your play. You've got to finish.
This is, like, not allowed. There we
and
go.
what was he pressing?
I have no idea, but that's what happens. If you drop, you're going to get punished.
Hey,
Like, you need to finish your food.
Only himself to blame for that one. That was a round for him. And this 1-1.
Oh, lovely from Aya. The round star throws out that ball, aware that Teach really does like the record round star.
Honestly, Aya's playing very, very well. Thomas, you know, needs to stand his ground.
And again, oh, I guess that one though. Oh, that is such an annoying addition to her set.
There we go, red break. Thomas just needs to be wary of the flash kick. That's the only thing that's going to get Aya out of the corner right now.
Okay, simple pressure, yeah, no need to go crazy. That's going to be huge.
Damage.
In fact, that... Oh, okay. Well, it was huge enough.
Good damage.
It was decent damage.
Decent damage. We'll take that.
And this chip is slowly going to put Aya into the range of just getting tapped to death.
And he got caught lucky, and Thomas didn't care. He changed shifted and pressed the button.
Just why not? Like, he was so sure that nothing was going to come of that.
He was like, this is still my turn. And another grid break.
This
This is not looking good for Aya right now.
Even with these defensive tools, I think Keeps is showing that he does have the steel minds to deal with Batista's rubbish.
Oh, he tried to go for the assault.
And again, he's like, you're not going to flash kick anymore, are you?
He's like, I know what buttons you're going to press. Look at me, I don't
Look at him,
care.
he's just swinging his sword around like a madman.
And he punished that.
Oh
no
my
way.
goodness, this is
Oh
awful.
my god.
I feel like Aya's losing composure. You just need to take a little breath. That's fine. You've got Juddy. You're in the
Thomas
corner.
says, you know what? I'm not letting you play no more.
Now don't change shift into flash kick. That's the worst time to do it now.
He's still going.
Okay, and that's nice. That's nice. Get it, but then get it confirmed. That's it. Aya's out of the corner, still in this. I don't like how Teeth just came in like that freely.
Honestly, I don't think he doesn't care now.
I think he's completely in Aya's head. This is such a shame to see. Like,
oh,
nice
go
tech
break.
on the throw. Oh my goodness! I thought that was going to be another one. Oh no, you can't. That's unfortunate.
And he follows up with a fireball, and Thomas. I don't know. Honestly, that last round, it was like a different person was playing.
It's like something possessed Teeth's body because it was a very different. I don't care way.
Yeah, he was like, I was giving me pressure because I was letting him press buttons, and he decided, you know what, it's going to be my turn.
Yeah,
my turn alone.
He decided to turn it into a single-player game, and I mean, that is mental. That you can have a Batista chain shift in your face, and you go, I'm just going to press 5A.
I'm still going to press my button. And honestly, it was funny because at any point, if I had decided to do a flash kick, the pressure would have ended. But he didn't. I guess, again, nerves, who knows? I don't know why. But Thomas took that last round very convincingly, and that was very fun to watch. But, don't count out yet. He's, even though he's in the losers bracket, he did play very, very well. So, I'm sure we'll see more of him,
Oh, for sure.
Because he played very, very well again, and he was up against them,
He's one of the top seeds.
Top seeds,
like,
so you shouldn't feel too disheartened about
top
that performance.
8 of last time we had Revo, which it was a 60-odd people tournament, so it was a big tournament that all of the uni heads, all the French people came out.
Oh, yeah. So, it was a very big tournament. So you shouldn't feel too disheartened because he did play very, very well. But Thomas was just a wild card, honestly.
He went a bit mental at the end there, I respect it.
I was very surprised not one sort of reversal. No Veloff, no flash kicks like at all. It was just complete fear, honestly.
And maybe that is the pure offline difference. Like, there are some things you can't learn. And I'm not saying that, that was the sole reason. Maybe it wasn't. But, offline, nerves really do get to you.
Nerves is 100% a real thing to deal with. You're sitting in the comfort of your own home, behind your nice chair, got your juice on the side.
Your little box.
Very, very relaxed. But out here, it's a different setup. You're in a chair you're not comfortable with. It's a best of 3. If you lose this, you're in the losers bracket. It can shake you up, and you might not be playing at full capacity. It can happen. So,
but speaking of top seeds and players and whatnot that came from the last Revolution, it looks like now we're going to get Nephros on stream.
Nephros
and Skull Sunman.
Skull Sunman.
Nephros was somebody who came 5th at the last time we held Revo.
Also another good contender for last Revo's tournament. But
yeah, I don't know if Teeps and Nephros faced each other in that tournament.
I'm not too sure if they did play each other. I can't remember off the top of my head if they did.
Normally I can remember a year ago.
But yeah, it was a year ago. But 2, I'm not too sure about that. But again, is another.
Oh, this is quarterfinals as well. Winners quarters.
Winners quarters. Beautiful, beautiful. We're gonna see some beautiful gameplay here. And Nephros is going with Veline. And so with that Hilda.
Is this punch check? They're doing punch check.
Oh yeah, it's a punch check. Oh, this is going to be an interesting game now. So obviously Hilda, good for the keep away and all that stuff. Not great reversals to keep people out. So defense is needed with Hilda. You need to use her very well.
Yeah, you got to be very steely, very sure of mind.
Yes.
Hilda, once you're on her, it's awful. Like, her 2A is just so slow.
It's practically just the Vorpal. That's your 1 frame reversal, pretty much. I mean, Veloff, sorry. So we'll have to see if he's good with this.
And that in itself is a huge risk anyway.
And then with the good mobility, might be able to just, weave in and out of all of Hilda's buttons. And as you can see, Nephros has got the pressure going straight away, and Hilda's in a position she doesn't want to be in.
Not going to give Skull any time to breathe at all. This is going to be a horrible mix with Vorpal as well. Oh no. Oh. Doesn't even need chain shift.
It doesn't even. And this is the position Hilda does not want to be in. In the corner, no resources. It's dire. Yeah, honestly, it's awful. And Nephros has got going straight again. It's just looking like a repeat of last round.
Oh, there we go. There's a Veloff. There's a bit of neutral going. And that's what Hilda's want to see. That's the problem. Like, I think Skull is letting Nephros just run straight in. And this is the distance.
This is the distance Hilda thrives in.
Oh, okay, just straight in. feel like Nefros knew that that was the time.
And he will get Vorpal back. So Hilda needs to just hold it out, and Nefros might be able to finish right here. And the X move, and there we go. Honestly, that was very quick.
That was very clean.
That was very
Goodness, that was Mr. Clean.
Pinnacle. Hilda, she needs to put Linne back away, let her breathe.
Okay, there we go. So yeah, round start was a 6XB.
And there you go. He's not stopping the jumpers. The mobility of Linne is very, very good. And Hilda needs to be able to deal with that. Come on, Skull.
Man, we've seen this story before. This is not good. Oh my goodness, the spacing on that fireball.
And go to whiff punish. This is not looking good at all. He has access to Baylor, so no.
Okay, just going straight for the off.
Is this gonna kill? I don't think
that will, right?
I don't think it will.
No?
No.
Okay.
Oh, no,
that's
no.
unfortunate.
Listen, if you're gonna bail off, just press it. You know, don't
hold it.
Don't hold it.
I can't think. There must be so situational where you want to actually hold it.
Oh yeah. You always just want to let it go. And honestly, it's just been the same story 4 times in a row. And there, wow, look at that.
So unfortunate. Just can't get anything going. Nefros is so dominant.
So dominant right now. It's looking awful for Skull right now.
Look at that. And got changed.
Yeah, there we go, the Veil.
Okay, and again, try and regain the neutral.
The neutral. And
Go for my spears.
He's going to have to keep Linne at that distance. If he comes in, it's going to look very bad. He does have change shift though. Just in case. And wow.
With a 5A.
Made a 5A. And that's
5A anti-air.
And it's done. That was... Yeah.
That was strong.
That was strong.
Nefros show him why he is like a top 8.
Yeah, top 8 player.
Top 8 player.
You know, Hilda is a very difficult character to use. And, you know, if you're not able to keep your opponent at distance, you'll crumble and fall just that quick, honestly. And Skull was unable to keep Linne at bay, sorry. And that was all she wrote.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough at the best of times with that character. Like, I feel like she's so polarizing, Hilda.
Oh, yeah.
And requires you to not mess up on execution. Like, one of those characters where you mess up.
Point. You, honestly, like, it should be a war to get in. And Nefros was just walking in into Skullman's space, and that's where it just all broke apart.
He was walking in like he was part of the family.
Yeah, exactly. The Hilda should be keeping you at bay all the time. All the time. That when you get in, that one chance you get to get in, that's when you get your big damage. Nefros was just allowed to just walk in, and it was done from there.
Constantly putting out the damage.
Yeah.
And yeah, it sounds horrible to say, but it was the story of like round star domination. All right, in the corner. Now what do you do? Well,
and with little
no resources. Yeah,
not much you can do. You just have to sit there and get bullied.
Yeah. No Vorpal, no meter because it's so early as well. All right. So it looks like we're going to take a 5-minute break. Hopefully we're going to solve all these stream problems that we've been having as well. But we are, if I am correct, leading into the top 8 soon. I mean, they're just playing a couple of... I think there's one more match, and then that's top 8 winners, and then we might be showing some of the losers matches. I'm not too sure.
Okay. So yeah, we'll take a short break.
Stay tuned.
And we'll get back to you guys very, very shortly. So we'll see you soon.
All right, thank you for holding with that break. We are now going to go straight back into the action with some losers round or lower bracket. I guess if we're going to be ESPN Sports all about all of this stuff.
Oh, was it the low? Oh, sorry,
the lower
bracket.
brackets.
We don't want our competitors to feel bad about them being in the lower.
They
bracket.
tripped up, and we are there to help them fall deeper into the pit.
Yes, we'll get them. We give them a second chance.
Second chance.
Yeah, no losers here at this tournament.
No losers except for the 99% that didn't come first.
Yeah, except for the people who didn't come first. So yeah, this is our losers round 3. We have 2 people we've already seen on stream: Skull Sunman and Aya. Aya was the Batista we saw earlier against Thomas, and Skull was up against Nephros with his Linne. So we shall see how these two fare against each other. You know, to be fair, these two were up against the best in the tournament.
Yeah,
so
arguably
the best. So unfortunately, these two are gonna have to go against each other, and if one of them loses, they will go home.
Yeah, well, they'll just stick around and watch more of this uni that we are here to watch as well.
Well, not home.
We'll send them with a prize, like a complimentary bag. There's some biscuits in there.
Yeah, you know, they get to watch the winner go on to later.
That's always the hope, is that whoever you lose to, you're like, nah, I hope they win.
Yeah, I hope they win. So then you can tell everybody I lost to the person who won the tournament. And they're like, oh, that's not too bad.
It sounds all right. You don't tell them, you're like, you finished like 200.
So we shall see. So yeah, our players are just getting set up, and we shall get into it. But yeah, man, I'm all for this. Batista, you don't see Batistas often. But again, typically a high execution character, charge moves and whatnot. But the tools that Batista has, in the hands of a very skilled player, can be very, very difficult to deal with.
I completely agree with you there. I mean, I think the thing that puts a lot of people off is actually the forward charge.
Ah, yes. Yeah, it's the forward charge is very weird. Not typically your traditional charge back characters. If you're Balrog in Street Fighter, just hold back and then you can go from there. But charging forward whilst, mid combo even, is very awkward to deal with.
You have to rewire your brain to think a different way to do that.
Oh yeah, I mean the people who play, I just assume the people who play Batista don't play like any other type of character, So fresh palette is like, you know what, I'll learn Batista and deal with the awkward inputs. And if you do, it pays off in this game. You get a character, for whatever reason, can't get counter hit.
Yeah, I never understood the trait system that they have going on, because some characters have traits, some don't.
Yeah. And
the characters that do have them, like, oh, hide does chip. And it's like, oh, okay.
Yeah, some traits are definitely better than others.
Oh, yeah, Batista's is like, okay, yeah, less damage, can't do certain combos because no counter hit.
Yeah, no counter hit combos.
Why?
And honestly, it's very weird as well, because obviously when you counter hit someone, you know that they'll press the button and you've counter hit them. But Batista, you can hit her and you could be like, were they just not blocking?
Yeah.
Were they pressing the button? So even that alone is difficult. So you don't know what type of player you're dealing with. Am I dealing with a masher? Or they just press, am I whip punishing these moves? Or are they just not blocking well? So, honestly, hands down, Batista has the best trait.
Yeah, I can't think off the top of my head of anybody else who's like, oh yeah, that's actually worth mentioning. Yeah, some of them, I don't even know.
Honestly, I think that is probably the best one. I mean, yeah, you have high shit. I mean, Enkidu has his Havoc system.
Oh, yeah, but that feels so gimmicky.
Yeah, but again, nothing is on that level of usefulness. Like, Batista's just one. Honestly, you could argue it's the best character, but, we're not here to do that. We're here to present you some good games.
We're going to see if the players are as good as the characters that we supposedly think they are,
So
that old chestnut.
We shall see.
But yeah, I have no idea how this side of matchup goes, because
is this a button check?
Oh, they're just doing a button check.
Yeah, it is a button check. Yes.
But yeah, Hilda versus Batista, like, how does that work? Is Batista just have the advantage at that range, or like her lasers come out pretty quick?
See, honestly, I'm not too sure, because it's not a match you see often. So, yeah, honestly, it's not a match you see often, so we'll get to see, who wins. Batista or Hilda. But I think because obviously Hilda can get her stuff out quicker than Batista's button, so and beams and whatnot. So we'll see.
Round stop beam?
Yeah, round stop beam. No, oh, read it up. And Hilda gets the pressure going.
Okay.
And there's the pin.
Well, that's a good start for Skull Summer.
And Aya is in now. There's that gem. Look at that. Oh, so
Keep
good.
it going. I felt like that was a drop, but it doesn't matter because it kind of covers you anyway. It's like Oki.
And look at Hilda, she gets pushed back into the corner. And there we go, that dreaded place.
Horrible place. That was a huge whiff.
Yeah, look at this.
Oh, okay. Gets the veil off, puts the ball out. Nice.
Oh, nice. Block the pin though.
You really got to watch out for pins, man. They're they're pretty crazy.
The overhead, yeah. So, you know, block her.
I think playing against Hilda is like a really good check about how aware you are, and I definitely feel like Nefrost showed that, and that was trying to see Aya with a little bit of. I mean, maybe you just don't come into contact with a lot of Hildas.
You know, it's not a very, you know, like frequent character people use, but
oh, great start from Skull. Gonna go straight in there. Yeah, you just want to control the pace completely as Hilda. With your stuff out, there's just nothing she can do. Nice block.
Make them stay still and put that block your pins and your.
I like the attempt, and yeah, just the range that you have. I think the only thing you have to really be afraid of is the beam.
Yeah.
Like the balls are a threat, but you can kind of just throw your own projectiles out and deal with that.
And yeah, I think Aaron realized that. That's why he's throwing out his beam super. Obviously, that comes out instantly.
Oh, good. I was gonna say good blocks up until he got hit by the double overhead.
By the drill, yeah.
The classic drill.
Oh, and there we go.
Oh, wow.
With the dash beam.
I don't know about that. That was a dangerous situation to be in with that gem on you.
Oh, doesn't block below, and that's going to be the round. Oh, and let's drop.
Okay.
Well, picks up the throw, and there we have it. So yeah, Skull didn't do too bad. It was just, you know, just keeping the pressure on and making sure Batista doesn't get in. But, you know, if he keeps it up, he should be able to take it.
I think it's because maybe Aya isn't in the mindset of like playing a different Batista game. Like, because we see this like long range Batista, I don't know if it works. As you can see, yeah, Hilda's, she'll just go through those fireballs.
Yeah.
She doesn't care.
Oh,
nice block.
But he gets the punish.
Not gonna fall for that. Change shift into flash kick.
And there's the overhead.
Oh, no follow up. That's a frame. It's a shame, but it doesn't matter. Slowly pushing Aya into the corner. That's interesting. I like that choice to get rid of the orb.
No confirm on the dash attack. Change shift to get some
and again, oh! Hey, look at that, look at that.
There we go.
You can't
punishes the beam. That was very nice.
You can't fight Hilda like this.
Yeah.
She's like the bigger, badder version of you. She's like you, the bear, in this regard.
Yeah, so, you know, I need to understand that the long range game is not his to win.
Man, she's like full fat coach.
And as you can see, Hilda coming in with the overhead. Another pin, sets up the wall.
I think Skull's recognized this now. He's just
knocks him down, blocks the pin.
Oh!
Able to punish.
Okay, staying on. I like it. Didn't get the follow up, but that's fine because we're on. I think this is what Aya needs to do.
Yes, in his face, stuffing up those moves and those stack attacks. You know, don't let him breathe. You know, don't give Hilda that space.
Yeah, don't. Like, maybe you could do something with a laser, but now that's it. That's it. Like, what do you do?
Oh, but Hilda got put in the button.
Okay. Yeah, I read it. Okay, so with not enough being able to do a super or anything, that was technically an Aya's advantage.
I mean, yeah, Hilda didn't have enough health to, you know, play around.
Oh, gets hit by the spike. That goes into that perfect range that all Hilda's naturally knows.
Yeah. But yeah, they're still in a long range game, but you know, Skull's coming, even though it is his territory, he's still getting hit by
he went into the ball!
And yeah, look what's happening.
Why would you? Oh man, that's
in the range where he shouldn't be. And the gems, look, it's just an in.
Aya's almost got bases loaded. I mean, this should kill. You should just
yeah,
super. Like, no, keep it simple. Keep it safe.
Come on, look at all of the gems. Look at this.
There's gonna be a vial coming here.
No,
there must be.
It's coming.
Oh, it does. He just raised. Okay.
Good for long. Scott managed to get himself out. He's got to make something happen.
Not afraid.
He's got to be careful with me.
Oh! It just took his chin out.
Look at the range on the pick.
Ah,
that is unfortunate.
that is pretty peak.
And, yeah, and you know, and that's that. And Skulls is out of
Yeah, that was.
That's unfortunate.
They're both. I don't know why they're both going to retry. you won, Aya. He's already dead. Come on.
You know.
But that was GG's.
Hungry for a third game, but unfortunately he's 2 out of 3.
You have to wait for casuals, I'm afraid, for that sort of stuff. But
I'm sorry.
It was good to see that we could actually see Skull play.
Yeah, play his character a bit more. Like again, you know, Nephros didn't let him breathe.
No, Nephros is just suffocating.
Yeah, that was, you know, it was awful. Didn't let Hilda shine. This was, we got to see more of this Hilda, but unfortunately, again, Batista's just good at all ranges. Even at the long range, you know, where Hilda's supposedly thrives. You know, he was getting beams off and tripping him down. And, you know, all of that damage adds up. And unfortunately for him, you know, he was unable to take a win off Aya. And, you know, he's now out of the tournament, fortunately. So, yeah, Batista showing that she's good at all ranges, regardless of the situation. Gems up close, beams far away.
Oh, man. Isn't it lucky she has all of that?
Man, you know, give this character everything.
Oh. All right, so who have we got now?
So yeah, so Aya will...
There are only 2 matches we could possibly do.
So I'm not too sure. It might...
There are so many DQs in this tournament. I think people have had a bit of trouble with
yeah, just managed to get
coming out.
Yeah, unfortunately. But we'll see.
Which is a shame, but like, you know, we appreciate that there is actually a decent contingent of people that manage
to come through,
to come down,
and we'll provide you some under-night tournament,
under-night entertainment during the day.
Under-night entertainment during the day.
Oh, okay, so it's Black Lotus versus Inky.
Inky, another online player. Black Lotus, not too familiar with Black Lotus.
Black Lotus plays other games. I Blaze Blue player.
Oh, okay.
So it does play other things, but I don't think I know much about his uni play.
Well, we're about to find out in this losers bracket.
Oh, with an Enkidu as well.
Enkidu.
Everyone loves an Enkidu. I don't know why he brings... Oh, no, okay, it's a Katsuki. There we go. I've lost all my hype. I'm now kind of like, whatever.
Oh, man, this character. This character just puts a smile on my face, honestly.
I don't know how this character could put a smile on anyone's face.
This might be a button check. Yep, a button check going on.
Oh, is it a button check? Okay.
Listen, Akatsuki just... you can't not watch this character play and just get excited. It's just beautiful. It's just beautiful thing.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
It's just... Once he gets going, it's just magic. Honestly, it's like art. It's art. So anyway,
I feel like he's a bit brain dead. I feel like most players are, let's just Tatsu and that's it. Yeah, Tatsu,
well,
change him.
I you know, disagree with
Just do.
But let's let them get into it. They've done their button check, and here they go.
Okay, they're actually playing now.
Yeah.
Let's see if... I mean, Inky's probably going to want to try and play neutral a lot more.
He doesn't want to be in this situation.
No, this situation
right now.
It's awful.
The awful situation.
Especially, there we go. Add a parry so he can get some proper damage going.
Keeps him in the corner. Nice air throw.
Oh,
overhead.
The overhead. That 200 frame overhead.
Yeah, listen, it's hard to see.
It's so hard to see.
The JC.
That's a shame. Okay.
Listen.
That's a lot of damage. Yeah, that might be dead. Yeah, with... No, oh, no, with Bubble.
It's got change shift.
Didn't change it to... Okay.
Oh, and catching him with the 6C. Damn. He was like, I know.
I know you're going to try and jump out.
Exactly. Because if he blocked that, he would have been Superman.
Okay, good spacing on the thrust could actually do something after it.
Or he needs to get out of that corner.
Stop pressing the button there.
Oh, no.
What is this weaving music they're playing as well? Like, come on.
Oh,
this is the one situation you don't want to see against the Katsuki.
We are here again. Bail's off to get that back.
He just DPs.
Inky was like, I gotta get out.
Oh,
nice
what a conversion.
Oh my god, he's gonna finish it?
No.
The combo. That's punishable, and that's gonna be game.
That I don't know about that super. I didn't feel like I felt like a bit pressure.
But Inky was back to the wall type thing, you know. He had to do something at that point because he wasn't allowed to play pretty much that round.
I feel like Ori's movement though should be far. Like Inky should be able to get away from a Kaski's rubbish.
Yeah, I mean, using his force function, you know, trying to get out of the corner. He does have the tools to get out of that situation. But you know, the pressure like that,
The overhead, and a
oh.
missed opportunity from that whiff fireball.
And they're going to change it into the parry, back into the where it actually wants to in the corner.
Good blocking.
But again, it's not conversion of the 2C. And Inky's not doing too much damage.
Wow, the 2A does not respect. It's like, yeah, if you do anything, it doesn't matter, man. I'm gonna win here.
Risks the fireball follow-up.
Oh! Another nutbag I see we've got.
Oh, nice throw tag. Oh my god, the chest throw.
That should be.
And that should be.
Yeah.
B-Tatsu into chain shift, that's a lot of damage.
So much damage. That's why people are so afraid of Tatsu. You know? It converts to so much.
So much. Look at the corner of the parry. Look at this. And it can be in the corner. Yeah, there we go. And it's that same story. Nice protect.
Yo, they read this to me at bedtime, like this story of just being put into the corner. That gave me nightmares.
Yeah. There we go. Inky, can he get something going?
Okay, nice start. Can we see more of that from Inky?
Actually, the back dash.
Gonna put Black into the corner now. Black Lois on the back foot.
Oh, and the bail off. He needs to be careful.
Oh, there we go. So that's that movement we need to see. Gonna force Black Lois into making an error.
Yes. Tried to parry the super. I don't know why he did that in the air, but
Kaski does not have a run, so you don't have to worry full screen too much about him just being in your face suddenly.
Exactly. There you go.
Wow, I thought that would be a reverse TP there from, you know how sometimes you get TP'd and you're like, I didn't like that.
Yeah, I don't like that. I'm going to do that to you too. None of that. Block the overhead. Nice blocks from Black Lotus.
Yes, that movement is exactly what we want to see. It's a lot more solid.
Oh, get the conversion of the B-Tatsu. Not the combo though.
Don't get overheaded. No, I know it. Oh, that transfer that doesn't matter.
The follow
Oh! Wow.
Okay.
Off of a DP.
Off of the DP. He's got the follow-ups. You know, this is not your, you know, it's not a random Akatsuki. He's got the stuff. He knows what he's doing. We love to see it. But yeah, Inky unfortunately was just unable to just deal with that sort of pressure in the corner where any move will basically do over 3K. You gotta be blocking.
Yeah, you can't. Kaski's mix-up without chain shift isn't that scary.
It's not that scary. You know, you got to know where the gaps are, and you know, it seemed like Inky didn't know. For example, he was getting hit with the dash C into fireball frame trap. You know, he was getting hit by that. You know, if you know the gap, you know you DP out of it. If you don't know, you're getting hit by the fireball.
and that's what we saw there. I mean, I like that Inky started to feel a lot more comfortable. 1 second. Sorry, I was just being informed that we're in top 8 now. So
lovely.
We're gonna just move on to that. I think we're just gonna go straight into it. But yeah, definitely in that last round, Inky was a lot more solid. Those last 2 rounds, like that last match, let's say, to be fair.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like maybe it was the pressure of offline play, because like you say, Inky online again.
Yeah.
Tournament nerves. I mean, they hit everyone. And you just got to learn to deal with them.
Yeah.
And I think that showed because the play was so much more solid. It's like, that's the sort of thing we want to see against that matchup.
Because, yeah, he was definitely overwhelmed at the beginning. And, you know, he started to find his footing in the second game. But again, there was still so much ground to cover that he was unable to keep up with Lotus, which is unfortunate. But, you know.
Especially because like Lotus had the converts down on everything.
There, you know, the conversions. Like I'm saying, like when you have a man who can convert 3K off every button, you got to make sure that you don't give him the opportunity to do that. And, you know, Inky was dropping certain counter hits. He was getting, you know, the 2B with, you know, he wasn't converting off that. There was lots of drop combos from him. So, you know, he might not have been all there. You know, pressure might have got to him. So, unfortunately, you know, he can learn from that. But yeah, so, unfortunately, he can learn from that. And, you know, shouldn't feel too disheartened. You know, it is difficult to do. But the show goes on.
Sure. The show must go on.
Black Lotus is going to continue onto losers bracket. But yeah, we are top 8 right now, so we're back on the winner side, I believe.
Yeah, we've got Teeps versus Kim Precision.
Kim Precision. I think Kim Precision plays Gordo, if I'm not mistaken.
Wow, like still repping Gordo after all this time.
All this time, you know, I mean, someone should tell him, but we're not playing the old school version of Under 9, so his character's not as good.
Where he can do some silly things.
Yeah, might have missed the memo. So we'll just see. So, you know, so I think he does play Gordo. He might play another character, who knows? Thomas might play another character, who knows?
Yeah, it does look like Teeps is hovering on the character select screen, wondering what. I mean, they're both just hovering. I don't know why.
They're hovering. Oh,
Maybe they're gonna do a button check. I don't know. There's so many
see.
button checks going on.
But I mean, it's top 8, so you know you can expect to see their characters they play, you know, to a high level. So I am expecting a Hyde and Gordo match. Gordo got a couple of nice things in Clear, sorry. He's got a follow-up to his Grim Reaper now, you know, causes hard knockdown. So...
Looks like I think we're still having problems with the stream, unfortunately. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, so, yeah, they're just...
It must be, like, I do not know. Oh, it's back now. But I have no experience when it comes to video stuff. It's like... it's beyond me. I know how to talk. That's it.
We're just here to provide the entertainment.
I barely know how to talk sometimes.
Yeah, it was even tough doing the job we've been given. Oh, Kim. Oh, let's say Macarva.
Looks like they're doing a button check.
So, this is not button. A nice button check. Testing their buttons, seeing what's good, and get into it. You know, oh yeah, Kim plays Macarva. I'm mistaken.
Does he?
Yeah.
Macarva?
Macarva.
Man, it is always a joy to watch this character kidnap people.
Macarva is not fun. Macarva's not fun, you know. No one wants to get grabbed from full screen.
What are you talking about?
Deal with his children, you know, jumping at you.
If you made a mistake, full screen, that's your own fault.
No one wants to deal with that. So, you know, we'll see. But let's get into it. Lovely to see these boys go at it. I mean, it's best of 5.
No, it's still best of 3. Up until, you know, the top 3. That's the classic.
Okay, the classic, okay. So, let's boys get into it. Macarva doing his spacing, catches it, touches in the air. And Thomas might want to stay grounded more so up against Macarva. He has his 4B, which will ground him. He wants to stay on
good
that.
tech. And another good tech. Wow, this
Nice though, tech for the boys. And that's 2A able to catch Thomas.
the first proper hit, and it's been almost like 30 seconds. That's how these guys are just sort of playing each other so slowly.
They're not beating each other out, can't move it too reckless.
Yeah. You want to be going against... Oh, that's so interesting.
Oh,
he stole
yeah,
chain shift from him with that Veil-Off.
Yeah. And that'll be the round because of damage increase.
I had no idea you could OTG a Veil-Off like that.
I mean, I guess Macarva. He's got
With Macarva, yeah.
He's
got that dirt. So, I mean, this guy like lives in the sky in a nest somewhere, so he's got to have some grind and stuff back home. And there's this little hand. There's no child.
Yeah, he was like, I'm not dealing with that.
Hold down the neutral.
Thomas gets out of that pressure. He's got patience.
Okay, 2-2-2.
2-2-8 till, you know, he stops blocking. Counter here, let's go.
Alright, I'm going to see Kim push to the corner.
Carry him to the corner.
Yep.
What's he going to do here?
Got chain shift as well, so we're probably going to see a fireball or, the overhead. But it doesn't even do it. He got the hit confirmed, so...
yeah, chain shift from the lamp position.
I like it. Get some of that meter back.
Yeah. Nice. Not customization, and we're on the final round.
And again, the cheap classics.
Round start record.
You know what? It's so hard to punish that super because you have to shield in a weird place.
Yeah, you know, people who shield that obviously have done their practice because it's not something you can just shield. You know, you have to know when to shield at the right time to shield that last hit. But it is actually punishable to shield it. Thomas with another record, all the grids.
Good match there.
There we go, get all that meter.
Oh, it was...
Gets the throw break.
He saw that green shield and he's like, man.
It's like, I'm going to take that from you, good sir. And he goes. Game 1 to Thomas. You know, a slow start for Thomas, but once he started to get going, you know, it seemed like he knew what he was up against.
Okay, and there we go, get grabbed.
There we go.
And Macarva's in.
And just DPs. Oh,
And
the
he seconds in his face.
You know, someone should tell him Wrecker's not DPs.
And there we go. See, that's the shield. He got the right place to be able to punish that.
Yeah. Someone's showing his expertise in the knowledge matchup against Makaba.
Okay, good blocks again.
Change him to keep that pressure going.
See, he did try and shield that one, but that got him grabbed last time.
Yep, catches him.
Look at all that GRT just waiting. Oh, huge!
Might have been an input error.
And a side swap.
Oh! Big counter hit.
Take him out of the sky.
Damage.
Like, base is loaded for Kim, but like, no reason. I didn't think that is huge!
And that's going to be game if he finishes.
Yeah, just keep it simple. Just keep it simple.
Yeah, no meter needed.
Look at that. 200 meter. Oh,
Yeah, it's beautiful. That's where you want to be.
Run away, grab people. There we go.
No, you can't be doing that at full screen. Not against Makaba.
Okay, yep. Nice catches the backdash.
Yeah.
Still keeping him in the corner. Oh, what was that with his record? He should DP instead.
But roast him out of the ground. I don't know what that was about.
I feel like Teach being a bit too respectful here.
Yeah, very passive behavior.
But gets out anyway, doesn't get the follow up. A bit too far, unfortunately. They've both got faces loaded. I feel like, yeah, well, if Kim
there we go, the reversal.
Oh, lovely.
Oh,
that should be no, just super or something.
That should have been a reversal. I don't know what he was doing.
Yeah.
You know, game told you, hey, I'm pressing the button. Didn't do nothing on it.
Why? He just had to do a simple rat-a-ta-ta, and then it would have been all right.
He would have been okay. But yeah, we're gonna go to game 3 now.
Oh, okay. Tried to get him with the anti. Okay, don't watch in your toes. Come on. Now you got some nice shoes on.
Yeah.
You better be watching that.
Oh,
Good.
Nice.
Okay, keep the pressure going.
Slides him. Oh, but he's 2-8. He's like, oh, kill myself.
Slowly pushing teams into the corner again. Look at this.
He's gonna wait for him to press something in minus.
It's too far away to get anything. I think teams knew that Wrecker was not going to hit that one. Oh my goodness, it's with the 3C.
Yeah, unfortunately he was unable to shield it properly, and you know, Kim decided to keep on going and he takes the round.
Oh, okay, he tried to go over whatever, but I swear Teach doesn't like being on the ground game. He likes backing away or going in the air.
You know, he wants to fly like Makaba.
Okay, he got the confirm. Stanley is just going to fly around for a bit. Why not? Oh, nice. I like he got out there, but
no orbitals from full screen.
Why would you decide to throw a fireball?
Kim has stopped every single one.
I like it. Kim's been on point. Like, in the name, precision with those grabs.
100% accuracy with those.
Okay, probably going to see overhead in super, yet keep it going.
Yes,
change shift, keep it going. And Kim's blocking is amazing.
So good. Some press 2-8 right there. Doesn't get anything off it though. Thomas has the fade off.
Oh, he gets hit with a cross up.
He's got
that should be it. Just bend the banks, Keep it simple. Why?
Oh, the overhead!
You should have just supered!
Why did he not super? If he super really feared, I might have killed him. And he just hits him with a wake up over, like.
He just smacks him and he gets broken.
I'm shocked. I don't even know what to tell you.
Yo, the laughter in the crowd just says it all.
I don't even know what to tell you, honestly. I don't know why you do that. You know, because Makaba's a reversal super. He could have just done that.
Yeah.
But he decided to wake up and hit him with an overhead super.
Super disrespectful.
And Thomas was like, oh, what's going on over here? And gets hit in the head.
that looks like it hurts.
Breaks his shield. He's just like, oh yeah, let me shield this. And that's going to be game, and Thomas gets sent to the losers bracket.
Yeah, that was a winner's side. First game.
Yeah, it was winner's side. You will see Thomas in a bit, but yeah, I don't know what that was about.
Yeah, but
congrats to Kim, obviously. He played very well.
Yeah, I'm always a fan of anyone who has that much disrespect that they do something so needless.
Yeah. In that situation, there was no need to take that risk. You know, absolutely no need. Paid off. Props to you, but. None at all. But Kim played very, very well.
Very well.
All those orbitals for full screen was like, nope, every single time. you know, grabbed him out of it. Can't be throwing projectiles at that range, especially against Makava. Playing very, very well.
Completely denied any full screen presence from Hyde. Like just none of that business. Yeah, and
in the corner, you know, he was playing well. You know, defending well against Thomas. You know, knowing when to, you know, be like, all right, this is my turn now. You know, I'm not scared of you. You know, the 2A out of, you know, the mix-ups he was doing. Once he, you know, he'd exhausted his chain shift and everything. He was like, all right, now it's my time to shine. And, you know, got him the win in the end. So, you know, congrats to Kim. We'll be seeing more of him.
I think it's a bit of, so in that situation, like, the big fear is you're going to get chipped. But I guess Kim was like, well, I'll take that chip. That's guaranteed at this point. I'll just block the 2 big mix-ups that you've got. Maybe 3 if you really want to spend 100 meter.
Yeah.
But then after that, the next hit you get it's not going to be too bad in the corner.
I think and that's what the thing that Hyde does. You know, you see your health being depleted for doing the right thing, blocking, you know? And you're just like, oh, maybe I should press a button now. And, you know,
gotta get out.
And then you press the button at the wrong time and you lose even more health. But, you know, Kim kept his cool, you know, was waiting. It's like, all right, I'll take this damage now. I'll wait. I know when my time will come. And he was able to get out of those sticky situations. So,
yeah, mad props. Mad props. And that is, I'm looking forward to seeing whoever has to play against him.
Deal with that.
That's not something I would want to deal with.
Yeah, me, not at all. So
now we're gonna have Nefros versus Heatbox by the looks of it.
Oh, okay.
A little friendly banter chat before. He's like, did you want to win this one or should I? I was like, oh wait, we can't collude. Let's not do that. That's a bad thing. Nefros asking all the questions.
So yes, still in the semis. Oh, Heatbox was, I think the Heatbox was our first game we had on stream, wasn't he? Was he? Did Heatbox play on stream? Against Great Old One.
Yeah, Great Old One.
Yeah, so he's come from round 1. Oh, he even beat, so Heatbox beat Black Lotus, you know, with the Katsuki we saw. So.
Yeah. So quite, I assume, quite confidently, it's just a straight 2-0.
Yeah, it was a 2-0. So, you know, let's see Ms. Orient to practice against this Linne. You know, straight 2-0 from Heatbox.
I do feel like the era of button checks has passed. I don't understand why people go for so many button checks. And they take so long as well. Like, press the 4 buttons. That's it.
Nah, listen, you don't know excuses. So when you lose, you can't be like, oh, my buttons. No. Get all of the jumps out of the way. We'll wait. We've got time. We'll wait for you. So that when you lose, you have to stand up and be like, I lost fair and square.
I lost fair and square, but that character's absolutely BS.
Oh yeah, you can cry about it, whatever afterwards. That's not my issue. So it looks like the boys are ready to go. And we're about to jump straight into this. Oh,
what are they? They're still chatting, they're talking. Are they actually doing another button check? No, this is...
wrong stage.
Wrong stage, all right.
Oh, we got superstitious players.
Superstitious. Did they not like training?
You know.
I thought maybe they would be lagging, but then I'm like, hang on. I'm pretty sure none of these stages really have lag.
Yeah, not offline. Offline you're fine. So yeah, superstition is like no training stage. She wants random.
Yeah, no, one of them doesn't want to be the dummy.
It's fine. Yeah, I'll take that right. And let's get into it.
Fair enough.
And Nefros starts so strong with the pressure.
I like the bait. Right? And good start from Heatbox.
So into the grid break. Nefros probably gonna wanna
right up 5A. Because it just works, so keep doing it.
Just didn't care. Grid break run straight in. Ori's got chain shift. Oh, goes for the grab.
Grab.
Nice low break.
Okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah. And Ori gonna retain that bauble. Oh my, look at this. She's just zipping about.
Yeah, that's that full first coming into play. Look at, oh my gosh.
Wow, that's
look at her go.
Stress. Ori's just spending all the time up in the sky. Nefros is dashing about. I don't know why I'm watching.
Biden manages to pin down Heatbox in the corner.
Right. A delayed veil off. Doesn't matter. That's so sad getting hit straight up the veil off. All that resource.
All of it gone. That's unfortunate, you know. Managed to push Linne away, but now he's going to go into the next round with nothing.
Absolutely nothing.
And that's the risk of veiling off late in the round.
Oh, good. Gets the thrust.
big damage on deck.
That's some classical fencing.
Oh, goal throw. Enough time to do that.
No excuse to get hit by that offline.
You know, unless you're a very old man. Punishes with a DP.
Good, I like it. Keep in the corner. Other than a DP, Ori doesn't really have reversal options either.
And he catches him with the fireball. Nice confirm.
Oh,
Keeps it in the corner.
4K.
4K. Get the grid break. Now Ori only has that DP to go with, but doesn't do anything with it. And that's going to be the round.
Oh! That, oh no,
yeah,
okay,
yeah,
that's enough. He purposely whipped it.
And Nefros takes that very, like, well, you know what? You know, you can see like the level of play between two players. They're obviously both very good players, but Nefros just has that edge on T-Box right now, and it shows.
Definitely has a better command than the neutral, I feel.
Yeah.
Of knowing exactly like when to go in, like using Linne's speed to her advantage.
And there we go, good punishing, you know, buttons like that. High counter, back in the corner. Look at his damage.
Okay, into the ground. Ah, I can see assault.
Assault, overhead. Got block high as well as low, guys.
And this is not good. I feel like I've seen this episode before. Oh wow, just gets tapped again. Nefros just no fear of any of these.
Yeah, he's seen that way too many times. Like,
yeah. I mean, especially considering each box did it literally last round.
Yeah, exactly. I know what this looks like. You're low health. You're about to veil off.
Yeah.
I'll wait.
Just put yourself in such a bad position that maybe Hilda can take this back, putting Linne in the corner.
Yeah.
But there we go. Stagger in the lows.
Come on, Heatbox, show him what you got.
And with the overhead.
There you go. Oh, doesn't follow up.
Nice, get out there with the force function. But you're going to lose Vorpal, if you don't do something about it.
Blocks the overhead this time.
Oh!
That was a trade. Fine, back in the neutral.
That's okay. Oh, I like that, the bait. Beautiful.
Doesn't get anything off it though.
All these random hits. He's
got to finish.
There we go.
Alright.
That must be so stressful when you just got all these odd hits.
It's like, just finish the play, please. Heatbox still in this.
Oh, wow, look at the range. Look at that 2C, just got it.
Like that. You know, losing 3K because I got hit by that. That's unfortunate. Oh, I think I say 3K, 4K, my bad.
4K. 4K for like a mid-screen mistake.
He's taking these throws, you know, albeit, but... Oh, fail off in the neutral, there we go.
Okay, oh I can't believe you get hit by that. Again, Nefros just going in, does not care. Oh, you got bail off.
Oh, he just did it.
Oh,
just
okay.
did it. Fair enough. Honestly, he has to respect he is a bail off.
Oh, just
nice
taps
base
out.
Nice base. Come on. Get that damage you deserve.
Okay, good block on the overhead.
You have to be careful. One hit will do it.
Yeah. And Nefros shows like any hit, he'll take it like this.
Look
He's
at
just
the
going to take
movement.
it.
Catches him on the head, slams him, and that's going to be the game. Unfortunate. And Nefros will advance, and Heatbox will move to losers.
Yeah, so now we have our winner's side is going to be Kim Precision versus Nefros.
Ooh. Ooh.
Now that's going to be interesting.
That's going to be a fun game. It's going to be a very, very fun
But before we get there, we're now going to go over to the loser side, where I think we're going to go in with probably Teeps versus Aya first.
Teeps versus Aya?
I imagine so. You know, you don't want to go straight into a loser's game after a loss. I think that always sucks.
Oh, before we get there, I think it's Inky versus Ludi.
Oh, is it Inky versus Ludi?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. My bad. We have not even played that game. I did not see that.
We got some more games for you guys. Don't worry. Sit tight. Sit tight. Ludi, I think. Oh, so Ludi plays back here, and if you've seen him play back here, it's something.
Well, what does that even mean? It's something.
He plays his back here very
interestingly. Are you trying to be political about
it?
this?
You just have to see it.
You know, okay.
You just have to see what.
Seeing is believing. Yeah. This is some Disney magic, I expect.
It's just.
You can't even describe it. Can you draw a picture, show it first on stream?
Honestly, it's just backy, you know, sets traps, uses all of his tools to keep you locked down. But the way he uses bracket is just very, very funny, honestly. But he's a good player, and we're gonna see, Ludi get up to it. And we have and Inky playing What? Pain? Akatsuki?
Alright, you know what? We did have Inky. I completely forgot what Inky played. Oh, but, no.
He played Ori, so...
It was Ori, yeah.
So, I don't know. Is he playing Akatsuki now? Maybe.
You reckon that this matchup... Like, I'm not too sure about matchups for a lot of characters, but do you feel like this is a better matchup than Ori?
Yes. Akatsuki, again, Akatsuki is one of those characters that I put you in the corner. You know, it's my game. And he does have the tools to get out of the situation. But Ori doesn't have, you know, the same sort of pressure Akatsuki has. So I feel like, you know, he'll do better in this situation. So I do believe, you know, in the right hands, Akatsuki does have more tools to deal with Yakia.
And as you can see, he's just straight into the corner now on Inky doing a button check, apparently. What is...
Yo, these button checks are...
Was that okay? So was that? Are they actually gonna take a round or something? Oh, we don't get to see this often. I mean, okay, so like, fair enough, you have a button check, but please actually do your buttons for the button check.
You know, the whole point of the button check is, you know, check the buttons. So yeah,
that's an interesting one.
You know, that's why we do button checks, people. But you know, when you do button check, please
check your buttons.
Yeah, do it properly. You know, it's not for show. But I think we are starting now properly.
Okay, so now this is actually starting. Inky vs Ludi. Let's go.
So yeah.
But it doesn't matter. So Inky gets an early hit off, gonna slowly push Ludi into the corner. Yeah, Yakia without the not too scary. Like, you can just do what you want pressure-wise. Yeah.
And there we go. Tap to keep it locked down. And now Katsuki's in the corner. You know, after look at the damage he's done, you know, he's not going to be feeling too pressured once, you know, he's able to get out.
Yeah, well, here's the setup.
Here's the setup.
The classic was going to happen. Okay, and he's out of there. Doesn't matter. Still got web on the ground and in the air to protect him. This is the horror of playing against Yakia. Ah, trying to get out. No, but doesn't matter. There's another web on the ground. Web for days.
Look at him go.
And we're going to see the exact same setup.
Yeah, there we go.
And what's the guess this time? I know, he's just going to keep you safe.
And he just
presses up on.
Change shift extend and doesn't extend the combo.
Okay, that does make it's a grab.
The throw, unfortunately.
Yeah, that one mistake, and that was in the perfect position to side swap as well.
Wow, just Jade jumped. He's gonna do it again.
Okay.
Catched him in the air. And this is what I mean by Ludi. It's a very funny brand here because he likes to stay airborne a lot, as you can see.
Oh, I like the parry to get rid of the web.
Oh, does it? I'm gonna confirm it's IW.
Oh, he's just wasting out completely that Baylor.
Oh! He's like, yeah, stay grounded. Wow,
he's just bagged him in the face.
Catches him with a hit, let's see. And that's where B-Tatsu comes into the play. Ludi likes to stay airborne, and that last hit of B-Tatsu will keep him on the ground.
Oh, big. Oh, no, but it's fine.
There he has it. Unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, that's good awareness. I mean, especially if Ludi likes to stay in the air, just gonna go straight up and attack him like that. Okay, I mean, this is the start exactly like last time. I mean, is it gonna be another one where Ludi just gets one hit and then okay, we side swap?
Look at the pressure.
Okay, good block. So close. Look at the pressure. One little tap now, and there we go. Yeah, he thought he was gonna do B-Tatsu, but he actually did A. That's the thing that stresses me out when playing against Tatsu. He's like, oh, he's just gonna A-Tatsu. Oh, look at, just takes him out of the sky like a rocket.
With the overhead. Look at the conversion, keeps him in the corner. Oh, look at the combos, and that's what I'm talking about. Tatsu keeping you in the corner. Big damage.
Like, oh my, what was that? God, oh, that was gonna be so much grind.
I mean, honestly, he's lucky he failed off, because that looked like he was gonna do something.
Yeah, I saw the Veil up on the DP, I'm like, this is going to be spicy.
And look at the DP.
Okay,
Literally looks like he's completely overwhelmed. And look at that airborne game, you know? Keeping in the air, but Akatsuki has to deal with the air.
No pickup. Yeah, I think Ludi has unfortunately felt the pressure a bit too much. After being taken out the sky that many times. It's just, look,
And that's that.
I guess if that's your style of playing, and you have a character or somebody who knows how to just take you out of that, it can knock your confidence quite a bit.
Yeah, and honestly, he was completely overwhelmed. And that's what, listen, any character you play, if you're in that corner and you're overwhelmed, it's hard to get out. And, you know, Ludi was just, unfortunately, unable to deal with that. And when he was out of it, was getting still anti-airs, flying around.
Anti-air, super, just getting slapped.
He was just flying around, honestly. Like, his playstyle was pretty funny. Like, his back here. Again, it's a grounded character, traps, you know, and whatnot. But it works for some characters. But in Akatsuki's case, you know, as you were seeing, Inky was doing jump B tatsus and hitting him with the DPs in the air. He was grabbing him out of the air.
He felt comfortable, it looked like. The fact that he was going into webs and parrying them and just
he
constantly pushing forward.
He was definitely in his element in that case at the time. So, unfortunately, Ludi will be out of the tournament. Inky will proceed. And we shall
More
see.
Akatsuki's for the machine, apparently. Or maybe not, actually. No, Black... Oh, all right, there.
Yeah,
That's interesting. Inky beat Black Lois, so the better Akatsuki came out on top in that match.
So, I mean, I guess maybe Inky wanted to try out Ore in the winners bracket, and he's like, well, if I lose in winners, I'll go back to my Akatsuki. So,
He definitely has one.
yeah.
He showed up.
Oh, yeah.
Right now, I can play this character.
Yeah, that's not like a second pick. Oh, yeah.
No.
That Akatsuki was definitely honed.
It's not a pocket Akatsuki, that's the whole trousers.
Yeah, that Akatsuki's been sharpened well. That's what I like to see. Mad respect for anybody who can play, you know, the most handsome character in the game.
Oh my goodness, you need to watch that.
Am I shilling? Maybe.
Shilling Akatsuki, like. We'll be careful with what we say about Akatsuki, all right? So it's gonna be Teeps versus Aya now.
I think so.
Which is
I know it's Teep. Yeah, Teep versus Aya.
It's Teeps versus Aya, which is what we had
Earlier.
pretty much round Aya did have a game before, but there was a DQ. So this is gonna be the run back for Aya, and it wasn't solidly Teeps' game.
No.
So
Bracket Demon.
yeah.
You know, it's the worst feeling getting double gauntleted by someone in bracket. You know, it does.
But double jeopardy happens.
It does happen, but when it does happen, it does hurt. Because it's like, man, I really lost to like the one guy. Like, you know, not two separate entities. You know,
Just two separate
like one person really came today and just said, no, you're not gonna.
Just like, nah, I'm sorry, but like, I can't let you do that. Can't let you do that. But this is the thing, and this is always the thing I say about like the loser side, is that you're being tempered. In the loser, when you're in winners, you have that cushion, that extra.
the breathe in space. 100%.
Yeah.
But when you're losers,
You're fighting. You're constantly at your 120%. You're like Cyborg pushing himself past his machine limits.
your heart is racing. Things are working at that point because it's like if I mess up, I go home.
Get that heightened sense. And I swear, some of the losers runs because they go into losers early, and they just smash through.
Oh yeah, when your back's to the wall, you know, brings out something. And yeah, definitely losers runs do happen. But let's see if the losers record will change that out. Come up this game.
Okay, and straight in. Oh, lovely. Taps him out of that. A good start for Aya. He's actually playing a ground game at the beginning as well, very unlike what we've seen before.
Oh, listen, it's not early times, he might wreck us soon.
Oh, he got him with the last hit on the way back.
Unfortunate. KP, there we go. Nice.
Yeah, I've been seeing that since original
Relax
Unity.
hit. And Thomas will punish. Big damage, got him in the corner.
There we go. Yep, keep it going.
He wants all of that damage.
All of the damage. Yep. Solid amount, and got Formful as well, but yeah, so that should be dead, right?
It should be. If think he built enough meter.
Maybe not. Okay.
Grabs him though.
The meter game was pretty low there, but yeah, that hurts. And that overhead, that force function, ooh, big.
Even if you block it, the trip is insane.
Okay, just keeping a bit of space. I don't know what all of this full screen shielding is from teams. What is going on here? Why would you let this be set up?
Insane. Now you've got grids, all the resources. Now look at that.
Oh, lovely.
I mean, he did.
Yeah, he just got slapped like that.
Catches him with the fireball. Managed to come back with the follow-up.
Okay, slowly approaching, yeah.
Assault J.A.
I like it because Keeps has been doing a lot of just constant 2 AAA. So the awareness there to just, okay, maybe I should stack it into Assault.
Yeah. And it has caught IR on guard.
All of this pressure, all the pressure keeps it going. There we go. Actually just DP in this time. Oh, look at all of that. That's so
overhead
much.
drill. So filthy.
Too many bright and pretty colors.
So filthy. And he can finish here. Doesn't finish though. Giving Thomas another chance.
Oh, just shoots him in the face.
He was like, nah, that's fine. And we are moving on to the final round.
Yeah, the people want more. Okay, a nice slow over there, try and get in.
Doesn't catch him out of the air.
Oh, okay.
Another orbital pickup.
Straight to the corner. This is going to be nice with a Vorpal as well. So,
catches him with a destiny.
face is loaded. Like, I won't be able to kill this, but whatever happens, it's just going to hurt so much.
He wants his damage to work. He's like, I'm finishing this here.
Right, going to see the overhead. Oh, he does it again!
And that's going to be a perfect.
Oof. Oof. Oh my goodness.
That was a perfect now.
I feel good. Oh, I feel good about that one. Like that overhead, the sound effect alone is so horrible. But they're gonna go straight back into it. Let's see if Aya can take advantage of the early round.
He's like, you know what? I didn't like that perfect. So I'm going straight back into it. It's not giving you momentum.
Yeah, I mean it's still real close between these two.
Actually, honestly, it was. It's unfortunate because honestly, he only made like what 2 mistakes that round, 2 mistakes, and then game over.
Oh, and Teeps with the wrecker once again, just clipping people on the underside of the chin like Mike Tyson. It's absolutely crazy.
And there's a flash kick. Yeah, he was like, I've got a flash kick. He committed. Someone's new, and he's gonna finish this right up. And didn't even need any meter.
Maybe going straight back in was not the right choice.
Yeah, he might have wanted to step away for a little bit. But Thomas is looking very, very dominant right now.
Oh yeah,
just him.
Absolutely going in. Maybe okay, good block. I was gonna say good block.
Go
Get some go throw. What are you doing?
Doesn't tech it.
It's just too much.
Wasn't ready for it.
Okay, I don't like the impatience from Aya. That's unfortunate because Teeps has shown that in the last round, the last match even, he's happy to sit back and it worked for him.
Yeah, he's in the driver's seat right now. He can relax a little bit.
Yeah, okay.
You know, Aya's one round from losing, going out of the tournament.
Okay, I like it. It was a bit in a weird position, so he's like, yeah, okay, let's reset this.
When you're cool and collected, you can make, you know, calculated decisions.
Oh, catches the backdash. Lovely. What are we going to see now? Oh, no, that could have been dangerous.
Catches it. Nice, my man.
Just need to finish. Oh, my goodness. Okay, I like it. He thought he was going to laser or something.
So I'm going to be careful here. Oh, catches him with the 5-8, and that's going to be the round.
Aya taking it down.
Similar position as last game.
Okay, very interesting round start, but considering that Teeps doesn't usually just do nothing round start, I rate him.
I mean, you might reckon.
Yeah, exactly. You might reckon. I like, fair enough. Wrecker, press button, dash backwards. All of the above.
Oh, ooh, no punish.
Okay, looks like Aya's regained some composure playing quite better in the neutral now.
Seems to be doing better. Nice reveal.
Okay, overhead. I like it. He got it that time.
There we go. Just managed to get patient and was able to punish that.
Okay, puts a gem. Oh, that was so risky.
So risky.
Just 2A actually.
It's a 2A.
That's a big DP whiff. Like, this could be it. Maybe if, oh, no, Aya doesn't have that, but it's unfortunate.
That's the combo.
Got 4 pool, he's got meter. What are we going to see? Put the ball out, maybe? No, just laser. Okay.
Oh,
just keep it going.
This
wild ride.
The legs, though. What are these guys pressing?
Yo, like, all of those gems you could open up a jewelry shop.
Man, he could have finished that round like 3-4 times. It's just like,
Just end it, please. End
yeah,
it.
change shift. You had 100 meters for the Leos, you know.
But he takes it anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Hey, it doesn't matter.
He
It's
took it. It's done. On to the next match.
Final round. Final game, sorry. Gets the
Oh,
grip break.
that's a big early one.
Oh my god. Look
Probably
at
not
that.
going to get GRD in this game if
Thomas dropped the combo though.
he keeps going like this. So much chip.
You have to be careful. Oh,
Yeah,
no.
there we go. And
Can't.
another perfect.
That starter, look at the damage. Thomas gets his meter, smart change shift, goes to the next round with 150.
I don't like this. Okay. Yep, I am backing off a little bit.
Yeah, he has
Like,
to slow down the pace. You
slow
know.
it down. Just don't be really careful.
Oh, blocks the assault.
Okay, good. No event goes to the low this time, and another event, good. And again, I think Aya is starting to realize and recognize when that is happening. When he goes for the force fast.
Takes the force.
Oh,
Tries to
nice
put fire
conversion.
in the air.
Oh, yeah, don't press a button when there's a gem on you.
Getting greedy. Oh, nice DP.
Oh, I thought he actually got to the other side.
Oh,
Oh, and the crowd loved that hit.
It's just filthy.
It's pretty
Comes out
close.
very, very fast. Difficult to block.
Oh, Point trying to run away. It's all about, don't get too in there because like you could just DP, right? Oh, he tried to run under it, but disrespect, and straight back into the orb as well. Yeah, there we go. Rock it out. Don't get hit into like a lot of damage.
Oh, punishes it.
Oh.
Can't be doing that.
So it's just out of range for a second.
No meter though.
Oh, nice blocking it that time. And there we go.
And he just DPs. He's like, this is, I know he'll press the button.
I know it. I
know
know it.
I feel it. This is the final
Take it down
round.
to the wire. These two are just slugging at it now. Okay.
Oh no, punishes him.
Okay, nothing fancy. That's fine. Just get the gems out. That's
Slow
it.
it down, you know?
Okay. Yeah. There we go. So it looks like teams is getting a bit more antsy on the full screen now. Especially after like this dominating
You know, the
lead.
frustration's coming in.
Definitely. This won't be it, but this makes up. Okay.
DPs.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I
Oh,
am
jump back, catches him.
okay.
In the
Keeps
follow-up.
it going.
It's not over yet.
Oh, no,
catches
that
him
could have
with
been
the follow-up.
huge. What's gonna happen? No. Oh, okay. He went for it. Didn't charge it that time. Fair. I rate it.
Oh,
no, the
grip break.
G break.
He can finish this right now.
Yeah. Just don't drop it.
Oh, man, and Thomas takes it. That's unfortunate.
That was a game.
Unfortunate. If he didn't grip break him, he would have had change him, and he would have might have been able to change him and get out of the situation. That grip break was so clutch.
That was so close.
He
Literally down to the last mix-up.
Oh my god,
And-
so unfortunate. If he had blocked that, that would have been a
Remember,
completely different
props to Aya because, like, considering from the having teams from the first round essentially.
But yeah, to bring
that
it back
went-
in that situation.
And that was so much. That was literally anyone's game.
Yeah, honestly,
Anyone.
I couldn't tell you who would have done that. That was very, very close. Like, I
You
should
should be
feel
proud of yourself.
Yeah, shouldn't feel bad about the way he played. That was just unfortunate. Man, if he was like a second later, that change shift, I was like, is he gonna get change shift? And Thomas, I guess, probably aware of that, decided I've got to do something, you know, because I think even if he hadn't a grip broken him, you know, he would have been able to kill him from that situation. But the fact the grid break would just seal the deal, the extra damage coming on top of that.
Yeah, it's just okay. With that little help as well, like that it probably just pushed it over the edge. Because no Mia is like, well, you don't have to.
Yeah.
No Mia offered an assault.
Yeah.
Like it wouldn't have done that much.
They wouldn't have done that much. Like, it's just everything lined up for Thomas, and Thomas, you know, lives to fight another day. Honestly,
He was just licking his fingers. He's like, this is my time to go in.
honestly, so lucky. Oh yeah, calculated.
Yeah,
Sorry.
you can't say lucky.
Sorry.
It was,
Calculated. You know, so props to Thomas. Moves on to lose the semi.
sometimes you just get schmixed. That's it. That's it.
Oh yeah, he was totally in the driver's seat that whole game. Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, he's sitting down playing. You can't put that on him. All right, that's rude. That's very rude.
Now, props to Thomas, obviously. Managed to grind that out.
Grind it out.
Yeah, you know, to the wire, you know, showing
It was a very entertaining
mental
match.
fortitude, you know. But honestly, it seemed like he was getting frustrated in that last, you know, getting all hit by all the projectiles, if you can see, that last round. And I thought like Thomas kind of like lost composure, but you know, the DP, and he's like, all right, then boom, I'm gonna Theo, and he managed to sway it back into his favor. So honestly, like, props to him.
Yes, huge props. We're gonna go into the other losers quarter now, which is Heatbox versus Inky. Looks like
we're going straight into it, honestly.
Inky's still sticking with a cascade.
Oh yeah, I mean, I would, the way he played that last game.
Definitely. Super confident. I think they already did that button. No. Okay. Did they do a button check, or is this actually the match? I swear they did a button check.
Is this the real match?
I think just, what is this? What am I watching? This is some Sam show stuff where they're just playing the neutral. It was.
Okay, it was a real match.
What is going on?
I'm a bit confused, but you know, apparently you got to start oppression with the grid, I guess.
I guess that's the most important thing. All that means to do all that damage.
Oh, catching him with the fireball. Chasey counted, but no follow-up. And then Chasey has a worry in the corner. Oh, nice
that's
assault, Chasey. And that's going to be the game.
That's the Kasky's dream.
Yeah.
Oh no, sorry, I lied. That's B-Tatsu.
Yeah, okay, that's the dream.
B-Tatsu.
You know what, I'm surprised. All their Katsu's you've had, I haven't seen a B-Tatsu into IW yet.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Nice.
Too much shielding. You need to ease up on that shield.
Oh, nice
block.
What's going to go here?
I'm so sad to see Akatsuki try and push someone in the corner.
Doesn't punish them.
Alright, making sure you don't get punished on the way down.
Oh, grip breaks him. Why is he shielded from that?
Didn't get anything from it, but it's still not a great situation to have your grip broken like that.
Good blocks. Okay.
Oh, you can only block for so long.
He pressed the button and at the wrong time. Oh, nice ball function.
Okay,
breaks him. No follow-up.
That is unfortunate.
Heatbox needs to finish. You know, convert off these straight hits.
Look at all of the staggering of the low.
Oh. You know, he drops the combo.
Out of there. I like it.
Blocks are overhead.
Heatbox's movement is so cool. Oh, that's... Oh, no, just these taps again. Nothing from it. Actually, might come down to a timeout if he's not careful at this point.
No,
I mean, not with that. Not with that.
He's got a CBO right now. Oh, he's gonna...
Yeah, just do it.
Yeah, there we go.
Send the message.
CBO, don't mess around. You've been dropping stuff. Let's not mess around.
Okay, and again, yeah, didn't press anything. I don't know why Inky didn't press button with the pressure after a blue shield.
You know, maybe he's got some respect for him. It's fine. It's like, oh wait, I'll be a gentleman too.
Yeah, I guess you can't just thrust in like that normally with a character fire.
Oh, touch for the overheads.
That's a big whiff. Manages to block just in time.
Oh, he's like none of the shenanigans. DP's around there.
No DP's allowed. Look at all that stealing, all that thievery. Oh no!
Counter hit off the fireball
to the corner. The mix. Oh, stare down. That just gets hit by Tatsu. What a way. That hurts.
That is unfortunate. I don't know what he was pressing there, but got hit. I think he takes that game. Okay, well no fringe shenanigans this time. I think he runs straight in.
Only honestness. Okay, oh, I like it. It's like a pseudo restand.
I love that. If he's showing that pressure, gets the hard knockdown. He's got chain shift.
Nice tap, but yeah, it doesn't matter. Oh, that would have been sick.
That would have been sick, but still manages to get a little something. No full conversion though.
Okay, keeps the pressure on. Heatbox still in the corner. This is looking pretty dire.
Oh, and the 2A, and that's when they leave us round. Heatbox is looking overwhelmed, honestly. This is not great.
I mean, it is not fun to have an Akatsuki in your face. Especially one like Inky's.
Yeah, it's the B-Tatsu.
Oh, okay.
Get the grip break.
Yep, we'll take that. Get rid of that option.
Heatbox needs to make something happen. Catches the back dash. Oh, there we go.
That's a nice European reset there.
Listen, a lot of these. Catches him out of the air with the secondary Tatsu. Okay, he's had enough. He's back on the DP.
And he does his own DP before switches over it. I like it.
Fireballs to keep him safe.
Oh, what? I like that. That's some Street Fighter-esque, like, I'm jumping over your fireball and punish him.
Okay. Oh, he just hits him with a 2-speed.
Look at those long legs.
I mean, Inky has a lot of ways to go and come back.
He just dashed into it.
Just dashed into it.
That is unfortunate.
Okay, keep making something happen. He's not going down without a fight.
Puts out that boot. Oh, what's going on? Yeah, oh, that was a chance for Inky to get something out of there, but Hitbox is so lucky. Back into the corner. That's
wow.
easy.
Pokes him out of...
Doesn't matter. Just 5 base.
Waits up. With his small hands, just waits up 5 base.
Okay, yeah. Don't get hit by the overhead. Come on.
Where was the DD? That might have been it. I'll give him the benefit of that. Might have been it for error.
That's so sad. Chain shift, sees it overhead, still gets hit. But we're still here. We're still playing right now. Blocking Hitbox's own overhead.
Oh, that's right. Didn't want to deal with it.
We're going back into the charging game.
Honestly, I respect that.
They're really fighting for the GRD.
Oh, yeah. Ori has it. Oh, catch him with the feet tattoo.
Okay, yeah, good. Just keep Hitbox there. That was terrible. And unfortunately, I think that might. No, he drops it. Oh!
Hasn't confirmed.
Why?
What are these drops?
What are these drops?
I mean,
that's yeah. Hitbox is only to blame for his own mistakes.
I'm sure
there.
he's not too happy with himself.
No, that was.
He was given ample opportunities.
Yes, there was so many opportunities that he had where he got hit, didn't get any conversion from it. I mean, I know, especially with Ori's 2A, it's kind of
because he was catching some of the backdashes with the 2A. Like he was, you know, the groundwork was there. He just wasn't finishing, and he just wasn't doing enough damage because he wasn't finishing those hits. So, and that's the worst feeling, knowing that you can do these combos.
Yeah.
But you're just dropping them, and he drops a lot, and unfortunately, it was enough for him to lose that game, and he will be sent.
Inky was not letting up.
Oh yeah,
not letting up on those combos.
And again, you know, conversely, Inky, when he was given the opportunity, he was doing those combos. 3K, those 3Ks add up. 3K.
If you could do consistent 3K over like a semi-consistent 3 to 4, well 4K, let's say, yeah, always 3K.
Always
that's so
3K.
much better. Always
3K. You know,
like,
that's the the grounds for everybody. You know, every character can do 3K. Some obviously can do more, but they're a bit more technical. But just keep it simple.
Yeah.
Do your combos, because honestly, I don't think there was any combo that was above like 3.5. I think it was just drops.
Yeah, they're all situational. It's a very standardized damage game, isn't it? So
yeah.
I see no harm really. Maybe Hitbox should have gone for like a slightly less damaging combo, but one that was just like
consistent,
just so simple.
Even just getting the hard knockdown. You know, you can do less damage, get a hard knockdown, so you're in control.
Yeah.
You know, but when you drop a combo, you know, they jump out and
It's a weird situation.
Exactly. You know, you're not in the driver's seat for you catching them off guard. So it was just unfortunate for him, and we're just gonna have to move on from there. So next up, let's find out who we have.
I believe. No, is it?
Are
we doing winners finals now, or are we still running through the losers bracket? I think. Okay, so
Well, I think this is winners final.
I think what we're doing, and I always rate this because you know, otherwise you end up with whoever loses in winners finals goes through like a death game. They have to play winners finals, then they've got to play losers finals,
yeah,
and then if they win that, they've got to play.
Yeah, it's a bit rough.
It's a bit rough.
So we do winners first.
Yeah, so we're doing winners finals of Kim Position versus Nephros, and then we'll start going for losers.
Yeah.
Give everyone a bit of a breather.
So we have our Merkava player versus Linne.
Getting into the groove with that button pressing.
Yeah, man, just got to limber up the fingers, you know?
It's like it's turning the stick into an arcade. What, an arcade? No, a piano. It's already an arcade stick.
Yeah, man, you got to warm it up. Just get the joints going.
Get hand warmies.
Yeah. Got to do some very cool ass combos. Gonna get stiff.
Just gotta press the buttons in the right order. That's all this game is. That's all games are.
And we are in winners final, so this would be 3 out of 5. Is this a button check?
It is a button check.
It is a button check.
Like Kim himself turns around and says, yeah, it's a button check.
Yeah, it's a button check.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm just checking. Gotta make sure that all my confirms are in check.
Yeah, let me just do my my combo real quick to make
my
sure.
bread and butter. Yeah, there we go.
Alright, now you do yours, and now you do your veil off combo.
Yeah, you know,
Veil crossover veil off.
the situational combo that I probably will never use, but just to make sure I can do max damage.
Oh man. I think people are addicted to button checks. That's what it is. They must be like addicts. They're like, just one more.
I know, but
Just one more button check.
Yeah, you know, you gotta make sure, you know, 100% make sure. It's like, you know what, if I am given the time to do it, might as well. Listen, I'm not a big fan of button checks either as well, because I just want to go in because, you know, if you messed up, that's on you.
Yeah, like, I'm taking that.
Yeah,
round.
I'm taking that. So, you know, I'm a bit, you know, bit grabby in that sense.
A bit on the grey area. I mean, technically it's within the rules, but anyway, let's go in straight away with a Cougar to rush in, but Kim is ready for that nonsense.
Let's see these guys go at it.
And he just double assault. Don't see that too often.
You know, again, you gotta see what, you know, do they block the overheads? Are they blocking these lows? Just check it. Kim, nice combo, keeps him in the corner.
Okay, just the patience. I do like Necros is a very patient fella.
Oh,
that's his GRD. That must have been like a
jump shield?
Yeah, jump shield.
Yeah. You know, you gotta get the feelers out, you know, make sure, you know, is he gonna respect my corner?
Look at this dog. Yeah. Tell your dog to calm down. Like, you got a visitor, you know, it's just like
biting at Axel. Nice change shift from them for us. And he's finally gonna get something going, you know?
Put it into the corner. The classic Necros never. Oh, I like that roll. Fully aware of the reversal.
Kim's probably a bit like, oh, I gotta be careful if I do that.
Yeah, and that puts the fear right into Kim. You're gonna have to worry about that now for the whole set.
He's not gonna be throwing those out every match, 100%.
Oh my goodness, what a conversion!
What a conversion. Honestly, Necros is just data He's like, okay, this is what Kim's gonna do. I'll wait. You know, downloaded, and now we're moving. And now look at him, on the offensive.
Absolutely good. Okay, yeah, again, and this is just a reversal of what Kim was doing. Now, like,
I probably should go in the lab too. Give me a second, let me get some information myself.
No, I mean, they're just tapping each other's feet in the corner.
It's poking at the ankle, just waiting.
They're just chopping away, trying to turn them all into short people like Lynn.
Nice. Saw the shield, goes for the throw, grid breaks him.
Okay, gets to the hit. Now this is where we're going to see, oh no side swap off.
Just tricks that from him.
Wants to get that GRD off of Necros, because that is dangerous. Keeps the combo going. So much veil off to play with. Gonna get the children out. One hit into death is gonna happen. Oh, okay. He just didn't block.
That is so unfortunate.
Either he didn't block or he expected high.
Yeah, I think Kim wasn't expecting that, you know, his minions to hit
Oh.
So when it hit, he was like on enemy convert, but it wasn't enough.
Yeah, that was a bit scrappy. It's unfortunate because it did almost enough damage to get.
That's so unfortunate. You know, but it's best of 5, so don't feel too disheartened. You know, you've got plenty of time to bring it back.
I see these two aren't superstitious about training station. Okay, good tech. Then, I'm probably gonna see Fireball into chain shift maybe, but maybe not now.
Oh yeah, get that meter. Might as well.
Oh,
nice overhead.
That's what happens when you're a tall boy.
Unfortunate.
Okay, good. Tries his own double assault, but these two are very good and aware about these sorts of simple to block things.
Yeah, unfortunately, Kim can't punish that. Doesn't have a reversal apart from the super, and that might suck him out, which is not good.
It's consistent 4K combo from Necros, man. It's so scary to get hit.
Yeah, when he hits you, he's like, alright, you're gonna take this chunk.
That was unfortunate. I think he messed up something because
yeah,
that should have been way more damage.
Try to grab him. He's got resources, you know.
Okay, nice anti-air.
Touches him with the 4P, and then nice to get something going. All the resources.
Let's see the children?
Yeah.
Alright, and what? Just gonna stare down? Yeah, why not? I mean, you've got these. You don't have to do anything crazy.
Nice block. Nice block. He catches it with the DP. And that's gonna
Super
be the
from it.
Honestly, that was very, very nice from Nefros. Waited, saw the window, took it.
Good Cougar start.
Good punishes the hand. And we're back in that corner.
Back in. Look at that. Another 4K.
There you go. Throws him. Gets the tech this time.
Okay, he went for another grab and another good anti-air from Kim.
Noticing the back jump.
More children.
Patience to make himself like. There we
You
go.
look at him slowly wiggle along.
What?
Only one left. Oh, he tried to get the sound where he gets the actual throw.
Yeah.
Either way, I think Nefros was ready for that.
Yeah. The minions just unfortunately stuff that made that goal throw. Damn, look at this.
Look at this. It's ridiculous.
I mean, and that's the difference between, you know, like these good players, that they convert everything. Give them one chance, they will take it.
Yeah, they will run with that. They'll be like, that's the winning move right there. You gave me a winning move.
That's all I need.
Oh, catches the backdash, nothing from him.
And Kim just starts to get out of the corner, but runs back in.
Oh, that's real dangerous because of the dive kick.
Now, he has like a meter.
He has a lot of it. I don't. Could you
okay.
actually kill with a crossover from that?
Maybe, I'm not too sure, but he decides to go for the same setup anyway.
Yeah, I mean, you've got all this meter.
Get
Got the reject.
TRM.
Oh,
No.
okay.
Nah, he just needs to hold it.
Good block. Just hold it. Yeah, there we go.
Oh.
Out of the sky.
He was like, alright then, I'm gonna press the button. Brave.
Very brave.
I would have tried to block, but you know.
Nefros with these round starts just constantly
Yeah,
getting.
he gets it going off the bat.
Oh, very bad. Okay. Oh, no actual punish.
No actual punish. Might just have to go for something. Throw 10.
These two really are great and on it with their throw techs.
Oh, no. It's been very long point with these two.
Nice blocking. I like it. He's out of there.
Doesn't convert though. But still managed to get something going.
There we go. Children again. All right.
Sets them down the one.
Well, we're going to see some Evil Dead stuff. Oh, grimy.
Overhead. And we're going to do it again.
Yo, man.
Look at the damage.
Look at it. Just nibbling away at Link.
Are you kidding me? That is wild. I'd be mad. I'd be so mad.
That is basically a combo in the
3K,
bar.
bro. Are you... What? The worms coming in clutch. That's... but that's what the worms are there for. Forget it. Just sit down, stand down, let them do the work. You just chill.
Yeah, they do everything for you, right?
add to the
They're basically Cell Junior. Go on, fight all these files.
yeah.
Go do it.
Yeah. McCarver Jr. running around.
Okay, backdash is out. Doesn't have to deal with the biting of the knees.
And again, you know, here we are, that strong left foot start in the corner. We've seen it time and time again.
Invalid combo, but it doesn't matter. This is dead. This is a nice perfect, a solid perfect, and sending a message. That's a message.
Yeah, he didn't have to do that.
That was needless.
Unnecessary. He's like, all my perfect. None of that. None of that. If you're not going to tech out of this, I'm going to kill you. And there we go.
Okay, I like it. Kim tried to go over the Cougar around start, but I guess that move just doesn't let you get over it that quickly.
Probably why he keeps going for it.
Well, what
Oh, a trade in Line's favor.
completely in Lene's favor.
That's unfortunate. And again, just all of this damage.
So much. It's
Like, it's unfortunate because he's not making too many mistakes, but it's just the one time he gets caught. It's okay.
huge. I mean, this is a uphill battle that Kim has to fight, but I don't think it matters. This is
Straight
stupid.
hit.
Yeah.
And it's them. Honestly, it's unfortunate.
That was a lot more of a confident round or
yeah.
match from Nefros.
He's probably like, all right, let me step aside. Let me.
No, this is Kim's just want to go straight back in. Nefros is the one taking a breather.
Oh, Nefros. Oh, my bad. I thought Kim was gonna slow it down a little bit. He's like,
Very interesting.
just cool. Exercise his rights. He's allowed to do that.
Okay, no Cougar round start, but it doesn't matter.
They're back into it. Again, like Nefros always had these strong starts. Like, look at them go. Like, you know, Kim's always been on like the back foot in terms of round starts, which is unfortunate because it's like always an uphill battle for him. And there's a grip throw.
This is seeming like a repeat. You know what? This is how it kind of always goes, though. I feel.
Kim's always on the back foot, and you know he has to.
Just gets tapped out with the lows.
And again, one hit, and that's going to be the round.
So many
I
lows.
can say that with conviction. That's going to be the round because he just hasn't been dropping anything.
So consistent on it.
Yeah.
It's deadly.
Oh,
I like the roll.
That was nice. This is a fire.
That's very cute.
Unable to keep it in block stun. He's able to punish. Make boom.
Good check. Okay.
It was in the air. Was unable to convert us down.
Yeah, a bit of an odd one, but it doesn't matter. Kim Precision gets a hit now. We're gonna put him in the corner. Probably gonna put out the children again from this.
Out. There we go. Let's see what happens.
What's gonna happen? Yeah. Oh, was that pushing for a DP or something? I don't know what that interaction was.
But that trade was in Nefros's favor because he got rid of the minions.
Yeah, but he's still in the corner. Gonna have it again now.
Yeah. So we like to see.
Chain shift available. Just sits it out. Oh, so much damage.
I'm telling you, that is so filthy. Again, that strong start. 2 going into this straight. 3. Play with 5.
Okay, keeps the pressure going. I'll just wait stuff out. Look, 5 if I tap into the gold throw. I don't like that. I always get hurt when people get thrown by
Yeah,
this
like,
stuff.
come on, buddy. That's all you.
No excuses here. Another solid Nephros start. But again, I feel like this is how it always starts.
Throw tag.
Kim just needs to get in there. Oh, I like the response.
Yeah, hasn't been throwing too many of those out.
Oh! It's just one little tap, just one extra DP. There, it doesn't matter.
And that's going to be the whole game. Nephros 3-1 in Kim position.
Right. Nephros through to win a grand final. Now, even that was winners final.
Yeah, that was it. Winners final. So.
That was long. Those matches were long.
Nephros going to go into grand finals, but we're going to go into the losers bracket. But yeah, Nephros played very, very well.
Yeah, I do like seeing Kim's decisions in a lot of those places. It's just round start. Every time, I think that's what Nephros was really solid at.
It was always an uphill battle for Kim because it was just round start, boom, in the corner, and it was dealing with the mix-up because that last round, it was basically what, 3 hits and a throw. Like, really? Is that how I'm gonna go out?
That's how the story ends.
It's unfortunate.
But yeah, that's what happens when you consistently don't drop your combo or like never. I feel like Nephros is very comfortable in knowing what he can and cannot do.
Oh yeah, very. Similar BMPs, keep it consistent, same damage. You know, if I got resources, I'm gonna throw in an EX move and to add in some extra damage for 4K. Do I don't? Fine, 3K. And then just add up, and that's what you got to do. Under 9, you don't have to do these flashy combos. It's just consistency is the key in this game.
Consistency. Like you say, just knockdown is so important.
So important.
Get the actual hard knockdown.
The hard knockdown. Let them, you know, be like, okay, do I have to DP now? Do I have to block this mix up? And you put them in those situations all the time, eventually they will slip up. So, you know, good stuff from Nephros. And we will go down to the losers bracket, and we have
Teeps. Teeps versus Inky, right?
Teeps versus Inky. Oh,
I think they're doing a button check. It's in vogue at the moment, so you see one person do it, everyone has to do it.
I mean, you got it.
It's rude not to.
Just check.
When in Unis. When in Uniclear, sorry, I should say.
Yep. So, I'm not gonna lie. I'll be a bit salty if Thomas loses, because this is a match he's played a bunch of times.
I mean, I am not going to compare your Akatsuki to Inky's, who is, I think, a very impressive Akatsuki.
Listen, Inky's been playing very, very well, very, very aggressive, you know, but it's not completely alien to Thomas. You know, there should be some things he should recognize. But we shall see. Honestly, it doesn't matter. And they're gonna get straight into it. At straight high pressure from the get-go.
Nice solid blocking of the round stop for both these two. They're just nothing too crazy.
Catches him with a jump B, and he's gonna push him right to the corner. And that's where Hyde wants Akatsuki.
Yeah, this is. I mean, this is Hyde. He loves this place.
You know,
This is his home.
Akatsuki loves it.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
The DP.
He delayed it a bit too much. Again, it doesn't matter. He's got bobble, that chip. You don't really want to take too much.
Yeah.
Continue the pressure. Why not?
Why not? He's got the meter, and I think he can finish off here.
Should just. Oh no, I guess he couldn't.
Decides to keep it and grid breaks with the TRM. That's going to be the round.
TRM, when you ever get that, it's like, well, that's on you. That's you trying to be smart. The game say, don't be smart.
Oh, catch him with the fireball, unable to confirm. Oh, Sagas at 5-8.
Yeah, teachers just keeping the distance quite well between them in the mid zone.
Yeah, no, the triple do the work.
Yeah, like definitely making a Kansuki work, but actually getting it. But saying that, and Inky just straight up hits him with 4K and says, "All right, let's go."
That is so nice.
And this situation, chain shift, yeah, wants to mix up. That's scary, man. This Tansu into freaking chain shift.
Yeah, he's like, I've got corner stuff too.
Yeah, look at this. And that actually should be a Inky has not been dropping
yeah, that's the game. That's the run right there. Like, yeah, I got some corner stuff you should be scared of too. You're not the only person.
It's pretty clean, right? Mine's pretty clean too.
Batista's alright, back in the corner you go.
Okay, use some blocking. Play safe.
Take that fireball just to give him some space.
Stare down. Probably expected a DP or something, I don't know. Maybe not.
He has to be careful because the team does that ball, so the changes might be coming soon.
Oh, okay. Good fail off.
Get rid of him. Oh, look at
And
the
let's go straight into it. Why not? If you're so close to losing it, you might as well just spend the bank.
Yeah, big damage. Why not? Push him to the corner. And you've got Grid as well.
Okay, we're gonna see. Okay, keeps it simple.
Oh, responds to the same VO. Top to the side. Runs in with a dash. Crouch.
Okay, that was a long fireball. He just went straight in. Okay, just jumps over. He doesn't have to worry about anything there.
Look at these guys respecting each other.
Oh, what a confirm! It's a bit too awkward, that one.
Grid breaks him.
I feel like he was hoping to hit him the Tatsu so he could do some mix-up, but it doesn't matter anyway.
Doesn't matter. Hits him with the fireball of the trade. And Inky will take that game. That was very, very close. You can see the respect between the two players, you know, just waiting out neutral.
Oh, that was such a good shield from Inky.
Oh, great punish. DPs.
Yeah, sometimes just a traditional DP, you know?
You gotta make him aware, you know, you're not allowed to press buttons every time. Unable to confirm the 6B.
Okay. A bit too far to follow up with anything, but Teach does still have chain shift, so we might see some grind, or maybe we'll just see him do it.
Catch him with the 2B, gets a counter hit. He's gonna drag him to the corner. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hard knockdown.
Kasumi is so energetic.
Drops it overhead.
Oh,
there's that frame trap I've been telling you about. And that's gonna be the round.
so much damage. Oh no, he doesn't get the last hit. Oh, that was a late tech. That was super late.
That's how much time you have to take it.
Oh, I like it.
The fireball with the laser. That's a clear excuse.
Oh, look at this combo. What's gonna happen? Oh my god, that was terrible. Oh, he's no, that was. I felt that. I felt that.
That pressure.
Oh,
And that's there down. Inky kept his cool, held the block, and wasted his VO.
oh, okay. They're playing a little slow. I'm saying that he just jumped over the fireball. Pretty bad to do a fireball that close. You gotta be sure of it.
Yeah.
I see Teach is not going for the charge force functions.
Yeah. Oh, punishes the 2A.
Oh, what was that? Was that supposed to be fireball?
I don't know, it might be a different error.
Either
way, Inky's gonna capitalize.
I don't know, why would you charge against this man with wreckers?
Oh, nice CRM. Oh, goes for the help break.
That's super hard to punish that. You could just tap now, just a little tap. You see a jump pay or something, that's what it's going to be. He tried it.
Oh, he's pushing into the corner. Oh, doesn't get the dash.
Oh, he backdashed, so he lost GRD. That's not good at all for the team.
One tap away.
Oh, it takes a
and
trade.
the trade. In Thomas's favor, obviously. We're going to go to the final round.
Oh, man, what is this movie? Okay.
Punishes the wrist, actually. Can't follow up.
Well, that was a scary green shield.
No complaints with the 2B.
Okay, he's keeping it going. Why not? Kasky's having fun.
Oh, there we go. So nice. Recognizing the shield, bridge breaks him, puts him in the corner.
Got a lot of meter to play with here. You see so much shit.
He's got a DP, he's gonna VO. Oh, he's aware of that.
He's trying to bait something.
Yeah, 100%.
I think this is so... Oh, I was going to say something, but it doesn't matter because Iggy is out of the corner, out of the danger zone, but not out of the woods yet.
Oh,
lovely PRM. Keeping it going. I mean, all it could be is just one DP or something to just end this man's life.
Oh,
good.
Nice change it, because that would have been the round.
That would have been. That does a lot of damage. Oh, good
nice.
confirm.
Okay, it's going to be big damage.
Man, I'd be sweating right now if I was teams. You had such a lead, such a confident amount of... Oh, that was huge whip, but it...
Unfortunate.
What's going to happen? Oh, he just touched him in 2A anti-evidence.
The scramble. Inky's probably kicking himself for that.
That's so unfortunate. So unfortunate.
VOs, but just doesn't punish it.
He made the right choice, but he was just a little
too early. Oh my god, it sucks. It sucks. This is on a prayer right now.
Staying in for now. One more match to decide who gets the face kit. Okay, that kit off. The boot.
Sometimes you need that, you know, that charisma, that luck. You know, it happens.
Oh, a bit awkward, but I think Icky knows that.
Yeah.
It looks more awkward than it probably is.
Wake up, fireball. Give him a bit of space.
Stealing the GRD, but doesn't matter against him. Get out trying.
Look, and Thomas using the lifeline he's been given.
Okay, like that classic hide stuff. Haven't seen him do too much of that actually. Is it just not as good anymore or something?
Oh!
He shielded low and he decided to force bump.
And that's going to be a round. Inky on the back foot. Honestly, he might be feeling a bit disheartened. But he shouldn't be. He can still break the swag.
I do like that. That combo's got a little swag to it. Oh, he just kicks it, pressing a button. I think that was 2C or 3C or something.
Yeah. Get that damage, put him down, all the resources.
Okay, one tap.
Make something happen.
He gives his own resources.
Yeah.
Okay. Keeps out there, but it doesn't matter. That's a nice, simple confirm.
And here we are, back in that same position. Final round.
Both of these guys, they must be sweating it right now.
Round start, grab.
Okay. Oh, no. Don't be whipping combos.
Oh, no soul. Breaks his shield.
Look at that juicy lack of options.
Decides to save his meter.
Oh, that's so scary.
That was tricky. That's some tricky stuff. Thomas up and taking him off guard.
Okay, oh, that. Look at this. The patience now.
Inky still has Waffle.
Almost there. Oh, he gets bail off. That's really important. We're going to see his pressure continue.
Now Thomas has got to make something happen.
It's simple. Oh, he gets simple with the 5A.
Stuffs out his tattoo. But Inky still has...
Oh, this is... Oh, that's good. That's it. Oh, no, too far away to get the 6C.
Oh, this is so close.
Oh, that was dangerous. That's so dangerous. Oh, he just DPs.
He just DPs. And that's going to be it. Man, that wasn't even the... He wasn't even BDB. That was ADB.
Yeah,
If Thomas was smashing, he would have got him out of that.
He actually...
He didn't even fully commit. I don't respect that. He didn't fully commit.
I don't know, yeah. Well, is it because maybe you can't cancel into super from BTP?
I mean, that's true. But then it's still not reversal, so Thomas has pressed the
Oh,
button.
that's a very good point.
Because it's a 5-frame start.
I don't know. I don't know.
So it's like, is he either going to press the button, you got to fully commit. So, but either way, it worked out for him. Inky's going to move on. That was a great game. Great game. That was very fun to watch. Thomas, unfortunately, unable to bring something back in that last game, but it was very, very close.
So close.
So close. So Thomas is now out of the tournament. Shouldn't, again, great display, shouldn't feel too bad. And Inky's going to move on to losers final up against Kim Precision. You know, so I guess you have your top 3 here. Nephros.
Okay. Well, it looks like we're just going to take a quick 30-second break.
Nothing long.
There's so much energy in that last game.
Hey, yeah, we just got to tone it down a little bit. Everyone, gather your thoughts, relax. We're going to take a break.
Cool. We're back. We didn't go anywhere. We just sat here, you know, lamenting over that last match still.
Yeah, that was a lot, honestly. That was wild. That was very, very wild.
Very wild. But to have something more wild now, we're going to move over to Kim Precision now playing against Inky.
Yeah, and I don't know, is Inky going to play... Okay, he is playing the Katsuki. Just hovering over back, yeah. And I was like, And if it's not broke, please, do not fix it.
If it's working for you that well, you'd be a fool to try and do anything different.
Like, I'm curious why he even picked Ori in the first place. Like, was he, that his second main in the winners bracket? Because his Akatsuki is obviously doing very, very well.
And we're going straight into this one now, the losers final.
Oh, yeah. And the stagger. There we go.
Oh, this stage, it's such a weird looking stage, man.
Oh, this is the nuclear
stage.
This is not
Clear stage.
Yeah, clear stage.
Okay. Kim off quite nice to get a little baby out there. What we're going to see, just nothing too special. It's only scary when there's 3 of them. Truly.
Rip breaks him, runs up. Nice. Damage. Hey, he phased off. He's like, I'm not having any of that.
Oh, good block.
I want access to my resources, thank you very much. Oh, there we go. Then the reversal super.
Oh, he's just biting Axel. Yeah, he's like, I've seen you do this before. I'm not going to let you just bite my ankles all day.
This is not free. Like,
oh, I like the parry.
Look at the conversion of the parry. So good. Bails off.
Like, Akaski's his own hype, man. That's
what we love to see.
He's backdashing completely away. I like it.
And just beats up in neutral.
That's the thing. If you've got those out, you think you have so much presence, but you can still get Tatsu.
It's crazy because the worms are out too. So if he had blocked that, that would have been the
GG's.
Yeah. So confident. And look at once it's just flowing. Look at the damage.
Oh, nice. Almost into the corner. Gonna see a Tatsu mix up. Oh, no, he just backs him out of skies.
Kim is lucky. Because if he'd hit that, that would have been damage.
But it was a bit of an awkward hit.
That's fine. Try to grab it with
Oh, no. That's the thing. When you've got your children out, you could just sit there and watch it.
Yeah, just watch the madness happen. Wasting all of Inky's very long.
So much. Oh, and again, okay. Got rid of the worms. That's super important. For a second, I thought they were going to bite him in the back of the head.
It's lucky. But it's all good, it's all good.
Oh,
that's nice. That grid break. No, because these throws do so much damage when you grid break them.
You hear that chink and you're like, uh-oh.
Yeah. Kim getting it going. Catching the corner.
Keeping it there, biting his ankles once more.
Caught him with the counter hit. No, remember, 2 hits. Gonna set the man down, yeah.
Here
What's
we
the
go.
mix up?
Okay. Oh, I thought you dragged him out the corner for a second.
Nice block from Inky, but unfortunately,
gets the conversion. I don't think he can kill even with super gold, though maybe he can. It's going to be tight. Oh,
just about. Pushes that out. And Kim takes game 1. Knows his numbers, pushed him out. But Inky just like, damn.
Yeah, have a little thing.
Well, yeah, what went wrong?
Yeah,
Let's not do that again.
That's very important. Just identify one key thing of what really went wrong, and go, okay, let's not let that happen again.
Yeah, let's not have a reprieve, you know. So it starts off well. Has a macabre in the corner this time.
Oh, just gets, again, it's spin. That's what tasty android. Yeah. Cyborg? Android? I don't know. I can't remember.
Veil
no.
Thanks to VO.
That was a brave veil up. I think he's trying to catch a limb or something.
Hey, yeah. You saw him in there, but you tried to do something with that. Look at this. Gets rid of that. He's like, no, shrimp you.
Like, how dare you have options? I'm not allowing this.
Oh, counter hit.
Oh.
Is he going to use his meter voice though? Nah. Decides to keep it, fine.
Doesn't have to deal with the worms at the very least.
And waits, and just throws.
Waits and throws.
I don't know, Inky seems a bit overwhelmed, honestly. You know, we've seen this aggressive catches, but he seems a bit more passive.
I definitely think he's on his back foot, but it is tough. It is tough. Macabre's got a very good Oki game. Yeah. And like flight alone allows you to sort of fly around and bait things like DPs really easily.
That's very, very, very true. Maybe Inky, Inky
like that. Exactly like that.
Very, very nice. And honestly, Kim's been very good at wasting his meter, because Inky's been whipping a lot of veil off from wasting all of this stuff. He doesn't have resources to even get stuff going. And Red breaks him. Look at the damage.
So much damage. Another throw? No, okay.
And with the overhead. Unfortunate.
That's so slam.
Oh my gosh, he just goes straight back into it. He's like, alright, no. We're just going to keep it moving. And Kim, 1 game away from going back to grand finals.
Okay, good blocks. Didn't get, I think maybe an anti-air attempt was made there, but maybe too late.
You gotta check your feet. Check your feet.
Okay, so before Inky was slapping these attempts up, but now I don't know.
And you know, maybe he's just not as confident in his defense, but Kim is just doing a real good job of, you know, putting the work in him. You know, no throw attempts.
Yeah, it's the throws that are really getting him.
Oh yeah, big damage.
Oh,
Stuck out a fist, and look at the damage he
takes. That's it. Oh no, okay, just didn't get up here. Nice, hey, this could be the start. Oh no, you can't, not like that. Yeah, definitely is the start.
He's got to get something going. He has him in the corner.
Oh my goodness, that was so scary.
Oh, counter hit. Here we go.
Okay.
He can get something going. Okay.
One more hit, and that'll do it. Oh, you backdash in the corner.
Backdash in the corner. Sorry, buddy, there's nowhere to go in the corner.
So you can't go nowhere. You're stuck here.
I don't know where you were going. I mean, if he was aware he was going to press the button, he should have just hit him with the super, with the hands. It would have caught him.
Yeah.
So, you know, bad decision from him, and gives Inky another least at life.
Oh, that's catch the flight.
Oh, there we go.
There, that's beautiful.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
Exactly what we want to see.
Yeah. It's Inky, very knowledgeable.
Oh, that's big.
Big damage.
Big boy damage.
Big damage. Don't drop it.
No, don't drop. I mean, even that alone was a chunk of Agave's health.
He should have kept it simple, you know, but damn, big damage. Yeah, 3 hits. Doing a lot.
Oh, Kim just put himself into the corner. Had to deal with the mix-up, but it's fine.
Counter hit.
Okay, gets him with a low, and that's
can't pick him up.
Bit of an awkward one.
Yeah, wait, DP.
Oh,
Honestly, I think that was a DP. That 5B, I think, was a missing throw. But you know, Inky still in it, still in it.
yeah, that was a lot more. That was a lot more like the Inky we've been seeing in these past games.
You know, don't give. You know, you're just as aggressive as him. Don't give him the chance.
You're both monsters.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a lucky thing for Kim that he recovered just in time.
Oh, and there we go. Pokes at his toes. And there we go, the worm. What's the mix?
Okay. That was like an extended little combo there. Good, there we got the tech off.
Gets rid of the worm. And now he's out of the corner. Oh, nice.
That was a little too far, I thought, but keep it going.
No, again, aware, that's a frame trap. Hits him with the 6.
Yeah, I mean, if you have the option of a DP and something like that, and you know that you're doing frame traps, why not?
Yeah, then run on ball, use it.
Oh, that should be it, right?
Yeah.
Spin the stick, get that damage.
Yeah, spin it, spin it. And Kim, again, back in the game-winning position.
Oh my goodness. Why
Look
does
at the
every Akatsuki do
Look at
this?
the damage, 4K.
Why does he
Got caught like it, 4K. So sad. And then the grab. Back in the corner.
This is some pure aggression from Inky.
Counter hit, look at the damage.
He's gonna get bumper after this as well.
Yeah.
And he doesn't even need it.
That overhead, he was like, meaty.
Bang.
On the forehead.
All my power in this one fist.
And here we are, final round.
Keeping the space.
Give him the space, you know.
This is a different Kim. This is a different Kim. He's trying something different, I guess. Oh, okay, gets hit for the slam.
Just staggering. Oh, Theo's. Okay, be careful.
That was a big risk, but it's super paid off.
Yeah, doesn't want to take any damage, so it's going to do a lot. Just by this time, see when the gaps come in. Oh,
it's not the worst.
Oh, goes to the overheads.
Good.
Inky goes to his own overhead. Gets the counter, unable to get the side switch. And now back in the
just
neutral.
stole GRD.
Yep, and that's going to be very useful for Inky.
Okay, Kim playing a long-range game again. Like, this is pretty good. I think, like, well, what really can Akatsuki do against that?
Not really, again, yeah. See, that's the way, you know, by this time, check the throw.
Oh, that was bad. Bad free throw, unfortunate.
Good throw, though. And there we go.
Just press the button.
Yeah, just do it now.
Just do it.
We got to make something happen now.
Oh, good block.
Good
Are we going to actually see this combo this time?
Okay. Keep it simple.
Drops
it.
No. 14 seconds left on the clock. It's actually coming down to
Got to be
the
careful with the
wire.
reversal.
He's got to do something to get... He's got to open up Kim somehow.
Oh! Is there enough? Can you do
Yes,
enough damage? 5 seconds left.
Does that?
Oh!
Oh! What a way to end it!
That is
That's so
unfortunate.
unfortunate. Oh.
He drops the Tatsu Super. It whiffs and it gives him enough time.
That's so sad.
Oh, that is so.
I like it because he didn't. He knew he wasn't gonna kill, so he's like, if I get the Tatsu Super, it will run the clock down.
By the
We'll
time
be good.
it'll be fine. The only thing he could do, just back away. He can't even grab you, and it would have been game.
Yeah. That's heartbreaking.
That's super sucks. And
So,
Inky, you know,
I cheer. I haven't got any words that will.
that's gonna
It's
hurt.
just, it's
That's
a really
gonna hurt.
depressing.
That's gonna hurt. You know, it's gonna sting. You know, he
But
should keep his head held high because he got third place. You know, congratulations.
He did very well. The adaptations that this man was doing.
Oh yeah, you could definitely see, you know, the progression as the rounds went on. And honestly, if it went to like a 5th round, you know, Inky might have taken that.
Yeah.
But that drop is so unfortunate. You hate to see something like that. Honestly, it sucks. You know, I didn't lose because I got hit. You know,
I lost because of myself.
To myself.
And
I
that's
messed up.
the worst kind of loss.
That is the worst. You know, lost to myself.
You legitimately can't blame anyone in that situation.
That's super lucky. But, you know, we move on. And Kim's going to come back from losers. Up against Nephros.
It's going to be the run back.
The run back.
But it's going to be a hard run back.
Okay, yeah, because as we saw, Nephros was definitely, clearly, you know, over Kim position. They seem way more dominant
Yeah.
from Nephros' side. So Kim has to reset the bracket. and beat him. I don't know, man.
I think it's obviously possible. I think. Like I've seen the play from before, but
That Kim is definitely very capable.
Yeah.
Hands been warm. You know, he just played a set.
yeah, he's ready.
You know, the fingers, they're ready.
Did his finger crunches.
Yeah, so Nefra still has to get into it. So honestly, in situations like this, usually you want to reset the bracket ASAP. Because people usually, when you reset the bracket, you win the tournament. Because, you know, you've just like, you put them on the back foot, you know, you've got the momentum. So if Kim can get stuff going off the get-go, he might be able to do something. But you have to see if Nefros is going to hold it down. Is it going to be straight wins for Nefros? Is it going to be a clean sweep? We shall see.
Well, yeah, I have to agree. I think the thing when you're coming in from losers, if you like mess about while in that like not resetted bracket, like in the losers, you haven't put them in the losers.
Yeah.
Then they've just got all of this room that they can still technically. You're struggling.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
And they didn't.
Yeah, like the uphill battle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they could be like, okay, well, I could even just, in theory, take 3 games, like, or maybe 4 or 5 of playing in that part and figure you out, and then go and just like the 3-0 in the reset.
In the reset. And it's true, you can spend that whole time just feeling them out. Like, in this situation, are they going to keep on doing this? I can play from character to even throw him off. You have so much breathing room, honestly. So, yeah, like, Nefros definitely has everything in his advantage. And Kim definitely has to pull out some stuff to bring this back. But again, they're all capable, and I'm, you know, excited to see this grand final.
I am excited. I'm not very excited to see these fun match checks.
Yeah. So, this is an extensive button check.
Guys,
We always got to check. Always got to check.
guys, too much.
And
Too
grand
much checking.
finals, him with a fist bump, and here we go.
The respect before the disrespect starts.
The final game, ladies and gentlemen. Training room. Let's go. Random
Decides
song.
who is the Revo 2021 champion. So,
Come on, give me a good song. Give me a good song.
that a says? No, okay. Nah, it's okay.
That's all right.
And a great start for Kim. Gets with a little bite with down. It just puts out a simple one. That's a bit risky, didn't pay off, but it's okay. He's still got the advantage right now.
Okay, again, he needs to. It's similar to their last match. He wants to get down those worms, get the hard knockdown. Unfortunate. No punish from it.
Didn't even try, but you know what? I can't fault because this is really difficult.
It is very difficult to do. It's a strict timing because the timing changes depending on the range you are. All right.
Okay, good blocking. Gonna wait it out. Yeah, and just leaps forward, pounces on her.
Nef was clearly not expecting that, and Kim can definitely finish off this round. And round 1 goes to Kim, and this is what we want to see. Just straight wins from Kim.
Yeah,
Nefros doubt himself.
get through this as quickly as possible. That's definitely the road to victory.
Try and get that bracket reset.
Oh, that was very patient. It's definitely paying off for Kim. Like this changing pace that he's doing.
Okay, no work from Kim though. Might have been a error. Nefros, very.
Okay,
nice.
there we go. We get it the first time, we get it the second time.
Yeah. Doesn't take the throw, unfortunately, and now he's back in the corner. There we go.
Oh,
Whip punishes him with a 2-8.
Nefros is not watching his feet too well.
Yeah.
He's tripping up on the McCover's tongue.
Yeah, because just leaping at him, he's at a range where Nefros thinks he's safe and he's not. I guess he's not.
Was that force function again?
Yeah, trades with the open, unfortunately. DPs. Oh, hits him with a dive kick over.
Okay,
and
that's
Okay, and Kim. Very good first game.
Solid.
Looking very, very solid. And, you know, he needs to keep more of that up because Nephros, you know, in that situation was kept on getting hit by normals he didn't think he was going to get hit by, you know, out of range where he thought he was safe. And, you know, if Kim keeps pushing that, you know, he might make something happen. So, you know, good stuff from him.
I mean, yeah, the fact that Makavo can, like, he has got the range advantage, and he should really be spacing himself at a place where he can actually fully take advantage of that. But I don't think that's what was happening in the previous set these guys played. But maybe Kim has just realized, all right, I feel like I can be a bit more comfortable in these ranges now.
Yeah, because he was very passive in their first battle.
Yeah. Okay, and his defense is a lot better now.
Yeah, you know, he seems to know when he's allowed to press his buttons. Like, he looks just more confident overall. And look at the damage.
So much spin to win. Still in the corner.
Takes the throw. Gets the counter hit. Okay, and what's Nephros going to do with this?
Well, he's going to do a lot of damage to Nephros. Like, look at that. Oh,
gets the hard knockdown.
One hit away from actually just killing him.
Oh,
that was dangerous.
Missed the button.
Trying to still, well, I don't know about sitting GRD, but
chain shift to keep himself safe. And he stuffs it out with 5A.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta tell people, like, you're getting a bit too happy, a bit too antsy. You need to back off.
Brave individual. Again, doing it out of health where he messed up, he might have lost the round.
Oh, good confirm.
Oh, nice.
I like the attempt, but yeah, that's a bit weird to do that.
Yeah, at that range, yeah. VO blocks the VO, but Nephros doesn't confirm.
A lifeline throw from Kim. That could have been pretty bad.
Then again, he gets him now. Wasting his veil off.
Oh, look at that.
Nice concentration to get back forward.
Oh, wow. He actually got that. That's kind of cute. Just smashes that worm into oblivion.
Oh, got caught pressing the button. And that's going to be the game.
See, maybe that's what Nephros was trying before when he kept getting hit by the lows. He was trying to be at a certain range far away where he's like, I've got enough time to get like my 2C out and actually start my business.
That's true. Because in that sense, because he was still putting out those, you know, the crouches. The crouch attacks, but he wasn't getting anything this time around. So yeah, maybe Nephros has got the range down.
Yeah. He was cold, now he's hot.
Yeah, it seems.
Let's see if he becomes boiling.
Nice counter hit from Nephros.
So good at these throw techs.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be a 3DP, that's fine.
And it's not the worst.
Yeah, it's not the worst thing. You know, just reset the pressure. But Kim is back in the corner where he wants to be. Sets the worms. What's it going to be?
What's the mix? What's going on? Fail off. Get out of there.
Throws him. Oh.
This is going to be some damage.
This is going to be big damage in Veilon. Goes to the IW. Oh, huge damage.
Almost 5k.
Picks up.
Throw
again.
Just about live. Even with the double damage.
And the TRM. Nice stuff.
Very good stuff for Nephros. Looks like he just needed a game to get back into his own personal groove.
Yeah, maybe. That's what he needed. It's the game. Let's see.
Okay, I like it. I like it. Dashing around. You don't want to feel like Kim can have some breathing room in the air.
Yeah, he needs to make sure, you know, he doesn't give grid to Nephros much. Because, you know, he's got giving him a lifeline to extend his pressure. You know, and potentially take him a sticky situation. Like now.
Okay.
Okay, nice reversal.
I guess the follow-up. This is nice. Into the other corner.
Good damage. Gets the worm follow-up as well.
Oh, TRM.
Love to see it.
The worms are still out. That was scary.
Oh, nasty. Nasty indeed.
Okay, nothing special, but you know, keeping things safe. Oh, but that sucks. Just gets hit by force function like that.
Clearly tried to make something, it didn't work out in his favor. That's unfortunate.
Nephros actually has crossover veil off. He might.
Ooh, maybe. Oh, dropped the combo.
Oh, I like it. I don't know if this is enough.
Oh! It's not enough.
One little hit. You could play a little lame. The 6 seconds on the clock. You don't have to go in like this, but...
Oh, and Nephros made a big decision and wasted all of his meter because the VO did not work out.
And what happens when your eyes are bigger than your stomach? Oh, good roll. Very good roll.
Gets himself out of the corner.
So good at around the bridge. But there we go. This is the Nephros we know and love.
In the corner.
In the corner, just press the buttons. He's like, yeah, I know what you're trying, and I'm not going to allow it.
Give me this damage.
Oh, so much. I guess he went into a range where he didn't have to worry about veil off and all this other stuff.
Yeah.
200 meter, you really don't want to get hit now. That's just, it's very crushing.
It's really not looking good for him right now.
Oh, he was ready for it that time.
Damn, he was like
the adaptation from Nephros.
I mean, when you've got that amount of health, yeah, I mean, you're allowed to do stuff like that, you know. Him just had to make something happen. You know, I don't blame him for it, but yeah, Nephros was just very ready. And yeah, Nephros one game away from being our, you know, Revolution champion.
This is exactly the situation that Kim didn't want to be in, essentially, because this is now a pure struggle to just get this reset.
Yeah, just the reset alone. It's going to be a lot of work. So, you know, we'll see if Kim, you know, switches it up, tries some new stuff.
I like the attempts to try and catch these flies.
Yeah. You know, Linne's got good mobility, so, you know, she does have tools to, you know, pick at him up there, but she does need to be careful. With all of his long normals he does have. Here we are, back in the corner. Linne Town.
No super that time. I feel like that one force function has, again, once put the fear into Kim. They can't just DP like that.
Yeah, I think he was a bit worried. But Kim gets the side switch, puts him in the corner with the worms.
Oh,
Takes
okay.
the roll.
That's unfortunate. It's even more unfortunate. Big damage. Will Nephros cash out? I mean, nah, you probably can't kill even with crossover.
Nah, you can wait.
Oh, yeah, don't you know this me. You don't need to.
Rolls behind him. It's a counter hit.
Oh,
no conversion, but catches him. Just damn these normals.
So good. So good.
You know, McCarver's like, yeah, you know, I can poke you out full screen, but when someone else does it, you know, he's a bit like, you know, what's this?
Nephros on tournament point. How? That Kugo was ridiculous.
Caught him and manages to follow up on top of that. And Kim back in that corner where he does not want to be.
Situation, well, wake up to 2A. Okay. Hey, maybe it works. All these 5A attempts.
Unable to confirm.
Okay, trying to bait stuff, trying to
get something happening, but Nephros is not giving him the chance.
Oh, gets that veil off.
There we go. What's gonna happen?
Look at that. If he had went for another 2B, he would have just gone smacked out of it.
Pretty much, but gets the 2A and he can make something happen. Okay.
Okay, he's just going for it.
Yeah, the damage, alright.
Get those squiggly arms out there.
Give me the meter.
You know what, that's probably the best thing, evens up the health field. Not like that though.
Down on his head.
And Vorpal, what's the mix?
It's not looking good.
Oh! Okay, good. Means you can't do anything from that blue shield. Oh! And
wow.
That's it. Nephros takes it. He is the Revolution 2021 winner.
Kim played very, very well, but clearly Nephros was just knew his stuff. You know, just punishing out of those ranges, and you know, clearly just being a better player.
Yeah, I mean, he's just solid. Every time we saw Nephros, very solid. He's very confident in his ability to move Lin around the field.
Yeah, you know, and that being an offline player, just, you know, cool, calm, collected. You know, lost that first round. You know, didn't shake him in any way, shape, or form, and just played better.
Carried on the way he's always been carrying on.
Yeah, and you know, just straight wins from him. Didn't hit the loser bracket one time. Sure, he's happy with that win.
The confirms were crazy. There was some crazy stuff. The responses, even though you could say that, like, for example, force function in or roll in past Makava's DP isn't like the hugest thing in the world. It's more about the mental damage you do to your opponent.
Oh, yeah.
And I think him, like, Nefros was just in his head in a lot of situations.
Yeah, like, you know, if you do a reversal, you know, a typical get me out situation, and it doesn't work, you know, you're not going to be inclined to do that another time, you know? It's like, oh, if I do it again, will he punish it? Will I actually get out? And when you're in that situation, it's very dangerous because you're just allowed, the opponent can just press buttons because they know that you're fearing what if it goes wrong. And that's what it seemed like it was for this time.
Definitely. But congratulations once again to Nefros, who is our winner. Kim Precision for Com in second, and Inky for third. I mean, as a
It was a good show for all of
strong
those.
top three.
They should all be very, very happy.
That was a good fun top 8.
So, you know, but that is Under Night done for today. Hope you guys enjoyed that. It was a good show from the people who did turn up. And I think we're going to have to finish and wrap up here. So thank you guys for watching. And I guess we'll catch you guys later.
Yeah. Please do stay tuned. We do have Strive later. I believe actually after this, we'll be doing Strive. It's coming near to 4 o'clock, and that's when our Strive time is due to start. But yes, it's been a pleasure to commentate with you, Mr. Rubs.
As always, Angel.
So I'll let these guys run you out. Take care.
Take it easy, guys.
してこう。上から下。上から下。任せろ。助かった。手伝って助かった。突撃。跳ねる。ありがとう。おい。違うな。おい、そしてこう。違うな。おい、そうだ。あ、そしてこう。そうだ。おい、上から下。やら。上から下。俺が防げないか。失礼。跳ねる。さあ、上からすぐ破壊。さあ、そしてこう。あ、上から下。跳ねる。上から下破壊。おい、上から下。手荒。跳ねる。おい、そしてし、手荒。上から下。跳ねる。お疲れ様。やりすぎ。そしてこう。あ、跳ねるし。あ、跳ねる。あ、そしてこう。あ、そしてこう。上から下。跳ねる。上から暴力。上から下。跳ねる。やりすぎ。し。そしてこう。あ、上から下。あ、上から下。そしてさ。こう。手伝っ。赤。おい、そしてし。は。おい、そしてこう。赤。あ、跳ねる。手や。は。あ、跳ねこう。跳ねるし。す。あ、跳ねる。直。おい。おい、上から下。とう。おい、上から下。手伝って上から下。おい、跳ねる。おい、そしてこう。あ、おい、そしてこう。暴力。あ、跳ねる。あ、跳ねるし。おい。失礼。あ、跳ねる。跳ねるす。上から下。とう。跳ねるす。そしてこう。失礼。し。おい。さ。そしてこう。失礼。とう。おい、上から下。そしてこう。ふう。あ、上から下。あ、跳ねるさ。ふう。あ、上からふう。あ、跳ねる。上から下。す。おい、跳ねる。は。あ、上から下。す。跳ねる。あ、跳ねる。そしてこう。跳ねる。上から下。ふう、やりすぎ。す。あ、そしてこう。おい、跳ねる。とう。おい、上からさ。あ、上から下。手荒。上から下。跳ねる。
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Revolution 20XX. I'm Tales of Mr. E, joined by BP Tank, and we're here to bring you Guilty Gear Strive. Boy, we've got a tournament.
I know.
It's the biggest tournament, offline Strive tournament in forever.
I'm just in a moment of bliss,
Like-
E, because the last time I was on here commentating, I was commentating Rev 2.
Yep.
Like all those years ago. And now we're back and we're getting to commentate some more Guilty Gear, but it's a well,
It's Strive.
It's
the
Strive.
latest. It's the hottest Guilty Gear, and boy, it's such an explosion of like new players
influx
coming
of
in.
players. Yeah, we've
And
got 72?
72 players in this tournament, so it's a big tournament. All right, and we're going to go straight into it.
Just what we want to see. Starting off with, quite a painful matchup coming up.
boy.
Eno versus Axel. Ow. Of course, we've got I believe we've got the whole trifecta of the UK Axel of Power, right?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah, we've got Mystic, Snake
Yep.
Belmont, Barry Bones. So
Yep.
you guys out there better know your Axel matchup because, oh boy, we're going to be starting off with Axel right now.
Yes.
Letting the intros rock. I like it.
I love it. Absolutely love it. I mean, I think both of these players are like, they're just trying to settle into it as well. You know,
Yeah.
warm up those hands as much as possible.
Yeah.
Don't skip the intros because I would too. Okay, I'm glad I'm on the commentary desk.
Need to take the deepest of breaths. So, like, on paper, you know, I think, like, obviously this is a struggle for Eno, as most matches where, you know, you have to be the aggressor against Axel. You know, you don't get to dictate the pace quite as easily. But Eno is not without tools to be able to get in. So let's see what we're looking at. And, of course, we're starting off with Mystic as well.
Yep.
Yeah, and he gets that knockdown. Oh, the names would be swapped. So, actually, Mystic is, of course, the Axel player.
Yep.
Sinjin is...
Oh, is that? It's from Singapore? Rah.
And there we go. This is what I like to see, man. It's not just European presentation. It's world representation, man. We're going global. Gets a scoop in. Oh, and the cross.
Yo.
Yeah, definitely didn't want to deal with the rest of that.
The awareness from Mystic is absolutely crazy. Like, how did he know that it was going to be on the other side and just? I think that's a testament to show, you know, the skill that Mystic is just setting from the get-go.
Yeah. He is, like, when we decided on the Triforce, we believed that Mystic is the Triforce of Wisdom. Because Triforce of Wisdom, he had a lot of stuff down. Like, he was using a lot of time stop supers before they buffed time stop. Because he knew it was, like, it's such a good part of his game plan, and now it's even better.
Absolutely. But Mystic, it's got low on the health, but...
Coming up close towards 50 bar now as well. It's going to have a lot of options on deck. Oh,
Tries to convert, but alas, no dice. Oh, unfortunately for Sinsin, whiffing the super completely.
gets rid of the note with the Renson. Does get the counter hit. S is going to be able to convert, and Eve doesn't even need 50 meter. Mystic with game one. So once again, guys, the names are swapped. Mystic, hang on. Names the other way around. So yeah, Mystic, of course, being Axel, and we're going to see a swap over to Chip.
That is a very good option because Chip is, for the most part, being very good counter to Axel.
Yeah.
Especially as Chip's got the triple jump.
Yeah. Has the option of both traditional and like non-traditional movement, right?
Exactly.
He can either go straight forward or jump aggressively straight towards you, sort of like what you'd see with like Giovanna.
Exactly.
But as you said, with that triple jump, it's going to make things a little bit more awkward. And you're going to see, hopefully, we're going to see moments of hesitation from Mystic, being like, is he going to double jump? Is he going to exhaust even more jump options? What's the mix going to look like? But Zinzin gets pushed back out, gets clipped by the explosion as well. Gonna try and slow down the pace, gets caught by the scoop.
Once again, Mystic on point with those
TK
bugs.
cancels, yeah, for sure. And another. Oh, and he's going to get the install. He's going to finish it off with another bomber.
Oy.
That's what I like to see. Bomber, man.
Yo, Mystic's looking real comfy right now. Oh, big counter hit. Okay, immediately bursts, wants to get that space.
Oh, tries to go for the up scoop follow-up.
Okay.
Zinjin doesn't budge.
This is really good for Chip, okay, pushing it all the way to the corner. Okay, keeps the corner
Keeps
pressure.
the corner nice.
So-
Chip does have 50 meter, but...
Oh my word, but he also has lost most of his health right now. Look at that.
Oh, gonna get the super. Super activation. Bomber into super. Doesn't even need to. Oh, doesn't manage to get the wall break. Oh,
what an answer.
and it passed. Oh my! Mystic bad man. Why you like this? Who hurt you? It's only the first game, man.
Mystic needs to change the name to be Mystic Badman.
Mystic Badman. Like, doesn't even go into the time stop, resets, calls out the jump 2K into time stop, then calls out the burst afterwards. It's only game 1, man. He's just a boy. He's just a boy.
Oh, man.
Oh.
Wow. What an opener of a match that we just spectated. Wow. Holy cow. And I think that's just a taster of what is to come for the rest of the day.
For sure, for sure. I'd like to say even more Axels. I'm terrified, man.
Yeah.
I don't want to play against Axel.
I mean, welcome to Europe, okay? Like, Axel has been dominating for a very, very long time. You know, these players are consistently getting top 8s across a lot of these European tournaments, and they're all here. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if all 3 of them get into top 8.
Yeah,
today.
for sure, for sure. They're definitely. Are all of them top seed in their represented in their
we're gonna have to
respective pools?
I believe so, because of their results are just ridiculous.
Oh yeah,
so,
for sure.
We're gonna have, but yeah, no, I'm really hope I'm proven wrong.
Yeah,
I like a variety of characters.
but that's like the crazy thing as well is like, with it obviously being a new game and obviously being one of the first like big offline opportunities for a lot of people. Like say, it's like our very first game, we got a guy from Singapore.
Yes.
And it's just like, where the heck did he come from? I didn't remember anybody telling me that there was Singapore representation.
Hey,
so
look, in previous
there's going to be some
players,
sleepers.
We got a few, people from all over the world, Japanese and US players, in previous Revos. So to me, it's no surprise, but also impressive at the same time because of the fact that we
brand power, brand power.
Exactly.
Man.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you've got the dedication, you've got the heart for anime games, which of course is what Revo's all about. Not just anime games, of course, as well. We've got KOF 15 being played.
That's an anime game. Yeah, carry on.
With Chris doing things like, fair enough. You called me out on that one.
Marvel as well.
Yeah, Marvel. That's
100%
anime.
It's an Avengers anime. I count that.
We've got casuals going on as well today. We've got a couple of cabinets. We've got Arcana Heart being played on cabinet. We've got Third Strike, Super Turbo as well. So
got Crazy Taxi.
Got some rhythm games.
Yeah. Absolutely. So a lot of fun for the players in the venue. So even if a player does go 0-2, there's plenty to do in the venue beyond just getting casual matches. And of course, get casual matches. Okay, and that's the great thing about offline is that you get to meet them face to face. Like, Ben, I'm seeing you face to face. Okay, but speaking of face to face, man like Heapski, okay, he's checking the notes.
And he's hovering over Kai. He's got Kai on the color select.
I'm not familiar with this. I was going to say Axel player. I was obviously wrong. He's highlighting Axel trying to bait us into thinking there's going to be a lot of Axels and make it back to back. But no, we're going to get a Leo Whitefang.
So. Of course, Heapski, quite familiar with this match. Of course, good friends with C4 IQ.
Yes. Absolutely. So Heapski definitely is going to be. I think Heapski from the get-go is going to be very knowledgeable in this matchup. But it's not just that, but also Heapski is a really, really solid player. He's got a lot of really good results in all these online tournaments. I say that.
Commentator's curse coming into full swing.
Is looking real solid right now. It's not quite a perfect, but
get
a victory.
Also being able to get that burst very early off the table. Heapski, depending on the speed of the round, might not be able to get it back. He has to try and, if he is on the back foot, he's going to need to delay the back foot for as long as possible. Gets a safe jump, doesn't get the dust for the punish. And Momus is going to open him up for that as well. He's going to take him towards the corner. Reset into an overhead counter hit.
It doesn't matter how much matchup experience you have, okay? That is, oh my days!
He has a 100 meter as well. Doesn't even decide to spend meter, doesn't even need to.
I mean, back turn Leo is so scary. Like, what? Like, you just have to firm the mix, okay? It doesn't matter how much experience you get if you're just firming the mix.
Like, it's super scary because, like, you're seeing there for a moment, it's like, he's going to whiff the cross-up record, I'm going to go for a throw. To then immediately get overhead 5H since he's off the ground and not being able to get that. And you get a counter hit for trying to punish a whiff cross-up record.
And it's so scary because Malmus has just set the pace, okay, with all these options from backturn just working out for him.
And he's going to get an early wall splat into a wall break here as well. It is going to reset back into neutral, and Heapski does have the meter in tow. And the flash kick out of the string. Low overhead, even catches the backdash. Momus on a very early streak right here. Heapski is going to get knocked into losers potentially very early on.
Heapski needs to find something, and real soon.
Oh, he even delayed that throw option as well. He was looking for that backdash, but not quite enough. Burst from Momus. 6P.
My favorite button.
No, we're not even fist bumping here. COVID restrictions. I'm throwing out the elbow. Drift RC downwards, gets a cross up once again. Overhead.
Okay, the string is blocked fully. Oh, really good punish.
Going to be able to assert a little bit of pressure here, pushing back out into full screen.
That was really good from Heapski to fight his way out the corner. However, Momus.
Gold burst, 100 meter on deck. Yeah, he's going to blow straight through that. Heapski with the reaction, watching out for that boom. Goes straight through it with the super.
Oh,
calls him out of the stance. Trade. That's going to work out for Heapski. He's going to have that real estate behind him. Gets crossed up. Low. Overhead. Catches the backdash.
There we go. Once again, back turn mix. Have to firm it. It's so fast. Oh, conversion off the trade.
He's going to get a wall splat. He's got a super. He's going to finish it with Haosho Koken. Momus. Wow.
That's an upset.
What did that even trade? It looked like Heapski was doing a DP.
It doesn't matter what button to trade with. That is quite an upset if I were to say so myself. Oh boy, I'm I'm speechless.
Like I said, just what we were talking about before. People who like sorry for my ignorance, but I didn't hear I didn't know that was going to be good. And of course, we were bigging up Heapski. He is a UK boy, so apologies. I'm gonna have to back my boy.
Yes.
But.
Damn.
And that's the other thing as well. I think not only have we got a lot of Axels, we've got a good layer representation at this tournament as well.
I think the other thing about offline tournaments that makes it even more special is that because there's a lot of online tournaments, after a while you start to see a lot of some familiar
patterns
faces.
Start to emerge.
Yeah,
right?
you see some of the same faces. It's certainly in the top 32. Okay, these players are are consistently doing really well in online tournaments. But offline, who knows? These players may just be coming all the way to UK, or might be studying and not really have the time to play in online tournaments, or their schedule doesn't align, but they'll take the time off to come down for an offline event. Okay, it's just going to be it's just incredible seeing all these players that we've never heard of, and we've both been commentating online events, ever since the game launched, and I've never heard of it. I don't know about you. I've never heard of the guy Malmus. So,
no,
that is
me neither. And of course, this is no way bashing online or anything like that. We've been able to actually do incredibly well thanks to the netcode capabilities of this game, right?
Exactly.
But offline is just a different beast, man.
Exactly.
The mentality that you have when you're playing offline is not the same. I refuse to believe it's the same. But
but like I say, it's just the players we don't know, because we just don't know. We've not seen them play, and
that's what it's about, man. To put your mark. You're making your mark right here.
It shows also that in tournament you can't just slack, okay, just because it's a play you've never heard of or seen before, okay, and even maybe it could be that this Malmus play there's no YouTube footage at all either. So how are you meant to prepare?
Well, this one I wasn't prepared for. An Axel mirror straight off the bat, still in pools. Of course, we've got our own UK Snake Belmont here, another part of the UK Triforce of Axels. And of course, Lucimo as well.
Yeah, Snake with a ton of really good results. Okay, keeps the corner. I don't know if that was a dropped bomber, but regardless, okay, it's looking really good for Snake right now.
Yeah, of course, he's not even really committing so much to getting a conversion on any of these hits, because he's got the positioning, he's got the corner, he's got 50 meter to be able to extend pressure off afterwards. He's more than content to be able to play. He's in his element.
Yeah.
So why try and break the wall and get out of your element?
Exactly. I mean, when Axel has his back to the corner, that is a really bad situation. Oh my days.
Build that meter. I'm going to say that was a meter build option. That's my OS.
I know. I think he did it on purpose, exactly because of that, and he's ready for the situation.
Oh, gets clipped out. Tries to go for a command grab. Snake Belmont whiffing that 6H dash.
Oh my word, Snake. is in full control of this set right now. Lucimo needs to start finding some answers, and it's really hard in a mirror match as well.
Yeah.
Because everything that you do, your opponent can do as well. So Lucimo needs to kind of figure something out. Okay.
Of course, such a huge part of Axel matchup for me is like, you know, how good are you at being able to smell out with 6P? And Axel 6P is really good, which is a shame because I don't think I tend to really see 6P enough from Axel.
I know a lot of Axel players do think it's not as strong as it really could be.
Really could be, yeah.
You know,
especially when you take into consideration like the buffed 2K, you know, being able to low profile underneath buttons as opposed to like trying to go for 6P.
Exactly.
In
and
that
the thing
situation.
Is, because 6P generally for the most part is an anti-air. Okay, you got 6K, you got 2S. You know, Axel's got tons of different anti options. As it is. Oh my word! Wait, that combos? Yo, counter hit confirms. Okay, runs up, throws, but good break. I gotta say, Snake is really good at being able to run in and then just hit block at the right time.
Yeah.
And
that's a very important skill. Like, it's one of the few things that people are like, oh, being able to faultless defense break doesn't matter, and I'm like, nah. I still think it's a super strong legacy tool that's really useful in Strive. Maybe not so much in like obviously previous Guilty Gears, but for screen control and spacing,
yes,
most definitely.
Exactly that. And funnily enough, I think it's what I find funny about FD break in this game is that okay, let's start with the previous ones. In previous ones, you use FD break to set up throw. Okay. Yeah. Because your throws was forward heavy or back heavy. Okay. And in this one, you can use FD break to bait out a throw.
A bait out throw, yeah.
Which I find actually quite ironic and hilarious at the same time.
Yeah, sort of how it's the other side of the coin of that situation. Yeah, for sure, for sure.
But like you say, it's for the most part, it's for a relatively situational tool to use. But it is really good to control
to implement into your game plan. Yeah, definitely, for sure. So we've got Akurol coming up.
Okay.
He's just sat down now.
Okay.
I think they're just having to sort out audio. They're on audio output settings at the moment, just making sure that.
So, but I'm seeing Akurol and Send Eno pictures, I guess. Send Eno pictures.
Yep. Send Eno fan art.
Yep. Tweets. Send Eno tweets.
Send Eno forums.
Send Eno Lewis. I don't know where I was going with that. But yeah, anyway. Jeez, man, I can't believe certain players have certain degenerate names. But on the other side, okay, Akurol though, big up to Akurol. He's putting on a ton of Guilty Gear events ever since. I mean, even before like Strive came out, he was putting on a lot of events across different games for the French community, and
of course, no stranger. Of course, he was commentating with me the last time we were here as well. So
exactly,
he's definitely got the knowledge check. He's definitely he definitely grinds. He's super knowledgeable on this game. So and another Leo, more Leos, just what I need.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing about all these Leo players. They seem to run tournaments and events. Okay, it's quite funny that. But big up to Akurol, big up to the French community. So I'm really curious to see how it is. And the thing is about Akurol is that he's this really strong player as well, as an event organizer, tournament organizer, commentator.
That's not fair, man.
Absolutely.
You're allowed to pick one. You're allowed to be good at one.
He's the jack of all trades, but his name's not Jack. His name's Akurol.
His name's Akurol
because he's the master of all of them. So let's see how he does, because I believe he's going up against Eno. Oh, actually, it could be a Jacko. I can't see the screen, but so I know that Send Eno Pictures is a. Oh no! Oh, I'm mistaken. I thought. Okay, it must have been the. Okay, it's a different player. Anyway. Okay, so
Akurol, we just stood at the station, so we were just like, oh, rubbing our hands together. But May, oh.
Leo and May. I mean, I know. Shout outs to Slash, okay, because that guy has made a lot of Twitter clips, okay, as in not he himself, but him in the game.
In the game, yeah, of course.
With this latest patch, with building up a lot of risk. And getting a lot of really, really good combo routes off a 6H.
Yeah.
It is. And I am pissing myself laughing at.
Yeah. But Slash is godlike. I mean.
Yeah, no, big respect to Slash.
It's like, oh, you've got Latif, and it's like, who could beat Latif? Oh, Slash could beat Latif. And then that's it. No one
Yeah.
else can beat Latif
Yeah,
other than
exactly.
Slash.
And Slash gets into Latif's head, but let's see if Simperheave can. You know, I was saying about degenerate names. Anyway, Simperheave can make more Twitter clips.
Well, Simperheave has already managed to take a burst away from Macaroll. Of course, getting the burst back. Of course, Macaroll's trying to get into Simperheave's head with that 2D setup right there. It's like, am I going to do 2D into flash kick or?
Oh boy, lots of dolphins on the screen.
Trade.
Leo dives.
Makes a flash kick. RC into the cross up. Oh. And the 6P to call out the poke. Very volatile first round.
A very explosive start indeed, but Simperheave trading with the throw. Oh, misses, but no punish, unfortunately. Big counter hit, convert off of this.
Overhead.
There we go.
Back turn
All the
once
way to the
again.
corner.
6P.
Right, okay, I like that. RC and run up 6 feet. Oh yeah, that's right. It does convert.
Gonna get a hard
boy.
knockdown. Mix for game.
Coin flip time. Okay.
Gold burst.
Patience from Acarol. Acarol knew. Acarol just knew. Like.
Yeah. Didn't manage to get punished, but had the situation afterwards. It was just basically mixed for game.
I mean, yeah. Well, in this game, gold burst is minus, so you know it was all Acarol's pressure to take.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Big counter hit, but
Simperheave, of course,
immediately.
still playing the dangerous game of jabbing after the sweep afterwards. Still is willing to press buttons, which, you know, if you're just deciding to hold down back, Leo will just run rampant on you. So it's definitely good to try and challenge a lot of Leo sequences as and when you can. But Acarol with 100 meter now, he's going to spend it on the. He doesn't even need to. Oh,
Doesn't need it.
Throws like command grabs specifically seem to just like completely ignore guts, like towards the end of their health bars, because you just have like such a huge portion, and it's just like, oh, I'm gonna survive this. Boom, gone.
Oh, big counter hit. Oh, unfortunately drops the combo, and now Simperheave is back in the corner.
Oh, jabs out.
Ow! Yo, Patang, that didn't just happen. That did not just happen. Jabbed.
I'm surprised that Heave can play this set while sat down. Same side, doesn't manage to get a punish, unfortunately. Leo in back turn gets a counter hit. He's going to be able to convert. Is that going to whiff?
I think it's going to whiff.
He's going to whiff, but he still gets a punish anyway. RC to finish it. Oh.
Acarol was just in full control of that. Although I will say, Simperheave managed to find.
He did put some knowledge checks. There were some knowledge checks
a lot
there.
of gaps that I never knew existed in Leo's pressure.
Yeah,
there were a
for
lot
sure.
of jabs that just. Wow. So I hope that Simperheave continues this trend of trying to, you know, find the gaps, okay, and interrupt them.
Remember, guys,
but also convert.
if it's successful, it's not a mash, it's an Abare.
Correct.
Yeah.
Abare, that is correct. All Abare.
Only if it works. If he
Only
blocked
if
it
it
and he
works,
gets
yeah.
punished, yeah, he was mashing. For sure.
Oh, man. But yeah, Acarol, so he will move on. I mean, I believe all these matches are going to be winners matches for the most part on stream.
Yeah.
So,
Because at the moment we're just doing, there's 4 pools altogether. There's A, B, C, D. The A and B is what's currently being put on stream for you guys now at 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock
Yep.
GMT. Of course, we're going to be swapping over to pools C and D.
yes, which I believe you're playing as well.
Yeah,
so
I'm in
which
pool D. I believe.
Okay.
I'm in the one without the Axels in it. Yeah. But saying that, like I said, unknowns. I'm sure there'll be some
exactly.
Axels in there as well.
You know, 72 players. Okay, like, you know, how do you know? Okay, there aren't everyone that you don't know.
Anything's
Could be all
anything
Axel
is
players.
possible. Yeah. as long as it's not Gold Lewis, top tier Gold Lewis's.
Top tier Gold Lewis. Oh man, you don't want to face a Gold Boo.
And of course, we'll also be having a commentary changeover as well when I jump onto pools as well. We've also got Shaden and Acarol doing commentary today for Guilty Gear Strive as well. Of course, you guys are very familiar with them if you've watched Revo in previous years or even watched previous Guilty Gear iterations in the UK.
Certainly familiar with Acarol because after seeing that Leo performance, so you know he's looking real comfy. real
Hopefully,
warmed up.
Akerol will do us all a favor and tell us the tech whilst he's here on stream, because, you know, he's such a humble guy, right? He definitely won't tell me how to win that matchup, not for sure.
He could tell you all the tech to beat it, and then do everything that is to beat that.
It's like, oh, that's just level 1 layout. Now you got to play against level 2 layout. Like I said, for me, it's just whenever Leo does sweep into flash kick.
Oh, yeah,
That's the one where I'm just like, he's in my brain. He's definitely in my brain.
I mean, that's Leo's game plan. You know, get in your head. You know, or if it's off a knockdown. You know, once his back is turned, okay, it's like, so what if he can't block? So what? Meanwhile,
The most important part, button checks. I refuse for people to miss out on button checks. Hopefully, thankfully, so far we haven't had, because of course these are being run on PS4 Pros.
yes.
We haven't got the classic PS4 people accidentally connecting Bluetooth and stuff like that as well.
So we made sure that for the tournament, every single setup is
USB.
PS4 Pro.
PS4 Pro, yeah.
Because just to make sure that Strive, because obviously, you know, it's built for both last gen and current
gen, of
so
course,
PS4
yeah.
Pro is the way to go for tournaments.
Thankfully for Exert, there wasn't too much of an issue. There was only ever one notable moment of lag for PS3, and that's when Elfelt used to do a cake super.
Elfelt though.
Yeah.
Like if you see the Kane super, like it's like, well, yeah, it was nice. It was that's GG's.
Thank you for
But then also if you see the sniper like fully charged, okay, with the Pineberry there, it's like
unblockables, baby.
imagine.
I can't imagine if this character comes, if Elfelt comes back. I will just yeah.
Just bursts out of cake and be like, I guess who's back?
Okay, so we've got Momus back on, and we've got
Send Eno tweets.
Eno OnlyFans. Of course, Momus had an impressive showing against Heapski. Of course, now has to go against OnlyFans.
Oh boy, big opening. It's the knockdown. What's the mix? He doesn't care.
What mix?
Tank. Okay, what mix?
There is no mix.
An Oki? Nah, fam.
Just brown bread.
Okay.
Gets a counter hit. Carrying towards the corner, throws out the no.
Oh my word, you hate to see
into
it.
the flash kick as well. Same side, RC, cross up, overhead, good blocks, back dashes out. Being able to set up pressure now. Just tries to get a bit of space. Yep, gets a sweep, throws the no on top. Tries to call out the flash kick option.
Oh boy.
Oh, that's a big hit as well. He's going to be able to get 50 meter. He only just got the meter from that as well.
The awareness.
Woo. Momus.
Momus is on a bright tear right now.
Oh, gets a just block. Calls out the flash kick. Big counter hit coming in. Gets a hard knockdown. Another big counter hit. Sweeps underneath the burst. Going to carry towards the corner. Meaty low. One more setup will do it. RC.
Oh, tries for some tricky stuff, but unfortunately, okay, for Sendino, the flash kick was ready. Oh boy.
Oh, manages to pick up as well. Gets a set up. Goes for a delay jump. Flash kick RC. 5D. 0 frame. Gets the throw. Puts into back turn. Overhead. Goes out into the bazooka knee.
Word. Momus is on a real tear right now. Like, who is this guy?
But the most impressive thing is, like, he's definitely got that. He's not 100% gorilla. You never go 100% gorilla. He's got that switch. Like, you're seeing that he's opting for, like, really good pressure strings, really good, like, back turn. Like, wouldn't surprise me if he's one to, like, go, like, back turn KK, out of back turn bazooka knee, or back turn out of, into, like, a throw. But he's opting for those pressure strings when he knows that, like, he can keep Eno locked down.
Yes.
As soon as, like, he gets a whiff of Sendino wanting to try and challenge, he goes straight to that gorilla. He's easily able to flick that switch. But Eno, like I say, she's got the tools to be able to move around the screen in very tricky ways, as you see, managing to get under the move.
Okay.
A very aggressive
I'll be
burst.
honest, it's been a while since I've seen Leo 5P. So, really good usage from Momus there. Oh,
Cross
my
up.
word, cheeky stuff. Wants to keep the corner, but...
Does get hit by YRC.
Oh!
Ooh!
Yeah, it's it. it. The purple combo.
What you standing up for? Were you holding up back? Don't lie to me, Mormons. It's okay. You're 1 game up. Oh, air dash into air dash gets a counter hit. I love that jump with D into the low reset.
Wanted to crumple set up, but unfortunately, Mormos finds a way out.
YRC just opts to go for space. Baits the burst. Gets a pickup from it as well. Calls out the throw, shimmies out.
Unfortunately, a bit too far for a full confirm.
Overhead.
Oh boy's not looking good.
Oh, backdashes out. Manages to get a counter hit on the shield.
The shield did not trigger.
It was just a little bit too early on that shield as well. 1-1 to Eno. Ooh, I'm just saying, like, I don't think I've blinked the entire time I've been looking at the screen, guys. I'm sorry. Oh, dear, dear, dear. Okay, so 1-1. Of course, with it being pools, it is first to 2. So, early burst there from Eno. Cross up. Low back dashes the overhead.
Wow.
Sets up the note.
Fantastic timing. Once again,
Deja vu.
It's really hard to burst against Eno.
Yeah, finally getting them frozen on the reversal flash kick. Wall transition. Leo does have 50 meter. He's going to return to neutral or calls out on the round start. What's the mix?
Straight away. I don't know why it was counter hit, but
I think Mormus is slightly failing on the flash kick. So when he's coming out of the flash kick, of course, he's pressing a button afterwards.
yeah, maybe didn't charge the time, or
Yeah.
maybe because obviously you can't just mash out flash kick.
Yeah.
You know, you only get one.
Contrary to popular belief.
Press the flash kick button.
But I think this is actually the first time we've actually had Sandino actually in the lead now, of course, on match point. The incentive, of course, is now onto Mormus, and I think Sandino has started slightly smelling blood in the water now. A lot of those 6H counter hits coming in. Calls out the shield, gets a knockdown. RC.
Tries for the tricky stuff once again, but gets stuffed out by the flash kick.
Oh, at the
Speaking
back
of flash,
burst!
of being like stuffed
Mormus
out.
trying to be a hero.
I mean, now we're down to the last game of the set.
And it's Eno doesn't have a burst. This is going to be super scary. Mormus is going to want to try and end this as quickly as humanly possible. He doesn't want Eno to be able to get a burst opportunity back. Gets a flash kick. Low, low. Tumbled towards the corner. Catches the backdash. RC.
It's going to wall break. Going to get a positive bonus.
It is going to go back to neutral. Eno does have 50 meter. But it won't even matter because he's going to get clipped. Mormus once again with a super strong performance. Look at that smile. Woo! Yeah, for sure.
Yo, UK is getting bust up. Alright, what's happening? Tag, like.
Well, we've got the Axels. They're up.
Axels are our savior.
Yeah, the Triforce. I hate to be the one to be like having to rely on an Axel to be able to help us with UK contribution, but Mystic Snake Belmont.
I mean, Axel wears the flag, literally.
He literally has the flag for
So-
sure. But there's still 2 other pools as well.
Correct, exactly. But Morris is off to a fantastic start in this tournament.
2
so
solid on-stream games. You're gonna be, you know,
against 2 really good players. as well.
against 2 really good players. Yeah, both UK represented. If I was Mormus, I'd be like, yeah,
Absolutely.
To go on to foreign soil and claim their lands. Nah.
And claim their top 60s,
Yeah.
top 8s. Yeah, Morris is off to a really, really good start so far. But coming up next, though, we're gonna get some Danish representation with Mace of Cars. I know mainly for Blaze Blue.
Yeah.
But let's see how he's going to do in Strive.
May versus Kai coming in. Of course, we all know that like the general game plan. I think May's obviously going to be the aggressor in this setup. But it's going to be up to Kai to be able to be like, no, I know what your kind of like pressure sequence is, and I know that you're going to want to do like S dolphin backdash, S dolphin like jump forward, you know. But saying that, we could actually. I think Kai is not quite there yet, in my opinion. He still maybe needs a few things here and there. But the one thing I'm not going to complain about is buttons. Early bursts from the JoJo.
Yeah, but
More UK representation. Are they having? They're trying to make us look bad, man. Collusion. Okay, so trying to get a bit of space. Good. 6P pushes him out. Gets the plus frames.
Okay,
RC. What's the mix? Good neutral jump to call out on the 6K.
Yeah, I'm trying to avoid the plus frame from 6K, but yeah, Mace of Hearts got the knowledge.
Counter hit coming in. Opts to just try and get him into shock state.
Like, I don't think I've seen Mace of Hearts run once. Just move forward with the Dolphin.
Plus frames.
Oh boy.
Gets the RC. He's going to be able to finish off with this. Yeah, doesn't even need to finish the combo. Nice. To JoJo. Let's go to JoJo. Oh, meets a meta air.
Mace is very trigger happy with those Dolphins.
Oh, big jump in. And there we go with the 6P. Sejam would be proud. Oh, guess the counter gonna get the pickup from this. Super. Let's go. To JoJo. Gonna get that hard knockdown. Gonna get that positive meter bonus. It's gonna be potentially mixed for game.
Oh, that was meaty.
Both players with 50 meter. PRC. 5K, 5K. 2D. RC back. Good blocks. Gonna get the 2S. Burst on the table. How are we gonna see it? Just
5K.
Gets opened up by the 5K, yeah. Good stuff from JoJo there. Really good pressure sequences, especially utilizing shock state as well.
Yes.
Just being like, right, you're going to get meted by this heel kick. I'm plus in this situation. Don't you dare press.
Yes, and I think the other thing as well is you can tell, as I was saying, Mace really loves using those Dolphins, so the JoJo is doing a really good job to just keep Mate in control.
I think we're going to see a slightly less trigger happy on the Dolphins, especially after that big counter hit 6P that we got from JoJo last game. But let's see. He may just be like, no, you can't condition me. Yeah, it's going to force the situation. JoJo managing to actually back away. Does put himself in the corner, but is going to try and push his way out, especially with that shock state now. Can't hit 2H. Beautiful 6P. Shame he doesn't manage to get a follow-up on it, but he's going to get them plus frames on the hard knockdown regardless.
JoJo looking real comfy right now.
Yeah, man. He's got his neutral buttons on lock. He's got that 6P. Like, look at that, man.
I mean, I think Kai 6P is one of the best in the game, if not the best.
Oh, when he gets it good, he gets it good. Like, especially like his conversion from it as well.
Exactly. Like, for the most part, he can always convert off tricky stuff with the fast RC. Oh, didn't finish the combo.
Okay, pushing back out into mid-screen now. Sets a shock state. RC forces the situation from Mace of Hearts. He needs to try and get a big hit in. Trade. There's that big hit. The JoJo with the burst, saying, no, I'm going to be a hero. I'm going to finish this game right here and now. RC.
Oh, that meter just came at the
Oh,
right
and the
moment,
6P once again. Gets the plus frames. He's got to get the tick throw, and the JoJo's going to take it. What a strong performance there. Yeah, 6P, really good pressure sequences, like sort of jailing him with like 5K, 2D.
Yes.
Really good stuff, really good stuff.
Yeah, and the thing is about 6P is it's a pretty fast normal. It actually recovers quite quickly as well. And
Has a lot of options from it as well. You know,
Exactly.
it's like, oh, 5K, 6P if like they're feeling a bit mashy, you know. Or
Yeah.
if they're pretty slow on to like clock, like 6K, like 5K, 6K, just to be able to extend pressure.
I think also the fact that it moves forward and you can special cancel it, and most of Kai's normals, well, you can easily convert off for the most part. So yeah, a really good play from the JoJo, utilizing, well, the match. He played the matchup perfectly.
Yeah, pretty much. And he didn't really like overextend himself as well. There wasn't like many DPs, but when he did, they worked.
Yes.
And that's like, you know, it's a good balance that he was having right there. So, carrying on with even more games. I'm not quite sure who's coming up to the plate as of yet. I think we're seeing Mystic walk up. Mystic is he is there with his hands in his pockets. He's first of games.
more matches from Mystic. I'm all about that.
All about that. And of course, if you want to see what the results are for all the other matches that are being played, of course, all the brackets are live over on smash.gg. So head on over there. You can see what matches are currently being played, follow up on your favorite players and stuff like that. Not just, of course, for Strive, but throughout the whole weekend. So be sure to do that.
Yeah, because I believe on the other stream, okay, I don't know if Grand Blue's still going on. It might have just finished, or...
I think they're just, of course, we've got the commentators sat on the other stream, but
Yeah.
I think they're just trying to queue up whatever match is coming up next.
Yes, so Grand Blue did start earlier today as well. So there's plenty of tournaments, okay, throughout the entire weekend. So do check back. I think Blaze Blue's tomorrow. I'm really looking forward to that. I'm really looking forward to that.
So Blaze Blue, BB
yeah.
Tag.
Yes, so real Blaze Blue, the tag Blaze Blue.
Ooh. Man throwing shade on stream. You almost would have thought this guy's not staff. But yeah, BB Tag, Blaze Blue, Melty Blood, Type Lumina.
Yes, Melty Blood. I think that's got a lot of players as well. 64.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And yeah, so it's a pretty stacked day tomorrow of even more tournaments. And of course, later today, we have the King of Fighters 15 tournament.
Just show him a sneak peek. Show him a sneak peek.
The day minus 87. No sneak peeks.
No
okay?
sneak peeks.
No sneak peeks. Day minus 87 tournament.
You tease.
You're gonna have to wait for the tournament. This whatever the sneak peek is that Tank
That
is
I
talking
allude
about.
to.
Okay, gonna have to wait and see.
Oh, we're already getting notes out.
Oh, it's Rickster.
Oh.
Rickster with the notes on how to beat Axel. It's like, aha, press the beat Axel button.
But it's kind of like, of course, at Axel's like extreme range, then yeah, I think it is like a real pain for Axel. But sort of like in that mid range, you know, that's sort of where like he could start contesting with like far S and like 2S. I think it does like start turning a little bit towards Axel in terms of like neutral interactions.
Yes.
But that Axel's far S is still like, it's such a good far S as well.
Yes.
Like a round start option, you get kind of hit by far S, it's like, oh no.
And then you're back, and you're on the other side of the screen.
Yeah, and you're pretty much in Axel's sort of like flowchart game mode, right?
Exactly.
Where it's like, oh, I scoop up OTG, is it a command grab, is it Renson, is it, you know, Renson delay explosion.
Yeah, but I think being at the range where you're close enough that Renton explosion doesn't hit or touch them, is you know, probably the best spot to be.
Yeah, like if you're able to like block Renson and be able to like, if he decides to opt for like the delayed explosion, just testing him on like just running straight forward, just to get out of that range of that explosion. The explosion range is bigger, so there's obviously you've got to find that sweet spot for where it's able to work, where obviously the Axel will try and opt to go for the explosion. But again, it's a risk because he could just press that explosion straight away and you're there holding forward.
Or could just simply not
block.
Just not do explosion at all.
Or that as well, yeah.
People forget that after Renson, he can just do nothing.
He can just do nothing, for sure.
So there's a lot of options for what can happen.
Just off that one sequence as well.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like, you got to get really good at playing neutral. Oh boy, 5 keys to start the round.
Oh, tries to get a Psycho Crusher straight in to start the game, but just shy of stroke the big tree as well.
So, although we were talking about the ranges that Axel struggles at, those ranges are also a bit tough for Eno as well.
Yeah. Does get a sweep. Eno's going to be able to start. Put the Abare with the 5K into the PRC as well. Mystic with round 1. Pretty much that's one of the few opportunities that you really do get to have as an Eno player when you get like a stroke the big tree underneath like Axel's 5P or like 5K if he's trying to Abare in the situation. It's kind of hard for an Eno to specifically put herself into like what an Axel considers to be his blind spot, right? Because of like the horizontal dash. But
exactly. And I mean, stroke the big tree is probably one of the best options to kind of, well, I mean, in general across most matchups to help Eno win the matchup. But let's see what Rickster can do to kind of adjust, because right now, Mystic. It's right in the sweet spot where Mystic would like to play for the action matchup. And oh my word, I completely forgot about the command grab. I got hit 100%.
And of course, Axel with 50 meter on deck, he's going to go into the super, he's going to lock it down, he's going to be able to get the wall break off this. Oh, doesn't manage to get another TK!
Oh boy.
Chip's going to become a factor.
A very, very big factor.
Oh, and he just sits.
Kidding
He
me?
sits on it, he's like, I know you want to stroke, it's the only way you've been getting in so far, so I'm just going to sit here, and I'm just going to let you eat dirt.
That is such a statement to set, especially as Mystic is on set point now.
Burst out, doesn't want to deal with the meaty situation.
Oh boy, not looking good for Rickster once again.
That's it, super. He's going to be able to go into bomber, he's going to get the slowdown, he's going to be able to get a bomber once again. Oh no, he
Drops.
doesn't TK!
Okay,
Uh-oh.
last chance for Rickster.
Life support, doesn't have burst, does have 50 meter.
A lot of patience.
And he does it again!
Oh my word.
Bad man, bad man. Mystic bad man once again.
Oh my days.
Mystic bad man. Who hurt you, bro? Mystic, who hurt you? Who hurt you, bro? I really want to know. Not only was he a bad man in his first game, and he wasn't only a bad man in the previous round. Oh.
Both rounds ended with a throw. What? That's such a statement to make. Such a statement to get, mate. And the thing is that it's not just you guys watching at home. It's not just us. It's everyone in the venue right here. They're all watching. Okay. On the
And
big
everyone's
screen.
just out like, I don't appreciate that, man.
They're like, oh boy, that Mystic guy's a bit. He's got the read. He's got. He gets in your head.
But he's more than content to sit there. Like, why would Axel want to go in? He's got no need to go in. He's got the health advantage, he's got meter advantage, he's just like, okay.
What?
I'm not extending myself. I know what happens when I get hit, counter hit. I'm not going to do it.
Yes.
Whew.
So I think that Mystic's looking real comfy.
Real comfy. Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Oh.
But that's kind of going to be the interesting part, right? Because at the moment, it's difficult to adapt, right? Because it's first to two.
Yes.
And this game, we've already mentioned how volatile it is, right? Once we get into top 8, I do believe it is actually going to be first to 3, best of 5.
Yes, the whole way.
So throughout the whole of top 8,
Yes.
right? So then you're going to start seeing, like, you're going to have, like, rounds where Mystic's going to be, you know, really strong, doing, you know, Axel things.
Yep.
But you're going to start having the opportunity, at least, to be able to be like, right, okay, let's adapt to this situation. Let's see what it is that he's wanting to do in this situation. Let's see if this works. Let's see if that works. You get to make a lot more mistakes. You're going to get a lot more opportunities. It's going to be, you know, it's definitely not easy, but at least with it being first to 3, best of 5,
Yes.
adaptation's going to come in.
In order to get there, you're going to have to get into
You're going to have
top
to
8.
win, bro.
You're going to have to win,
yeah.
get top 8, and, you know, one of these two players definitely wants to get there.
Oh my days.
I mean, certainly.
I can't believe
both
it's
of these
taken
players.
us this long on stream to finally start seeing a Ramla fall as well.
Yes. So Deviants, all right, coming up. Okay. Obviously, we've seen Akron. We talked about him before, so yeah, we're good on that. But Deviants has certainly put his mark, okay, as a really strong Ramleful player in Europe. So let's see if he can handle Akarol's Leo.
And this is also to actually get out of pools into top 16 as well. So super important match here.
Wow, just counters.
Tries to throw out the parry shield once again. Doesn't work. Tries to backdash the flash kick. Actually gets clipped. He's going to spend his burst for it.
No way. Really? Did Akrol just know that Deviant's going to do Saprobato?
Gets the overhead.
Oh, that might be a wrap.
That's all she wrote. Akerol with first blood.
Can Deviant slay the beast? Oh my word! No, you tank.
This isn't
Tank,
super
what the-
turbo Akerol. You can't just do flash kick into flash kick. That's cheating.
Oh my word!
Oh, how Shokoken. Not close enough to break the wall. Good throw tech. Oh, and the buff parry stance as well. Yep. The
yeah.
last opportunity to burst. Oh,
He
whips
spent
punish.
it on the Saprobato. So greedy and Akrol. Yeah, Akrol 1 game up.
This is the kind of guy that I'm talking about, right, with Leo Whitebang, where it's like he's smart and stupid all at the same time. He's a man that refuses to be conditioned, and he's smart and stupid all at the same time. It upsets me to no end.
I don't know how he does it. He seems to know.
Oh,
he seems
my.
to know. He just seems to know.
Gonna go for one more mix overhead. YRC to push out. Calls out the flash kick. Thankfully, Akerol has 50 meters to be able to make himself safe. Gets a frame trap.
Oh boy. Last chance for Deviants on this round.
6p.
Runs into it though.
And of course, look at that burst gauge on the side of the Deviants as well. If Akerol keeps going the way that he is, we're not even going to be able to see another burst. But does manage to set up the sword. Deviants now finally setting up the game plan, but Akerol says no, I'm going to flash kick once again.
Oh boy, the shimmy.
Command grab. Is he going to RC? No. Decides to keep the meter, keeps him back turn once again. Super.
No
What
way.
were
Yeah,
you
hate to see
pressing?
it.
Oh. Okay, mix for game. Cross up. No, goes for the sweep. Doesn't go for a flash kick afterwards. Cross
Okay,
up.
good block.
Low, low, low. Close at SS.
But that risk
RC.
gauge is just building. Oh my word.
And the 2K does it.
I don't know what Deviants was thinking trying to...
That was a man playing with his food. That was a guy that definitely looked like he was playing with raw.
About to start, so because all three, your judges will be Kupo and Rubs on this side.
So,
and that is
yeah, I don't know. I don't know what he's thinking, trying to punish the super in the middle of the
In the middle of the
attacks.
hits.
You can wait a long time between either and punish either before the last hit or even after it.
Yeah.
Take your pick, okay? But yeah, so that is actually Akerol now in top 16. I believe we're going to get Snake, Belmont, and the JoJo for another match to get into top 16.
Another match into top 16.
Yeah.
And of course, we're starting off the other pools now as well. So pretty much after this next match with Snake, Belmont, and DeJojo, we're going to be probably start queuing up some matches on the... We're going to start other pool matches as well.
Yes,
so,
exactly.
like I said, don't go anywhere, guys. There's loads of games still left to be played.
But Snake, Belmont, and DeJojo. Actually, I think these two play quite a bit in actual offline events as well. Because there are some London offline bi-weeklies-ish at Meltdown. So both of these players are frequents there. So
Yeah.
it'll be interesting to see how it pans out. Generally, Snake wins the tournament, but
Anything can happen, man.
anything can happen.
So probably with that, since the next pool match is going to swap, Shaden's stood right here. I'm going to tag him in, and Shaden's going to take over. So pleasure commentating with you. I'm pretty sure I'll be back when I go 0-2 in tournament, not to worry. But I'll see you guys in a moment. Don't go anywhere.
Awesome. But yes, so Snake Belmont will be running Axel, and DeJojo is with Kai, and I'm kind of excited to see also to have my good friend Shadon join me on the mics. Okay. There he is.
Hey everyone, how are you all doing today? Hope you're all enjoying the Strive pools.
Bam. Did you see that? Did you see that Leo player? Like, what's his name? Malmus?
Malmus,
like
yes.
Who's this guy? Where did he come from? Like,
I mean,
he's smoking all the UK players we thought are going to be getting top 16.
Mate, honestly, like the way this has turned out, I actually couldn't have asked for more for this because it's been, I'm sure a lot of people have noticed, a couple of years since we last had Revolution owing to the world basically ending. Thanks very much for that. And, you know, like, I'm really glad that not only have we got, like, such a good turnout for Strive Day, but a lot of new people I don't recognize or know of. A lot of young talent, a lot of new up-and-comers. And honestly, it really makes me smile knowing that. So I've been really hyped seeing some stuff. I mean, I know that you were watching Mystic's match just a moment ago.
Yes.
Where he decided to consult his Ouija board to throw the Eno player out there. Because I certainly I couldn't do
Twice.
that. Dude was reading. He was reading.
No, Mystic was setting a statement for everyone. Okay, the viewers at home, for us, the commentators, and the other players watching.
Yeah. In the meantime, we have a match here between DeJojo and Snake Belmont, who have previously been on stream, I believe. Snake Belmont has been playing with Mystic earlier and is in very competent Axel in his own right. DeJojo, solid Kai as well, should be a good match.
Snake Belmont has quite the accolade to his name.
Absolutely.
A lot of first place wins. Okay, with his his incredible Axel.
Absolutely. And this is a match that historically Kai has struggled with. It seems like, not necessarily to a great degree, but rather Axel is got the anti-projectile Rensen and just the good range. But this is where it begins now. Kai's pressure is as strong as ever was. Good start here, pushing towards the corner. Oh, the Scud Dipper! Yes, I'm glad to see it still lives. It still lives. That just... Oh, yes. But clothesline into one vision.
That's not quite enough. Oh my word.
Chip damage though, Axel with the chip damage. Come into my chip vortex, my son!
Ooh.
Come into my cathedral of chip damage!
You see, that's the thing, is that the JoJo thought he could, and Snake Bellman immediately with the PRC.
Yeah, that's right, bathe him. But that vacuum effect is absolutely deadly. Oh, that's going to be good damage. Yep, get the snail hit then. All right, projectile out. Shock state applied. And there's the classic Kaioki Zemi.
Oh, punish. What knowledge? Yeah, great knowledge from Snake to know.
I mean, he is in the corner, but he's the one who doesn't feel like he's back. Oh, I say that. Commentator's curse. Oh, that's going to hurt RTL.
Super. That should be enough, actually.
I think that will be, yes. And Snake Belmont gets Team Rocketed to another place.
He gets Team Rocket to round number 3.
It's not over yet for him. He's blasted off again, but he can still fight back. All right, shock stay applied. Nice. New change there from the 1.1 patch, trying to air dash out of normals. Very nice.
Very scary. Oh, but great awareness from the JoJo to go for that 6P.
Yeah, the people's elbow strong as it ever was. Okay, another, yep, just returns to neutral here. Tries for the Scum Dipper. Yen just runs in, does the throw. Why not? Get back in the corner. This is where you belong. I didn't give you permission to leave. But again, Snake Belmont, he might be cornered, but he is the one who is in control here. Axel dictates the pace of this matchup.
I mean, I've seen Snake play a lot of times, okay, and generally he is quite happy to just chill with his back to the corner.
Yeah,
He doesn't feel threatened.
He's playing a zoner, and if you have the life with a zoner, why not? Why not just kick back, relax, drink a cocktail of your choice, and just wait for it to come to you? But he is in now. Nice throw tech.
See what I mean? Like, he's happy to just chill there.
Oh, but I'm going to throw you in turn.
Such a guilty gear anti-air there.
JH instant overhead. Can't confirm for unfortunately. Oh, chunky damage, chunky damage. Trying to bait DP there. Yep, gets the air throw, very nice. And base the burst!
Oh, I think he can close it
and
out.
And JoJo takes it. What a slugfest. What a cracking opening salvo from both players.
And the thing is that Snake didn't play wrong in particular, so
no,
it's just you know, just got to make the right decisions at certain times. Okay, you just don't know until it actually happens.
Gets vacuumed in, interrupts with the Abari Tube A. Nice jump out of the clothesline there. Yeah, just trying to find the set and pace and neutral here. And Snake backing up, he can afford to. Oh yeah, had to burst that. It was going to be wall break and about 10 trillion damage.
Okay, pushes away to the corner.
Gets clotheslined! All right, back to neutral here, but looking really bad for JoJo. Look at that life lead for Snake. All right, shock stay applied. Won't be much help, they can just return to neutral with the various Rensons.
I mean, the shock state is only as good as you being able to use it, and
yep.
the JoJo just did not have the chance.
Yeah, Sazreal weak points all over again for those Blaze Blue fans out there. All right, shock stay applied. Junso 2H. But yeah, Snake's holding it. He's playing patient. Look at that. Oh, but gets clocked by the Neo Greed Sever.
Yep. Greed Sever 2.0.
It's not a meme anymore. It's actually useful for something, even if it isn't an overhead. Oh, the Scum Dipper!
Boy.
Yes, yes, yes.
The JoJo ticking all the boxes, the case for Shadon.
And he's initiating life bar delete.exe on Snake Belmont. And that's it. He's finished deleting his life bar. It's gone.
And now the JoJo's on set point.
He is.
And
cracking
this is a
performance.
match to get into top 16, so
yeah,
everything to play for right now.
And gets the wall break right at the start. That's going to be vital because it gives you the positive bonus, vastly increased mirror change. Look at that. Look at that mirror flow. The engine's filling. That's going to give him so much to work with.
Oh my word. That was a max range Greed Saber 2.0.
Yep, and now he's just going to keep the positive bonus rolling. Roll it over. And again, just goes to the Scum Dipper. Why not?
It's a very strong option. Speaking of strong options, those plus frames. Okay.
Snake now back to the corner again. He has his burst still. Yeah, I guess the anti-air, but can't confirm for him, unfortunately. All right, yeah, lock him in. Axel H is actually now minus, so yeah, good read there with the RC. Oh, that's going to... Yep. BT2, yep, 2 KOTG burst, yep, has to be done. And it's sniped!
I think that's a big upset.
That is
Snake
a big,
Belmont,
yeah.
I think he might have, you know, he wins a lot of tournaments across Europe in all these online tournaments, and now he's been knocked into losers just before top 16.
Yeah,
like I say, losers, so he's still in.
He's still in. We'll see more Snake Belmont later, but I mean, I've never heard of the JoJo before today.
So the JoJo is a London player as well, and actually plays with Snake Belmont at Meltdown. So these two have played a lot, and it could actually be because the JoJo was actually playing the player matchup rather than the character matchup.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Yes. So to Jojo, well played to Jojo. You know,
I can clap my hands there. Yeah, on that one.
Putting his name on the map right now. So
yeah, I mean that's the thing. Like people I've never recognized before coming down, showing their strength, turn up. It's really, really good. Like it feels almost like that the last 2 years have just been a gap that we've skipped over and.
I mean, it basically has. That's the thing.
Yeah.
And the beautiful, what I was saying is that the beautiful thing about offline events is that there are actually names you don't see. That there are a lot of names you see in online tournaments.
Yes.
Frequent, especially a lot of them are weekly. With something you get the big ones. Okay, they'll have pretty much everyone. Those are also a big
Levo, for example. Yeah.
A real slugfest. Okay, of who could come out on top. All right. Offline is also another beast completely to have these players that you have never seen or heard of before. Until you see them in person and
Sharks in the deep water, my friend. Sharks in the deep water, and they are coming up to the surface to feast. Simple as. All right then. So we're going to get two new players on for the moment. Hope you're all enjoying the stream, by the way.
Yes, I am. Having a really good time.
Yeah, absolutely. I've already been eliminated by Akerol, who will be joining me on commentary later. So I'm going to not be. I'm not going to be just silently hitting him in the elbow or anything like that. Just scowling at him constantly. I suspect. So
I believe we're going to have Absurd Blue Sky. Actually, I don't know what name he's going to go by. Online, he has 10 different names. There's either Punished Venom, Absurd Blue Sky, Charlie, or I don't know.
Does he have that many passports as well? Do they all have fake names on them, fake
probably
pictures?
Just as many colors as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and on the other side, okay, we've got NGI's own Zero Nero.
Ah, yes, that's right. I thought I recognized him.
Yes, so he'll be running Chip.
Chip, yes.
Yep. Punished Venom is probably going to be running Nago Ryuki, who got... He won the patch, as far as I'm concerned. He is causing havoc in so many events right now.
Nago is an absolute beast of a character, and this is the thing. Chip, at least they're consistent across all versions. If Chip gets touched, he explodes. But if Nago touches Chip, the entire game explodes, as far as I'm concerned. Nago's damage output was already obscene, and it only got stronger with the new patch. And Chip remains as the character with the lowest defense modifier, so he takes the most damage from attacks, of course.
Exactly.
So combine those two things together, and well, you've got to float like a butterfly, sting like a bee here, and not get touched once. If I were playing Chip in this game and I got hit by Nago Ryuki, I'd just put the pad down and start playing something on my phone. Gacha maybe? I don't know.
I don't know. I'd probably go to the nearest I don't know, somewhere to get some help.
I've seen
my character would die, just like Chip right now on the screen.
Yeah. Fortunately with the Beyblade there, but does get some great bar there with the 5P. So Nago's already at level 2 blood. So you can see the bar there on the bottom left. Yes. Between 2 and 3 is where Nago wants to be at all times, because it gives him extended range on his normals while still allowing access to his supers.
However, having a low gauge also means that he can just go ham with this, all the special moves.
Yeah, and first blood goes there to punish Venom. Nago, even though there are benefits to going into blood rage mode, which means going beyond 3 bars of blood, of course, it costs you 50% of your life. You don't want to do it. It's a bad idea. It is the go directly to jail, do not pass go, not collect £100 in this game.
Not only do you lose the health, but you lose your special moves.
Oh, Beyblade hit. Big damage. I like that move there, by the way, where he was just going to keep it burst safe by using the long range normal for the 5H.
Oh, look at that blood pitch go back down. This is pretty scary.
Oh, I'm not sure if there was, after that Fuki, I was meant to do something, but just held it, maybe try bait a DP, but gets the...
was enough damage. Oh my days.
Yeah. That's Chip is hollow bones, my friend. Hollow bones, I'm telling you.
more like, where are the bones?
Stiff wind. Stiff wind will knock him over. Anyway, we're on to game number 2 now. So let's see if Nero can bring it back. I mean, Chip is still a very good character in this game, but it is the same as it has ever been. Oh, nice!
Oh, this is so scary right now for Chip, because I'm trying to 100 bar.
All right, he's going to go for the Metal Gear Rising Super. And gets it! Yes! Splits it wide open!
Bruh, half his health is gone.
And he's not done yet! He wanted to go for more! He wanted to go for more. He's like, yeah, I'm going for more, screw it. Oh, but yeah, look at this super spam there. Yes. The clone is +5, the one that shoots a projectile with Nago Ryuki forward. All right, gets the hidden leaf.
And the funny thing is that Nago Ryuki's clone, does not work like Chip's one at all.
Oh, look at this, though.
Okay.
Over.
Got life.
Oh, Nero feeling it. All right.
Oh, 6P.
Sideways chop there. Backing up. Had to burst that. That was death otherwise. There was no way around it. Now, 50 meters to make something happen here.
Oh, gets a hit, but...
Okay. Nice. Oh, and just gets the falling JK. Very nice there to Nero. Not done yet. The other flip side of the coin in this matchup, though, is that Nagoriyuki, while having excellent ground mobility due to Fukio, otherwise generally doesn't have great mobility on average. And that is where Chip excels, so Chip can just run rings around him. Yep, backing up here, but
patience.
Nero's going to make something happen.
Anything, I think it should be Nero making something happen because Punch Venom's got a lot of blood
gauge. Gets the bite. So with the bite, that depletes Nago's blood gauge, but allows him to basically use as many specials as he chooses during that time. Nice, good Abari there to bait out the follow-up blood-sucking universe. Going for the Beyblade.
Making use of every single one of those jumps.
And then gets chipped out. Set point now to punish Venom. Okay, backing off nearly from Nero there. Trying to use the Alpha Blade as a transport special. Very nice. Yeah, gotta hold this. Good jump out. Very, very nice. Okay, Nago now at level 2 blood, so this is where Nago wants to be.
Tries for a command grab, but...
that's an air dash. I think that's going to be a hit. Yes.
Yes, it is.
Going for the Zanzetsu here.
I know Chip's got no health. You know, that guts does kick in, so... I think a last chance, but...
No! That was a crime. That was an absolute crime. Nero's going to make an absolute miracle work here. Can they do it? Punish Venom holding back, but just get on the floor. Get down where you belong. Take that dirt nap.
Man, I've got to say, Nagoriyuki is such a bad man. Absolute bad man.
Yeah, great new character and great addition to Guilty Gear in general. Super, super cool. So very well played there to Punch Venom. We'll be continuing on. I believe the Spin winners will still see some more Nero later.
Exactly.
So
I mean,
not out yet.
This is a new pool. It's a new fresh pool. So
heck yeah.
Yeah. So this is. We could see more Nero. You know, hopefully he progresses further. You know, my boy.
Absolutely.
NGI boys.
You've got to represent, haven't you? Absolutely. Absolutely. So anyway, you're currently watching Revo 2000 and XX. We've gone with the Mega Man numbering. The
20XX. I mean, it worked out. You know,
yeah,
last year was meant to happen, but
can confirm this is not being run by Dr. Wily though. So you know.
I mean, Dr. Ray O'Connor, I think, is probably one.
I mean, I can see it.
But speaking of Robot Masters, you know, like all the Axel players in this tournament.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, boy. That's a lot of
beasts, like Terminators.
Yeah, I mean, the trifecta of Axel players are all here.
Yep, absolutely. And we've got Mystic, who was previously on stream. Very much looking forward to seeing how he does later on because he's really one to watch as of late.
Mystic made it into top 16.
Yep.
Snake Belmont we saw him on stream earlier and actually got knocked to losers by the JoJo.
Yes.
We've yet to see Barry Bones.
Barry Bones, what a name.
What a name, Barry Bones.
What a name.
Okay, so this will be very interesting to see if all three do make into top 16. And it could happen.
Yep.
Because they're all very, very talented players that have really good tournament
just
results.
like the plot of Highlander 1, there can indeed only be one. Only one Axel player, only one winner.
Yes, exactly.
So, yeah.
But I think also just as exciting is seeing all the players that, like you say, that we've not seen before. Okay, the 2 years of no offline events, okay, means that there are a lot of fresh faces, okay, and we've seen a few upsets already today. So I'm really curious to see if I'm proven wrong, if you know these Axel players aren't making top 16 because some people are some upsets.
Some people are just vicious, mate. They're just absolute savages.
Exactly. So you know, that's a lot. But like I say, a lot of talented players in the house right now. So
yeah, don't adjust your internet browsers, television sets, or wherever you might otherwise be watching this on. Especially you. I know you. You know, I'm watching. Telling you. And if you've been enjoying the streams this weekend, please note that we'll have more coming up tomorrow as well.
And also later today.
Yes, you're right.
You know, later today we do actually have King of Fighters 15.
Yeah.
Day minus 87. Okay, that was an incorrect tweet saying day minus 100, but it's easier to say 187. Okay, but yeah, day minus 87. So I'm excited for that. And also tomorrow there's going to be both Blaze Blue, Central Fiction, BB Tag. Melty Blood.
Type Lumina, yes, the brand new multiple game, yeah.
Exactly, and that's the second biggest turnout after Strive. So Strive had 72 entrants.
Yeah.
Type Lumina has 64. Boy, There's a lot. And the thing is that because Melty Blood literally just came out like a month or two ago.
Yeah.
It's going to be a real
It is hot and fresh out of the oven, that game.
Exactly.
And
so
I have to say though, like historically, like Melty Blood has had that kind of meme reputation to it. But in all
100%.
seriousness, I'm really glad that they've got a brand new iteration of it and it's getting the attention that it deserves.
absolutely.
It's had quite the loyal fan base over the years, so it's good to see that happening. So but I'm just going to say, folks, who are listening at home, feel free to definitely tune in tomorrow and check
Yes.
that out. I mean, classic Blaze Blue Central Fiction at Revo.
Oh,
It's like
yes.
it never left.
I mean, that is I guess the highlight game for Revo a lot of the times because they have always just been incredibly exciting. All the loads of Spanish players turn up and then start causing havoc. Okay, somehow it's usually
Nobody expects the actual Spanish Inquisition in this.
exactly. And then somehow Kiba and Dragonlord make it to Grand Finals, and Dragonlord is always super exciting to watch. Okay. Or,
Yeah.
Unfortunately, actually, no Kiba this year.
Oh no!
He couldn't make it.
Oh,
unfortunately.
that's a shame.
But still, regardless, okay, it should be a exciting day tomorrow, full of incredible matches for Blaze Blue.
100%.
We
Yeah,
do have a lot of players all across Europe come down for this, and you know it's actually a bit of a miracle in its own way because obviously we're coming out of a pandemic and there's so many travel restrictions. In fact, everyone coming into this venue right here, we've all had to make sure we're vaccinated. We've all, you know, and also have proof that we are all negative on the COVID test. So, yeah. So we were talking about the Axel trifecta. Actually, it seems like Barry Bones couldn't make it to the event.
Oh no!
So that's one Axel eliminated as it goes.
Oh, I mean, did someone rob his tires or something?
Let's go with that. Yeah.
Yeah, makes as much sense as anything else at this point.
Yeah, it's more like Barry no-show, unfortunately.
Shouts to you, Barry Bones. I hope that you do get your tires back, if that's actually what happened.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Yeah, let's go with that. Why not? Why not?
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, oh, okay. Oh, hello. So you were talking about how Acheron knocked you out? Well,
we have a very special guest in the studio today. Ladies, gentlemen, MPs, give it up for France's premier Black Panther himself, Acheron. Shouts, by the way, to Mr. E, who has been doing commentary. Always does a cracking job. We're going to a break as well, I believe. So we'll be back in just a little while.
Hello, everyone. I'm Acheron, and I'm here to bring the break.
Yes.
Yeah.
Also, I hate you. Sorry, I had to get that out there. No, I kid.
Okay.
But yes, thank you very much for joining us today, Acheron. Thank you very much for coming to the event. Always a pleasure to have you here.
Yeah, always a pleasure as well to come with such a charming person as you.
Oh.
I mean,
What? Oh, how can I stay mad at you like that? Honestly, how can I? So, there we go. So I believe we're going to a break now. Is that right?
Yep. So
Fair enough then. Just currently gazing off screen, trying to divine what's going on.
I think so. Yeah. So, well, we're still waiting for the further instructions from the organization. In any case, you are still live from Revo 20XX. That's the official name of the tournament,
Correct. 20XX-Xtend.
Extend.
Yes.
So, oh wait. Do we have a break?
Nope. I can hear noises from the game. Something's happening. Someone's picking Nagoriyuki, which therefore, well, we all know how we feel about Nagoriyuki players, don't we?
I got lucky enough to not meet any Nagoriyuki yet.
Yeah. Now that you've said that though, you have cursed yourself. Like your entire top 16 run is going to be just a gauntlet of Nagoriyuki players, one after the other.
It's fine. I face Axel instead. Oh wait.
Oh. No one wants to face the Axel players around here. So I mean, we've got Mystic, we've got Snake Belmont, both very strong players.
Exactly.
And there was also another Axel player from Spain, if I recall. Barry Bones unfortunately couldn't be here today. Me and E made the in-joke before that apparently his tires might have been stolen or something. Not that that's actually happened. I'm just completely making that up.
Oh, okay.
So I don't quite know why he's not here with us. But shout out to Barry Bones there. But yeah, we also had a Spanish Axel player who put me out as well. It was really good.
So,
All right.
I was here to bring the break, and apparently the break was taken away from us. So I think we're gonna jump into some action straight away.
Yeah, we're gonna go right into it. So thank you very much for staying tuned, ladies, gentlemen, and MBs. We'll be going straight to another match in just a moment.
Okay, I see the thumbs up.
Yep, there's the fist bump. So it looks like we're gonna have Ramlethal versus Nagoriyuki.
Okay.
What's your feeling on this matchup, Akerol?
Actually, I think that pretty much it evens out, right? Like from the range, from the space control, everything. I think it's gonna even out, like between Ramlethal and Nagoriyuki.
Yeah.
There's maybe a small advantage on the damage output on the Nagoriyuki side, but on the other hand, on the space control, Ramlethal might be a little better.
Yeah, I think this is a case of where it's whoever really gets started first really has the advantage, because Nago wants to go straight to level 2 blood where he has the and that's a great start, but great Abari there. This, by the way, is going to be LTFGC Breaker versus LTFGC Dawn Tramp, the team kill.
Yeah,
Same team, but great start here for Breaker. Does unfortunately get the wall break there. Oh, the Chef Shiki, very, very nice. Goes low, very, very good.
Saprobato here, breaking the wall with Saprobato. It's gonna be, ooh, jump S. Nice. Might have won the trade here, but still not the advantage.
That'll do it.
Switch the corner, but unfortunately.
Excellent start there for Breaker.
Yeah.
Oh, nice opening there from Nagoriyuki.
Wake up 6 speed.
Oh, I think that was an attempt to throw them, but unfortunately Nagoriyuki threw it first, so it's pretty good there from Dawn Tramp. And now with level 2, you can see the range of that 2H. It's just monstrous. Cross under, yes, very nice. Bajonetto, get jailed in the corner. And there's the wall break. Positive bonus there for LTFGC Breaker. Oh, 2H chip!
That was nice. Yeah.
Deleted, just got deleted from the game. Ramlethal doesn't exist anymore. What you're seeing is an illusion, I tell you.
Exactly, okay.
Yep.
Nagoriyuki time.
6H OTG, standard.
Very nice jump from Breaker. Unfortunately, no meter here. Had to go for the throw reset.
Had to burst that because that was going to be immediate wall break. Now jailed, can't escape.
Yeah, I didn't have much faith in that burst, but that worked out. So, that's bad news here.
Not going to be quite death, but very, very close there. And of course, positive bonus of Breaker. This is all his game.
Nice just block here.
I love the use of Bajonet. Do you see where they left, like, just to keep them locked down? That's one of the great strengths of Ramlethal's new specials in this version of the game.
Ooh, that might be good news. That might be very good news here.
Big damage, though. But that being said, the dangerous chip as well with 100 meter here. Doesn't need it, though.
Yeah, doesn't need it. But here, OTG managed to close the first round here on the side of Dawn Tramp.
Absolutely. But yeah, I think this is definitely one of those matches. It's like if Ramlethal can actually keep Nagoriyuki from gaining blood, she has the neutral advantage with her long-range normals. And it's very difficult for him to escape the corner once she starts jailing him with Bajonetto.
Exactly why the matchup balances out by the damage output from Nagoriyuki. Like, he hits you one, if the move lands, it's done for you. Unfortunately, you had to go for many throws here. Will the super be enough? No, keeping the meter.
Doesn't use the super, but that being said, there's very little health here left for Breaker. Look at that cross-up, like them hitboxes.
Had to burst out, but at least maybe that clone now. Nice jump here from Breaker.
Just casual stride forward. There's the wall break.
That might be good news for Breaker. This is not the end, but full meter here on Dawn Tramp. Has a lot of blood, but he might just throw it. Okay,
excellent timed on the yellow YRC and gets it. Splat.
Yeah. That was odd, the choice of not spending the meter to like win the round, but okay, I had to use the burst, but in any case, that's never too expensive to actually win a round.
Yeah, potentially could have just been an input error, but at any rate, break here, yep, ending the wrecker is normally unsafe unless you RC it, but that's the throw anyway there from Tramp. And this is going to be a wall break. Again, no super, curiously enough, but still has meter to work with, and Ramlethal is pretty much dead at this point. Still has a burst, though.
Yeah, what is it going on here? Build the meter, had to use it, 100% meter on
has to hold this, game jailed.
Is it going to be a burst? YRC? No. Wasureyuki? I don't know.
No. And that's it, and this is a nice bait there from Breaker.
Nice.
Excellent retort there. Ramlethal's combos in this version of the game, much as they were in the original, actually, for the most part, are very burst safe. Like, it's very, very dangerous to try and burst it.
That's all the case in this game here. Oh, nice throw punish here. 6H, Kamiruyuki. We got the far H here.
Oh, run up and go for the close slash. Good damage there. This is looking really good for Breaker. Oh. That's going to be a wall break.
Let's go.
Calvados.
Calvados. Should have snowed.
Fire all lasers.
34. Let's go. That's our 50 meter here. And no,
that's it. So,
that's it. Is it the end? This is the
That'll
end,
be-
right?
That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
Congratulations to Breaker. Commiserations to Dolan Tramp, I think it was.
Dolan Tramp,
Yeah,
yeah.
Dolan Tramp. Unfortunately, they had to go through the team kill. Like, you know, it's worst thing. Like your teammate, then you've just gotta murder them.
Yeah, indeed.
Worst feeling.
In any case, in a tournament, when you enter a tournament, what you have to keep in mind is that whoever you have to face, if you enter a tournament, you have to win. So you need to be able to defeat anyone entering.
I mean, yeah, I've learned that firsthand today. Thank you. I mean, Mercy is for the weak in fighting games. Let's be clear here.
In any case, yeah. So, who are we going to have next here?
We'll find out in just a moment. There's currently, I think, they sent out a search party to go and collect eligible players to come join us on the stream. By the look of it, so they'll, you know, we'll have a little game in a moment. So yeah, I believe well, some of our top 16s have already been turned. You're in it, for example. We've got Mystic, I believe, in it.
I think we got Mystic. Probably Snake Belmont, I think, as well.
So he was sent to losers, unfortunately, by by DeJojo.
Okay,
yeah,
the Kai player.
Yeah, Kai player.
Okay.
Yeah,
Interesting.
quite the upset. Very closely fought battle, though. Really, really down to the wire.
Okay, that was interesting. DeJojo was a player I did not know, so I'm looking forward to see what he's going to deliver in the rest of the tournament. I see people coming up. Is this the next people playing in? Looks like
there's a lot of pizza there. I know that much. Someone's waving pizza around behind us.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think we're going to be setting up for another game in just a moment.
Yeah, I see them just plugging the controllers in. We're getting a game. So I can see this T-shirt. I don't remember which team that is from. Is this from Spain, I think?
Quite possibly.
Yeah.
It is good, by the way, to see so many different players come round, like from across the pond, like including yourself, of course, because as me and E were discussing before, like with everything that's happened over the past 2 years, not just, of course, the pandemic, but also like, you know, Brexit and such like that, it's not as easy for people to come into the UK anymore. So the fact that we still have a really good turnout after such like an absence of like big London offlines from across like Europe is really, really good to see. It's great.
That's actually very good to see, especially that offline events right now are getting more and more rare and very hard to actually organize and settle in.
Yeah, absolutely.
With all the legislation going on right now as well, and some people were also like turned off by, like put off by all the things, all the paperwork they have indeed to fill to get into the UK from the border crossing and etc. Fortunately, it's possible to do it. It's just it takes some time, and not always everyone like want to spend all the time and also assault to go through all
I want to be
that.
mashing buttons, not doing bureaucracy.
Yeah, exactly. You could mash the keyboard, but I don't think the border control will accept key mashing.
Where are you staying? Quarter circle forward H. That's not an address.
Yeah. Sorry, I forgot the comma.
Absolutely. All right, so we've got 2 new players coming up here.
Exactly. So we know we're gonna have a Spanish player. I think I've seen him earlier actually. That person.
All right, we've got Giovanna.
Giovanna.
First Gio of the day on stream that I've seen.
Okay, versus Nagoriyuki. Oh, no, wait, that's the button shading.
It's Giovanna versus the controller. That's what
Giovanna
it is.
versus controller, exactly.
Just got the dog eat it.
Who's going to win? Wait. Oh,
Angie. Right, so we've got some fresh stuff here. We've got the old and the new. Angie Mito returning to Strive after an absence in Guilty Gear signed through Xrd. And then, of course, Gio, brand new character for Strive. So we've got, like, you know, clash of old versus new. I'm hyped for this.
Yeah.
This matchup, I mean, Gio is like a close-range bowler, and she's superb at that. Angie's guard points and auto guards can be quite helpful in that regard. It's going to be a bit of a slugfest, I suspect.
Yeah, especially with the speed of those characters. I think it's going to be an explosive match here.
Yeah.
One of the possible matches that Angie can go through here. Okay, Oniro from YIZ and Diabetic Bread.
Oh, look at that, just going to drop in and just throw you. Why not?
Butterfly. Okay, that's fine. As long as it's not punished. Oh, that's a surprise.
Yeah, it should have gone straight to wall break, but never mind. Still get the positive, still get that meter back pretty quickly anyway.
Indeed, that choice was a surprise, but okay, it works out. 50% meter.
That's
the positive bonus.
Looking pretty good here for Diabetic Bread.
This is not the end. This is not the end for Oniro.
Oh, triggers the auto guard, but doesn't get anything out of it. All right, BRC tries to stop what's about to happen.
What was that Sepultura? How come it didn't hit?
Salt
Very
Sensei.
surprising.
Right, this is where Gio shines, gets the cross up
Yeah. Okay.
and the throw.
Good news
Alright.
here on Hero.
We're going to see like a burst. No, we're not.
No, he takes the ball break here.
All right, now are we going to see the counter super here? Because that's one of the Anji's new moves, or rather, I think he's had that move for a while, but like it's
Yeah.
in this version. And yet, no, just goes to chip damage instead.
Chip damage from the Fujin. Okay.
Yeah.
Diabetic Brain, so while it still worked out, he still has to be a bit more careful on the meta management. Like 6P here from Oniro, that might be good news.
Oh, yeah, that was going to be massive damage, so had to... Good use of the auto guard there. That 42 frame overhead, I mean, it happens to the best of us. Everyone gets hit by it at least once, even if it is the slowest thing in the world.
That 6P was very nice here. 6H.
Oh, the good knowledge there from Nero, because Anji's fan throw, when he follows up from Fujin, there's no hitbox on it until it actually hits the ground, so you can freely jump through the fans and counter hit him.
Oh, okay.
And, of course, Gio's 2D, the, you know... Ray used a leg swipe. It was super effective. That's what that move is. It's got a hitbox from here to a different country.
Fujin Nagiha, let's go. RC is going to take the wall break. Cool.
Yeah, look at this combo video material. Gives him the umbrella.
Here we go, JD. What is it going to be? Dash into
Salt
the
Sensei,
5K. Look out. The Sol Puente again.
Just keep crossing him up. Gets the throw.
What?
Not
Surviving?
quite. That's Anji's guts for you. He has still has some of the best guts in the game, but gets the throw out of the auto guard. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, indeed. This is not the end, though.
No, it's now still one round apiece here at this point.
There goes
Okay.
6P, 2P, dash though. Okay.
And here's the
Shitsu.
Shitsu Okizemi. Very nice.
Nice.
Can't unfortunately take away it. And just, I think that was just Gio's wake-up animation that caused that to whiff.
Yeah, right.
All
Right
right,
next to the
doesn't-
wall, and unfortunately,
Doesn't get a great counter out of that whiff coup there, but now Anji's got the corner, and that's going to be a wall break. Yes.
win. And
Excellent start here from Diabetic Bread. Now very little health left for Oniro. Gets the throw though.
gets a throw on the Fujin. Wow. Nice just back on the Sol Puente here. Nagiha, no LC again. That could have been the round. Be careful here on Diabetic Bread.
Gonna keep doing that. He's got meter for RC as well. Going for chip damage. Yep. No meter in the bank. Chip damage was a real factor there. So first game goes to Diabetic Bread.
Nice. That's one of the matchups where NG can somehow manage the neutral because, yeah, NG has a few tough matchups to deal with in this game. If there are some characters,
he does.
Yeah, and there are some places, some characters in which the matchup of NG and the mix-ups are about just dash throw or dash button, which is not the scariest thing. Meanwhile, this is working so far. Oh, burst on the Fujin K. That's interesting. Dash throw again.
Yep, Shitsu Okizemi once more. And there's the classic tactic thrown before the butterfly hits.
Okay, and this is the round. LC?
It should still be the round, yeah.
Okay.
Extra damage to the wall break at the end. That was it. And 7 golden letters there for Diabetic Bread. Set point for him.
Exactly. He could have gone for Iseo Gisai, but at least it works and the result is the same, so should have to Diabetic Bread.
And there's the jump in. Yep, part of the Fujin mix-up.
6 eggs.
That fan thing, if he does get blocked, is still plus though, so had to hold that.
Nice XP from Oniro. Triggers the burst.
And there's the counter super!
Kacho Fugitsu.
And because it was close up to the corner, automatically triggers the wall break as well and extended knockdown time. Oh, good backdash. Can't fortunately confirm that into a full combo.
This is good news here from Oniro. Nice 5P from the other side. Okay, that's meter.
Sepultura return. Yep, keep the pressure going there. Good jump out from Diabetic Bread, but still in the impression. And gets the counter super again. That is game.
That is game 2-0. Diabetic Bread sending Oniro to the loser side.
Hits him with the elegance.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Nice play here from Diabetic Bread here. Being a bit more careful on the I would appreciate being a bit more careful on the meter management, but the results were still here, so I'm not going to discuss anything that worked.
I mean, hey, the results speak for themselves. Took him through 2-0, and yeah, I mean, there's room for optimization, but I think that like with how powerful positive bonus to get in this game, like it is for the majority of characters in the majority, not all, mind you, it is the thing you always want to go for. The only exceptions to that, of course, are probably Eno, I would say, where they let the wall regenerate a little bit. I've seen a couple of shenanigans with that going on today. But yeah, positive bonus in this game is so, so crucial.
Indeed, yeah. So looking forward to see who we're going to have next on stream here after this NG Giovanna match. Nagoriyuki, which character haven't we not seen? So
Gold Lewis?
Gold Lewis, Jacko.
Yep, Jacko.
I've seen a Faust playing earlier. I don't know how they did, but I've seen one.
Have they hidden away again? Like they've gone into the you know, the ceiling, scuttled away.
I don't know.
Poor Faust has had such a rough time, hasn't he?
Indeed. We're going to see.
I mean, to be fair, there was a pandemic between the end of XR2 and Strive, so there's no wonder he looks a bit rough as a doctor.
Yeah. Oh, look who's here. We're getting BP Tank here. We're going to have some Milia.
No, we're not going to have Milia.
Really?
No Milia. Tank is now a Zato player.
Oh, I'll take that. Okay.
Yep.
I'll take it.
So, yes, jumping on for this match here, BP Tank, long-standing Guilty Gear player, of course, commentating before, historically has played Milia. But since Strive has come out, as part of, because he's also, as it turns out, switched from a regular controller, arcade stick to a hitbox. And so, as part of learning the hitbox, he decided that he would teach himself Zato. Now, I've actually played BP Tank at tournament, played his Zato while I've been playing my Sol, and his Zato is super solid, which is really impressive given that it's something he's, well, by virtue of this game only come out this year, relatively recently picked up. So yeah, super duper stuff from him. Looking forward to seeing his Zato in action. We don't have any others today. Zatos are rare and unusual creatures.
Indeed, yeah.
Shiny Pokemon, so it's always good to see one.
But while we're talking about shiny Pokemons, I think Zato is not the rarest character I've seen so far.
Gold Lewis, I'd say. But then again, Gold Lewis has done pretty well lately.
Actually, yeah, since like the last patch, I think we're getting more and more Gold Lewis. No, the rarest character I've seen so far were Jack O and Faust.
Yep, I would say so.
Yeah. Before the patch, it used to be Ino and Faust and Gold Lewis, indeed, and now, yeah, pretty much.
Absolutely.
And I'm also surprised that there's not many chip players here.
No, Chip is a strong character, so you think there'd be more people playing him. So, oh wait, no, I think this might be a button check, because I know for a fact that Tank does not play Giovanna. So yeah, I think they're going in for a button check here.
Yeah, button check. So who's BP Tank's opponent? I've seen him. I'm sure I've seen him already. I'm sure when I'm going to see the name, I'm going to be like, oh, that's him!
Oh, I recognize that person.
What is this thing? Button check, yeah.
But, yeah. Oh, yeah. We've just been informed reliably that it is indeed a button check.
No,
so,
look, that's footsies. Oh, nice footsies here from BP Tank.
Footsies.
Indeed, footsies with the foot.
Yeah, gold burst, yes. Blue, BRC, yeah, I'm good.
Speaking of which, from Giovanna, you could see a lot of people are like surprised that her wolf stand is not a big part of her moveset. It's more like a cosmetic. But on the other side, if you look at the only moves that he uses the wolf, which are her 2D and her air super, which are like two of her best moves, is probably better that way.
I mean, Sepultura as well as the Ender.
Wait, what? Zato first?
Zato Faust, yeah.
Are we going to see what? Zato versus Faust?
So you know when I said the Zato player had scuttled, the Faust player had scuttled off into like the ceiling? It looks like we've lured them back down again to play this match. So, Faust has had a really rough time in game balance terms in Strive, if I'm being to be quite honest. Like, he was actually in some ways not functional in ways other characters were, but the patch has done a great deal to improve that. So the thing about this matchup, as it always has been against Zato for most characters, is get rid of Eddie as soon as you possibly can.
Yeah.
And Faust still retains his great long-range normal stats, such as 2H, for example. Item toss, of course, always adds an element of randomness here.
Yeah, also from Frost's side, something that's going to be tricky to deal with from Zato is going to be the air movement from Frost. There's a huge space control in the air, while Zato doesn't have any air dash in this game, it's just a flight, which can be used at somehow some slow air dash, but it's not really the same use. It doesn't mean the flight is bad, that's not what I said. It's something very good, but it's not good and bad for the same reasons as a slow air dash.
Yeah. All right, let's see how it goes here. So Liam Man the Angry is the Faust player. Mix, get that mix. Mixtape going. All right, calling the cavalry.
Okay, that's Liam.
Nice confirm. Oh, doesn't unfortunately get the 6H, but that was a great confirm from the cavalry that came in.
Nice bomb. Hitting the
bomb.
Nice.
No, return to sender.
That's
this belongs to you. Send it back up there. What a great move from Tank. That was exceptional.
Let's go, Leap. Here we go. Dusting here on the frog. Nice block here from BP Tank. Going away while Eddie is coming back. I'm not sure that was the best plan here, especially that BP Tank has the lead on the health right now. Okay, Eddie is out.
Yep,
that's a lot.
Yep, that's going to be wall break as well.
Leap.
And Amorphous, that's first.
Amorphous.
Yeah, first round.
First round from BP Tank here.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm surprised on the first pick from Liam. I didn't remember he was using Frost in Ref 2, but okay. Nice 5H here, nice block.
Yep, and now with the frog enabled here, this is where it begins, but Zato's meter is empty.
Right when Eddie disappears 6K.
Okay. Wise move. So, yeah, Shadow, Damned Fang there, the command throw, always useful for replenishing any meter, and there you go.
Exactly. That's why the animation takes so long. It actually is here just to allow the player to like revive Eddie.
It has its purpose for damage, of course, but it is primarily a time staller for when that's out. So BP Tank going immediately for that to replenish, and just a really strong start from him.
Exactly. Liam taking some break here, drink some water, indeed.
Stay hydrated, everyone.
Stay hydrated.
All right, so let's see if Liam and the Angry can just, like, the thing is, like, while Zato can set the pace of the match through Eddie, like, it's also really important to just get items out because they can help out quite a lot.
Oh, that was an unfortunate whiff here from BP Tank. Nice sending back the bomb.
Oh, gets blown up, and there was almost a conversion. Like, BP Tank was going for it, but the hammer actually saved Liam and the Angry there.
Exactly, the hammer made it safe. Okay, use all the tension that's at fortress. Okay.
That's, yeah, burst that.
Got the burst. Let's go going on here.
Out the
nice flight here from BP Tank. Here we go. PRC, the damage is going to be huge. Unfortunately, Eddie's gone.
Yeah, Eddie Meteor is out. YRC tries to throw. Good tech there from Tank. Now has regained his turn. Meteors are out. Tiny little Angry Faust is the Chucky doll.
Ooh, he almost got this cross-up on the Tiny Faust.
But unfortunately, Zato's new leap special from Eddie there is one of his best moves in this game.
It's actually a new move, but that's actually a move from Guilty Gear X, like one of the oldest Guilty Gear, yeah.
Ah, right.
He
Okay.
lost it in XX and it's back
All
now.
right, so we've got, you know, the Afro Faust here. Both of them got Afros.
Yeah, Afro unbreakable. Is he going to send it?
Oh,
Yeah,
and there's the
unbreakable.
rising overhead. So the Afro, when applied, increases the size of the hitbox the character has, and therefore it's possible for Faust to land a rising JK from it, which can be very, very powerful.
Yeah, if Faust picks it up himself, he can actually throw it with a bag. It makes the bag bounce on the ground, and if it hits you, it does more damage, and if you block it, it's actually unblockable.
Absolutely.
That's why the command throw actually missed, because he was stuck in the guard break animation, and the command grab here was a bit too early, unfortunately.
Okay, so back to neutral here. Liam, like, there's Tiny Faust, but Tiny Faust is just not helping at the moment. He's on a break.
That was nice this year.
6P. Clashes with the 2K burst. Yep, BP Tank wants to maintain his turn there, but gets thrown. Unfortunately, Liam did not have the meter to make that Scarecrow safe.
Amorphous? No, Sunvoid, yeah.
Yeah, Sunvoid, restore enemies. So Sunvoid's other feature, apart from just being a damaging projectile, is it completely refills the Eddie gauge that you can see on the bottom left there. And that will probably be it. Yep, Amorphous.
Here we go.
No! Whiffs it! Still, like, Liam has got a mountain to climb. Gets the throw.
Okay, let's go. Let's gonna climb this.
Oh, whiffs the JK! And that's it. Zato with the Afro. You know, leaves with a brand new haircut. BP Tank 2-0, very strong. So, like I said, even though the Zato is relatively new for him, that was a pretty solid performance all around.
That was very convincing, yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
I'm looking forward to see his next matches here in the bracket. Meanwhile, Liam is not out yet. He's gonna go through the losers brackets, like our former opponents here who lost, and every fallen soldier here. Meanwhile, we're going to see our next match here. Who is it going to be? We're not sure yet. Meanwhile, we're still on Revolution 20XX-Xtend. This is the pool number 4, I believe, of Guilty Gear Strive.
Yep, pools 3 and 4 are being currently covered at the moment, and of course we will have top 8 later on. All tournaments being concluded the same day. So once these pools conclude, do stick around. Keep your eyes out on the stream for when the finals come up, when top 16 happens.
Exactly. So, now we got the Zato. We could check the 2 watch list.
You make it sound like bird watching, right? Just take them off, you know.
Yeah. No, next one. Okay, I wanted Jack O. God Lewis. Actually, that matchup might be horrible.
Oh.
If we get Jack O. God Lewis.
Oh, horrible for Gold Lewis, unless he manages.
Yeah, it's horrible for God Lewis. Even though Jacko is very tough, like to make the character worth the investment so far. We're gonna see what it's going to look like soon, but
she needs a lot of development time, I think, in the lab, like collectively. I would argue, like there's some good stuff already being shown off for her, like with cross-ups and whatnot, that can lead into really solid damage, but she's certainly more complex than her previous incarnation, which is curious because you'd figure that it would have been the reverse, but anyway.
Yeah, that's very curious what they did of Jacko in this game, but that makes it even more new and even more exciting to find out when you try the character. And
I mean, she kicks the minions that she summons, so, you know, there's also that element, unfortunately.
Well, after kicking the minions she summons, you can kick the other player out of the tournament.
Well, I mean, it's like it's Pro Evolution Soccer, isn't it, mate? All right, so we've got a new match coming up here at the moment. Hope you're all enjoying the stream, by the way.
Okay, so who are we going to see? Is this a chip? Okay. I did ask for a chip, so I'll see. Okay, chip.
There you go. You've got a chip. You asked for it, and you shall receive.
Is this Zin? No, wait. Oh, wait, no. Okay. A bit bigger. Okay. Bigger pick? No. Okay. Is this the button check pick? What is it going to be?
I was going to say we're not having a guy playing random. Like no one's ever won a tournament and playing random. What?
Oh, really?
We've got the beefiest mirror match
Okay.
in the entire game.
Is this a button check or is it really?
I'd be very I'd be very curious to like if it was a button check for Potemkin specifically, but yeah, it looks like we have a pot mirror match potentially going on here. The chunkiest boys.
So are you team color or are you team black and white?
No, this is a button check. Okay. Maybe they're messing with us. Maybe they're performing like the actual mind games on us, the commentators.
Exactly.
I know though.
No, that was a button check. Let's go the Potemkin here, the Russian guy from the game. Nice whiff, nice whiff. Is this good? Okay,
they're just staring at each other.
Okay, we're good. We can hop in the action now. So who is this going to be? We've seen some chip. Wait, what?
No, I think they're just jockeying position.
Okay, so the button check was okay, but the buttons were not.
Believe me, having lost a game myself to having buttons set in properly in the past, always check your buttons. If you're ever just that tiny little bit paranoid, like, have I actually mapped my K button to the little pad on the DS4? You know, the one that you like push to you stroke them down like for playing like certain games. Like if you've ever wondered you've done that, like just still check. It can't hurt. Oh, yep, you got a chip. There you go. And it looks like we do have a Potemkin.
Okay, we do have a Potemkin. Yeah. Oh, the chip player is going to worry here.
Yeah, so it was like I was saying before that the thing about Chip is that he has the most hollow bones of any member of the cast, so he dies from damage faster than anyone else. And Potemkin's damage output in this version of Guilty Gear is obscene. And it's, however, much the same as it always has been in the past, in that Chip has the maneuverability to wander, like get around Potemkin any which way he pleases.
This is Simpy. Okay, that's the guy who won all of my recent online tournaments. And I mean it, he won 2 of them in a row, and the third one he did, he was 2nd place. So that's no joke. But Dudekov, let's see what he has in stock here.
So yeah, in the corner when Potemkin is back there, reverse Mega Fist is super useful because even in blocks that's +4. All right, again the wall run combos.
Oh,
splat!
That was an interesting conversion because that conversion is the burst F1, not the optimal one. But okay, at least you don't miss.
I think that was a mistime there. That's going to be big damage.
That's a good news for Dudekov.
And then Garuda Impact, the brand new move that Potemkin has, which is just the beefiest thing.
This is going to be enough with the wall break. Yes.
There we go. So really good start there from Zimp. Dudekov, though, not doing too bad. It is really one of those things, like, you have to get Chip, like, on defensive super fast. Because Garuda Impact will just erase his health and also provide great Okizeme.
Okay, nice burst, going out of the corner. Unfortunately, he might go back right away here. Nice backdash to prevent the cross-up. Unfortunately, gets back all the way on the other corner. Maybe that corner was the best compared to the other one. But again, going for the burst save conversion. Maybe that's just because it's easier to do on the heavyweight characters.
No burst at the moment, so it's okay to use it. All right, and then 6K fast RC, yep. So much as any other version, 6K on its own is only really useful in pressure just for trying to mess with your opponent's head, or if they have a sliver of life left. But moment you have Misa for RC, it becomes quite a potent mix-up tool, especially in this game where you can recover your Misa very quickly from getting a wall break.
Okay, nice here. Oh, gets the JD out of the JK, okay. Is he going to get out of the corner? No.
Chipwreckers.
He's not too greedy on the Alpha Blade, I appreciate that. Nice confirm the J2K, gets the confirm outside. Doesn't get the wall break to keep the pressure on. Okay, that's a game plan as well.
Oh, just got away with that. If that reverse Mega Fist had hit, that would have been monstrous damage. But that otherwise was played pretty much textbook for Chip. Like, just keep running rings around him. Don't let him grab you. Oh.
Wow.
Okay, side head was OCG, so don't get the proper knockdown from that, unfortunately.
Okay.
Tried to backdash, but that multi at normal.
Needs another touchy here from Dudekov. JD here.
All right, this is going to be a wall break. Oh, no! I spoke too soon. All right, Burst, wants to maintain turn. I like the attempt there from Dudekov to go for the Heat Knuckle, because Heat Knuckle now, if blocks, is positive for Potemkin, like, gives him frame advantage, which is really nice.
Exactly.
All right.
Is this it? No.
No, not quite. But it's still looking pretty dicey here for Dudekov. Got to do something.
Breath. Please use that last breath wisely, unfortunately.
And yeah, just really
Zinpi.
unfortunate. Just went straight over the Mega Fist and clocks him with the JD.
Zinpi was over here, had the best choices. She lost to him indeed, and unfortunately, we have Judikov in the losers bracket as well.
We'll still see more of them. I mean, you know, Potemkin players are always welcome. Keep, you know, they're the hardest working, or some of the hardest working players around. Just because Potemkin, unfortunately, doesn't require that hard work.
Let's go.
He's so slow. How unfortunate for him. Anyway, yeah, we're moving on to our next game in just a moment, I think.
Indeed, we are still live from Revolution. This is the last pool going on before heading on the top 16 of the tournament, so stay tuned here for more action. We're gonna have, so who is this nice person?
Who's this charming individual?
Indeed, I don't know.
Who's these pair of likable people? We'll find out in just a moment.
Okay, so from their looks, who do you think they use?
I'm going to say one of them's a Milia player, and I'm going to say the other one is a Sol player.
Yeah, I was debating on the Sol, but on the other side, I would have said May, actually.
Okay, that's fair.
We'll see. Maybe.
We'll see. We'll see. I don't actually have any money I could literally put money, like, bet on the,
I have some, but those are euros, and we are not.
Oh yeah,
in the eurozone.
Extra useless to be over here.
Have you seen the excuse?
I'll just look at it and remember fonder times.
But the excuse, sorry, I only got euros. I cannot bet on in London.
Well, never mind.
Okay, stay hydrated.
Absolutely. I'm staying hydrated, and I'm also keeping my blood sugar up just because I've been awake since 5:30 this morning.
Wow.
yeah. That's why I get for being a cheapskate and getting like the earliest train possible to London, because the rest of them cost like 3 to 4 times as much.
Oh.
But that's what you do. Like, you know, if you're passionate, you gotta make it happen somehow, even if you're on a tight budget.
Oh wait, no, that's gonna be that's Noctron. It's gonna be NG.
Oh, we got another Angie player, and you were right about the May player. Congratulations, well called.
Yeah, I didn't recognize Noctron because I haven't seen him from the behind. I've only seen him from the front since I arrived. So
you make it sound like you're constantly in orbit with each other, just trying to always constantly like just keep on watching you.
Is it a button check? So we're gonna have Scotland versus, we're going to fight down soon. Yeah, Nocturne is from Scotland.
Excellent. Well, I mean, that's another cool thing as well. Like, we've had people come down from, not just of course outside the UK, but from up and down the length from Bradford, the UK, which has been great to see as well.
Shout out to the other Scottish players we know, Face Al Dente, ex-Citizen. Also, Nocturne being the #1 NG from the PlayStation Network ranking.
Wow,
yeah,
that's
the #1 on the leaderboards of PlayStation.
That we should see some excellent stuff here.
We're going to see that, yeah. He does play Axel as well, but his NG is like...
We have enough Axels.
We'll see.
We have enough Axels. Send them all back.
Exactly. I don't think he needs Axel against May, but we'll see. He did tell me against who he's going to pick Axel anyway,
So, in the history of Guilty Gear, May's game has often been air to ground. And she's always been exceptionally strong at it. But one of the things that Angie has is he has, of course, Coup, which is the auto guard for anti-airing, and as well as a strong anti-air in its own right in 6P. So that will probably be quite decisive here. Otherwise, though, May in this game is just a gorilla. She's an absolute demon.
Also, there's something you need to remember about the core. You mentioned since the patch, the second hit, even if it if it's blocked in the air, the second hit of core is actually guard break now.
Wow!
So it takes back the advantage even if you block it in the air, just like the hit knuckle from Potemkin.
Nice, nice. And then jumps out, doesn't try for the throat. There's the coup. Yep, as I said.
What is he going to be here? Nice JH. Unfortunately, no meter to convert. No charge to convert. That's fortunate. Okay, this
gets
is
hit by the Dolphins. Welcome to SeaWorld.
Let's go. SeaWorld from the desert. The desert needed that. Okay, let's go. This is good news from Noctron. Spends the meter.
Trying for a hard burst bait there, yeah. A Shih Tzu beats out the Dolphin. Not what I expected.
Let's find out what's going to go here. The rain.
Oh, yes. So one of the patch changes is that you can now cancel food. Oh, the Domi burst. No, not like this.
Oh, that's might be it for Skull.
Yeah, and as I say, Coup is just such a strong anti-air in general. But yeah, one of the patch changes is that you can now cancel Fusion immediately into any of its follow-ups if you so wish, rather than going into that move. It is still slow overhead anyway from that, but otherwise, like, they can be quite useful.
Did you see the core that was like a guard break in the air? So that okay, this is good news. This is going to be big damage on the corner. Uh-oh.
Am we going to see Super? No. But I mean, look at that life bar.
Yeah,
if you've seen Skull Summon's life bar, please do tell us. Please return it to the lost property. It's gone. But I guess the overhead kit is very nice.
That BRC was unfortunate here for Noctron. Still got hit. Okay, this is good.
This should be
Is
death.
it? Iseogi.
Yeah.
Saya. Here we go. 1-0 for Noctron.
May was never seen again after being punted over the mountains. Rest in peace, small child.
I mean, the desert is not the place where you're gonna find the seawall easily.
I mean, no, absolutely not. But she's trying, bless her heart. She really is.
Exactly.
Okay, so the low follow-up there from Fujin is a minus, but not unsafe, so it's advising the pressure ender. So not surprising that Noctron just held off there.
Okay, Noctron gains.
Shitsu trying to maintain, trying to gain neutral there.
Straight on the core. Okay, this is rare.
Ooh.
Nice. On the charge Fujin here. That was nice. Okay, good news.
And there's the
here we
hard burst
go.
bait.
That was the one that did not come out on the first round, and here we go. Ko. Hey, hey,
Hey.
hey.
Hey. Oh,
Iseogi.
yes. What a juicy, juicy combo there.
Saya.
And that will give the positive bonus. And still has 50 meter already in the bank anyway. This is looking really strong for Nocron. Yeah, there's the PRC.
And
that'll do it.
confirm.
Yeah.
PRC confirm out of the slowdown here.
Set point now for Nocron. Like, super strong Angie play here. Like, pretty crisp. Nice throw. Go straight in for it. Excellent work there from Skull. Guard break from that. So, Maze Dolphins, you have two varieties. You have the quick one and you have the slow one. The slow one is plus, the quick one is minus. You better know that.
Oh,
what was that?
Did he try to burst his own combo?
I mean, the spirit of Domi, that's all I've got to say.
Okay, yeah, that might be good news for Skull. Might take the opportunity to come back here. Okay,
Oh.
out of that.
Can't unfortunately get full convert. Right, overhead kiss. This should be a wall break. Yep, we're going to see the free willy.
No.
Nah, no free willy today. It's been cancelled.
Yeah, he doesn't
Sorry.
want to go for his May Dynamic. Okay. Ooh. Does
Still
he
positive.
actually-
Oh, that's going to hurt. Can't. Oh, whiffs, unfortunately. Drops the combo.
Okay, Sunman.
Oh, look at
getting
that.
it. No
It's
RC.
all
No
hitbox.
RC.
It's all hitbox.
No RC. What's RC? Skull, please don't take with 100
Skull,
meter.
Skull, please. You've got the meter. Use it. Nice Rotec.
Yes, use it. Oh, do this. Do something.
Do something.
Do something. Yeah, this. Okay.
Okay.
We'll take it.
That
works.
meter, I ain't carrying that through to the next round. I'm just showing off. See my full engine tank? I ain't using it.
Okay, good news for Noctron here. Nice conversion. Shitsu. What is it going to be?
Okay, that's plus. Yep, has to hold that. Shitsu again. I like how he's layering that into his pressure rather than just simply using it for Okizemi. And there's the super...
Oh!
I like, by the way, how he's using the Umbrella. So Andy's JD actually halts his falling momentum and can be quite useful for base count anti-airs.
Let's go here. Oh, a bit too optimistic on that throw. That might be it. The corner is very close. Be careful. Noctron still has his burst. Has meter. Oh, that's
slow
on the
one.
end.
That's the fast one. Nice instant block.
Okay. This is good news.
Nice overhead kiss. So with May's command throw, she, along with Sol, has actually a strong advantage against Angie if he ever throws that because it gives them extra damage out of it. It
Okay,
makes it more risky to throw out the also guard.
Yeah,
There's
see,
the guard
guard
crush,
break.
as you say, and look at that. That should be it. No.
No, not enough meter to cancel that. That's unfortunate. With one touchy here.
Blocks the goal burst. May with nearly 100 meters. Got to spend that. Spend that meter.
What? No RC on the throw.
All right,
going
that is
on?
in the air, so that's safe. All right, Shitsu, yeah. Now, the thing is, with that, Shitsu can be used in neutral just to try and clip him. Nice BRC. Oh, look at that. Does it go into Dolphin? Oh, no. Skull. No. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. They tried. They tried, but...
Aww. That's a shame, but yeah, it happens. It's the stress of the tournament. Yeah, if you miss...
yeah, again, I know from first-hand experience.
Yeah.
Just saying. But yeah, very well played there. Snockerin, like a superb Angie play. I was really impressed by that.
Okay, so we're gonna see further of Noctron from the rest of the bracket now, while we are still in the Revolution 20XX here live from London. Thank you, NGI Events, for organizing this in this moment. It's very tough to organize and set up events like this in this kind of like era we are in.
In this environment, in this world situation we're in right now, yeah, no, it's really good to be back here. Like, because last time I actually was here was in 2018, and like I like that the venue has had a globe. Like, we've got all sorts of new stuff in. I mean, also, admittedly, was set up under less stressful circumstances, but I'll not recount the history at this time. Rather, it's really, really good, as I say, to be back here with everyone, see all these, everyone here again after all this time. Yeah, absolute pleasure. All right,
pleasure.
looks like, yep, so we got...
Zimp. Okay, Zimp is back.
Zimp is back.
So who's going to face Zimp now? Do I remember this face? I'm not sure, actually.
This is the worst game of Guess Who, isn't it? Just like
Yeah, especially with the the face mask.
yeah, they've got hair. They've got like brown hair. I think maybe I don't know.
You know.
What, sorry? I can't. Yeah.
Okay.
Ah, there we go. So you remember Diabetic Bread?
Yeah.
He's back. That's him on there.
Okay.
Yep. So it's Zimp and Diabetic Bread. I was
Okay.
just informed by one of the staff members there. Because again, I'm terrible with faces. Unfortunately, I don't recognize any.
I
of
mean,
them.
especially if you don't see them because of the face mask, so it's even harder. You have to recognize from the clothes, from the glasses, from hair, from whatever.
I'm just going to use that as my excuse all the way through it, basically. That's how I get away with it. So yeah, we've got 2 returning players we've already commentated on earlier.
Yeah, so it's gonna be Chip and NG again.
Yeah.
So we have 2 NGs in this pool.
Good to see.
Wait, Axel? That's button check.
Might be a button check, might be a sub. We'll find out in just a moment. That's the mystery. You never know.
Yeah, you never know. I've seen Zimp with Soul, but not with Axel. I've seen him with Soul. He does have a Soul.
Everyone has a pocket soul.
I don't.
I have a pocket soul, and he's my main.
Yeah. Do you have a Pocket Kai as well in this game?
Nope.
Okay.
All right, this is definitely a button check.
Yeah, you're definitely not picking Axel against NG. That's one of the best matchups for NG, so you're not picking Axel against NG.
Nah.
Okay. One was ready, the other one was not. Okay, maybe. Let's see, I think. Okay, soon top 16. Dash button. Okay.
There's a substantial amount of yelling and banter going on at the moment, which I'm not quite privy to. But I'm just gonna nod and laugh at it. This is great. Anyway, yes. So we're gonna have Chip versus Anji here. So this, gosh, I mean, again, like auto guard, super useful here for Anji because Chip, one of his Oki's options is this falling J2K, which you can't unfortunately faultless defense cancel anymore as part of this overall simplification of Strive versus previous versions, but it is plus on block. So also guard can be quite useful. Q can be really useful for that. It's just going to really depend on who gets who locked down first.
Yeah, exactly. Even though I think it's more in Chip's favor in this game.
I would say so. Chip speed is just always like the great equalizer.
Yeah.
This is a great side for Zimp. Diabetic Bread already down to half health. Positive bonus for Zimp as well.
What Diabetic Bread will have to count on is the damage output against Chip, which is going to be a lot helpful while he's getting overwhelmed by the speed of the character. Here we go, RC, no, super, here we go.
Excellent choice of super to finish with, by the way, because it gives you the extra hits, so it's more about doing more hits rather than that. It's like Ram's laser super. Great command throw as well. Anji, of course, still has his high guts rating that he's had for years, so if you don't know what guts is, it's not a measure of, like, you know, how large your guts are, but rather it's just a damage scaling component, and so the higher guts is, like, the less damage you take at lower health, basically. And Anji's is on the highest in the game.
Oh, this
Not that that seems to matter right now.
Overwhelming again. Okay, this is good news. Here we go. Okay.
DP's out. Gonna cross under? No. The
No?
hard burst bait there.
Okay, that was an interesting choice.
Nice bait there!
This is it.
Zimpa's got it, and that should do it.
Yeah. Had enough health to survive the first round, but not the second one here. Even though NG has a lot of like guts and damage, it's still tough to deal with the speed of Chip. So we're going to see a counter pick maybe, or or is it a counter pick on?
The bots were still wrong.
Yeah, the buttons were still wrong despite the button check. That's a shame. But unfortunately,
that is a shame.
the score will still count for Zimp here. That's unfortunate. We cannot cancel. We cannot void this match that has already been played in tournament conditions here.
I mean, Zimp, you know, could like just literally start handing me money, but I mean, I've got my integrity most of the time. Some of the time, occasionally.
Occasionally.
On Saturdays.
This is Saturday.
Exactly, so that's why I'm not taking the bribe money today. If it was Friday, I'd be raking that stuff in, mate, I tell you.
Okay, we're back into the game here now, and 1-0. We got a button settings counter pick. Let's see how it works out for Diabetic Bread. That's very good so far.
And base the burst, look at this. But blocks the, I think that was a combo drop, not quite sure.
I really enjoyed that delay on the buttons from Zimp to trigger the burst and still punish them. at the cost of a few damage in the combos, and now here we go. This is the round.
Yeah, Chip didn't even need the super for that one. That's 7 golden letters there for Zim, looking really strong. So it should be now set point for them.
Okay, the set point is here. Whoa, round start dash block. Okay.
Classic Chip Wreckers shenanigans.
There we go. Watch out, he's gonna try to get you back in the corner.
Nice 6P, an immediate burst. Doesn't want to give any momentum whatsoever to Diabate Bread.
Yeah. This is what the Chip wants to do anyway. He wants to like overwhelm you with pressure and just do not leave any like gap for you to exploit. And here we go. There we go.
All right, now this
Look
should
at
be
the
all the way to
damage.
the wall. Yep, the coup. No, just unfortunately get the second hit. And that was great recognition there from Zim, because at a certain distance, that DP would have whiffed and Shih Tzu would have hit him. But close enough, so right, it's too late on the OK. I can throw this out and I will get a count here. So excellent read there. Fantastic work from Zim.
Yeah, fantastic one from Zim that we'll see go even further in the tournament now, reaching maybe the top 16 already?
Quite possibly.
I'm not sure, possibly. It's possible he's already in the top 16, but in any
Yep,
case, turning the winner side.
he's in top 16. We've just had confirmation.
Okay, he's in top 16. Congratulations to Zim here, that we're going to see a lot of him in the follow-up of the tournament here, and maybe with a soul later. Remember my words, he does have a soul.
Someone's got to represent Sol. Like someone's got to step up and play Sol in top 16.
Exactly.
It ain't me. I'm too lazy. that's my excuse. That's my option select for the weekend, as opposed to the option select I should have used in the tournament. But never mind. Never mind.
We'll see. Okay, so who is...
We're having this broadcast interrupted.
Okay.
Yes. All right. Well, we're going to be going over to Grand Blue, I believe, now for the for the final of that. Oh no. There is discussion currently being had at the moment. Stay tuned. I'm just like waiting for the news person to come in and start throwing papers at us.
Here. So waiting for the news to drop here. Welcome. You are live from London. It's currently 4 outside. It's forecast in the sky, and
the only forecast at the moment is mix-ups and a high chance of someone getting wall broken to a different dimension.
Yeah, as long as it's not raining beds.
I can hear you.
Through the headset?
Yes.
No.
You can't hear me through the headset?
Oh, sorry.
No,
yes.
I
No, I
don't
can't.
have it
I
from the
can't hear you through the headset. I can hear you just in general.
Oh, that's good. We're good.
Okay.
Right. Just to interrupt Guilty Gear real quick. Sorry, guys. Sorry, Steve. I'm sorry. I'm real sorry. We got. Actually, are you supposed to be playing on stream? It's actually good that you're here. Actually, we're doing top 3 for Grand Prix. Actually, that's actually pretty lucky. Good stuff. Is my trophy over? Is the trophy over there? Oh no, it's by the commentator desk over there. Thank you. Could I have my top 3 for Grand Blue versus, please?
So just let you know what's going on at home. They're going to moment. We've got the award presentation for the top 3 for Grand Blue.
Yes.
That's what's going on.
Exactly. Yeah, this is important. Rewarding the players from their hard work here.
Front, please?
And you know what? I just want to say as well, like, I only dabbled a little bit with Grand Blue when it came out, but I feel so bad for the game itself, given when it came out.
Yeah.
That game should have done gangbusters on what otherwise would have been the tournament circuit across the world. But because, of course, of COVID-19, it never really got that chance to get going. So it's also really good to see the game represent here and still see that people are still putting work in it. So, yeah.
I agree. This is also a game that was meant for an audience that was used to play on phones. So they actually managed to make a game that was at the same time easy and very educative for people to pick up. That was something I really enjoyed from Grand Blue.
Right, in third place, who's always here, and for the very first time, he actually gave me a name in the months that he's been here. Deviants, give him a round of applause. In second place, made a hell of a run through losers. Give it up to Rickster.
Rickster.
And for the person that was literally just about to play on stream on Guilty Gear, literally just
Is
about
this
to step
Dragoy?
out, coming all the way from Spain. Give it up for Dragoy!
Dragoy.
Yep, so Dragoy will be on stream in a little bit. Having won Grand Blue like now, he's got to keep the run going in Guilty Gear. Take the 2 for home, you know.
Yeah.
You've got 2 hands, you can hold 2 trophies. Makes sense to me.
Yeah, we'll see if he... I mean, you got 2 hands, you had to hold 2 things, right?
Absolutely.
So we'll see how well he's going to do at Guilty Gear. If seen his Kai, it was definitely a threat. On Grand Blue, he used to be a low wing main, then he got the switch on Belial.
Also, for
and
anyone
then
that's entering King of Fighters 15, will be starting in 10 minutes. So please stand over there.
King of Fighter 15.
Yep, King of Fighter 15 is there today. Open Basers, I believe, currently available at the moment.
Exactly. So be sure to download it on the PlayStation. If you are on the PlayStation, you don't even need the PS Plus to play it, by the way. So enjoy.
Enjoy.
Here we go. So we're going to see Dragoy and his Kai, unless he changed. Maybe. I don't know. I haven't seen him play Guilty Gear in a while, but he was a Kai in day one, and his Kai was definitely a threat. It's one of the players that made me say and insist that Kai was not as bad as people believed when the game was released.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Kai in Strive is definitely more explosive than he has been previously. Like, one of the limiting factors that Kai has always had, in my opinion, has been his damage output. In original Axel Core, and even in Super Roots Plus R, like, his damage was definitely on the low side. And that made it difficult for him just to win, like, out-and-out engage. Like, conversions just didn't get you much, didn't net you very much reward. In Xrd, it was okay. His damage was all right, but all right isn't great, is it, to be honest? Whereas now, Kai's damage can literally just go if you get the right, especially that 6H, like, you know, get the wall bounce and all that. Monstrous output, and RTL, Ride the Lightning, is the best it's ever been.
Indeed. So even though it's minus, I don't even know how much, but if it's on block, but you're not meant to use that on block in any case.
It's minus enough.
It's minus enough, exactly.
It's minus enough to make you regret using it and getting it blocked.
It's minus until next year.
It's minus enough that you just look to like the audience and you're like, how did I end up here?
Exactly.
But regardless, RTL is still super useful in this game because supers confer an automatic wall break. And yet RTL carries the opponent so far that you can get a wall break from about a third distance away from the wall, which is really, really useful. And you can just hit confirm immediately from like counter hit normals like 6p. And then once you've got that wall break, that's your positive bonus in the bank. That's your meter being refunded for you, being rebuilt very quickly. And you've also got the enhanced Okizemi because of breaking the wall with super, of course, gives you an extended knockdown period. So, yeah, RTL is one of the best supers in the game now, even though previously it's just been kind of okay, all right, just fine, acceptable.
Indeed. So yeah, we're gonna see Dragoy, and
I
believe I will be super biased in this match because his opponent is going to be the other French player of the tournament.
Ah.
Yeah, I think this is Tips.
You recognize your fellow countryman?
Yeah, I think he was the player who reached the 4th place in Uniqlo. And I think he also entered Melty tomorrow.
Wow.
Melty's tomorrow, right?
Yes, Melty Blood Type Luminate is indeed tomorrow. It's the main event. So if you're interested in seeing some excellent talent go at it in that brand new game, definitely check out this stream tomorrow. Twitch.tv/NGI events. Don't miss it. And speaking of which, we're not going to miss this right now. We're going to have this match. There's going to be bloodshed. It's going to be Kai versus Gio. So, immediately just kicks him.
Exactly.
That's a button check.
Okay.
Only I would use that many stun dippers in a row. Only me, I tell you.
Also me.
I mean.
No, okay. I would have actually went for dash throw at some point. So yeah. He does have a stun dipper button. Okay, it works. The stun dipper button.
It's the only button you need.
Exactly. And 5D.
True. That's the real mix-up right there. Both not very safe or like.
So yeah, there's a trivia about Kai that's very like interesting. This guy, Nagoriyuki.
Is it a Nags? We got Nags on this. More Nagoriyuki action.
Yeah.
A nice gently shake there from the players. Super cool.
And that's Nagoriyuki. That's not Kai. He did switch.
We've been deceived again. Are all the players just trying to mess with us, with our heads? Us poor commentators, won't they think of us? I tell you. All right, so. This, I would argue, is a matchup definitely in Nago's favor. Even before Blood starts building up, Gio just has a hard time of it. Like, the main poke that Gio will probably want to use is 2D just because of that monstrous hitbox. But if that's blocked, it's a return to neutral at that point. It's the end of her turn because the only special cancel item to Soul Sensei, which can be anti-air or air thrown on reaction if you're quick enough to get it, or Sepultura, which is safe for in most cases, but it is only that, and that's the end of the turn.
Even though I would still think, I'm still hopeful for Giovanna in this matchup, though. I still think it's possible. Okay, let's go.
There's the 2D. Told you. Yep, right there. It's such a great neutral.
Oh,
wow,
wow.
And baits it, but doesn't get anything from it, unfortunately.
Oh, okay.
Nice throw.
Very nice throw indeed. Nice backdash indeed.
That's really unfortunate for Teeps there, because we've now gone down earlier to never mind. Look at that, and then going for the RC. Number 6H. Yep. There we go. So yeah, once Nago like has high blood, Gio must absolutely get on him and stay on him, like, because Nago will control the pace of the match at that point with his enhanced normals.
Okay.
Right, that's plus. Oh, the frame trap! Look at that.
Wow. Unfortunately, the cross up here made it completely whiff. The blood is high, so no special anymore, but that lands the required hit here.
Doesn't need it. Look at that chip damage. Okay. Nice jump in.
There we go, the blood is high. This is good news here for Teeps.
So Gio now has 50 meters, so that's an enhanced to damage. And there's the big chunky dust.
Here we go. Yeah, combo here. No drops. Appreciate that. Let's go. Oh, no patience. Unfortunately, went for Assault 20.
And gets it. Yeah, just kept hitting him until he drops. Just kept plugging at it.
I actually got scared when I seen Teeps go for the Assault 20 here, because it was not the confidence that would kill, but still got the round. Okay.
Okay, Nago going in. Nice Abari.
Wow.
Hard burst bait there, but that has actually cost Teeps his turn and left him stuck in the corner where Nago is free to go nuts. And now level 2 blood. The chip damage is real.
Nice jump here. Nice jump Abari, because Drago is on point on the 2 H's.
Has to do something now, but gets Beybladed. And unfortunately, Lime Green Giovanna gets sent out of this game.
Yep. But this is not the end.
No, not at all.
I believe. I can believe here. Let's go. 6P.
Oh, that's, yeah. Okay. Very nice use of that special X. It is plus on blocks that allows her to keep her turn. Nice. And then again, hard burst baiting, but Dragoi is not falling for it. All right, that should be, yep, this will be a wall break. No. Runs too far under. And this is actually really, really bad now for Teeps, because Teeps has been calling off. Good jump out, avoiding the vampire bite.
It's a 2D here.
Nice 6P.
Yeah, you do not jump on Dragoi. You do not jump against Dragoi. That's not allowed.
Oh,
the
no,
blood.
It's blood.
The blood.
Right, finish him. No, unfortunately, like... down to... No one has any life.
What?
One Stiff Breeze will do it. Who's going to get hit? Oh, against the... Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
That was like the most pixel of any like A2 characters have. It's just crazy. All right, this is going to be good. Yeah, looking over for Teeps. Right, can't unfortunately get the super for the wall break. Didn't have enough meter for it, but still good damage.
Wow, that dash on the 5K.
So yeah, Gio now has 50 meter, which means enhancement to her damage and also to her defense. Doesn't confirm that combo fully, and now gone to 50 meter.
Here we go.
Yeah, looking good. All right, yep, Sepulture cancel, continue pressure. All right, let's see, that's the end of the turn. Jumps out. Okay, Dragoi has escaped.
He wants the corner. He wants the corner. Here we go, PP.
And now has level 2 blood, but it might not even need to. Just dead. That's it.
Yep.
GG's.
That was too hard to burst here.
Yeah, that's the other great thing about Nagoryuku's normals at level 2 blood is that at that point you can just afford to play him almost like a zoner. You don't need to necessarily go in for combos because he does so much damage. You get chip off his normals anyway, and not an insubstantial amount of it. So just start throwing out like your 2S, your 2H, your 5H, etc. that just carry all the screen.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, what Nagoryuki's goal in the game when after he has done a few specials, when the blood gauge is a bit filled, he has to start actually zoning with the sword, because his aim is to actually land a hit even on block on you, just to get the gauge to go lower. Okay.
Yep, we've just had an announcement. Top 16 Guilty Gear Strive will be beginning in just a moment. Yep.
Yep.
So for those of you not currently watching the Smash GG rankings live at the same time as this is going on, Akerol here, of course, is in top 16. You get. I'm not bitter, I tell you. Yeah. But in all seriousness, my friend, thank you very much for joining me for commentating today. It was a pleasure the last time I saw you. It's been a pleasure now. I wish you all the very best of luck in tournament. I will be rooting for you all the way, my friend. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. It was a pleasure to be with you as well. And be sure to stay around and support as well the tournaments and the commentators. There's an awesome people here doing the service for you and making it even more entertaining. And be sure to stay for all the upcoming matches going on here. Okay.
100%.
So, am I meant to play right away though? I mean, they call my name first, but
they'll give you, they'll like, you know, grab you by the shoulder and just drag you away when they like,
you know, with the chair, they grab the chair and like, okay, it's on, okay, it's running.
Yeah, absolutely. They're just
gonna park me in front of the.
They're gonna lock you in with a leather strap around the chest. Just be like, it's like I can't move.
Just play. Okay.
But yeah, I do hope everyone's been enjoying the stream today. Had some quality matches thus far. We will say we'll be going to top 16 in just a moment for Guilty Gear Strive. Very eager to look at see how this game develops going forward, because one of the things I've also thought like recently is Guilty Gear Xtend, from its very origin point when it was signed until Xtend R2, it underwent a lot of iteration, as did. So we just had someone yelling for Akrol, even though he's been right here all along.
Just grab Edwin or someone.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, MBs, that was Akrol doing an amazing job of commentating, and now he's going to do an amazing job of playing the actual game. So thank you very much, Akrol, for joining us. This is Revolution 2000XX-Xtend. That makes it the Triple X. It's X-rated, this particular stream, apparently. I don't think it's violated Twitch's terms of service just yet, though, but there's still time for that to happen. At any rate, we will be going into top 16 of Guilty Gear Strive in just a little moment. So do not adjust your internet browsers, your televisions, your radios, whatever you might be catching this on. You stay locked to this particular channel. There's plenty of amazing matches to come. There's Akrol. In fact, I think Akrol is actually potentially going on right this second. So hell yeah, we've got Akrol up immediately. I believe BP Tank is also actually in top 16 as well, looking for this. So that means why he's not currently coming on commentary for me, but that's fine. I'm going to hold down the fort solo. I got this. I got this. Akrol being gently there.
Okay, KOF 15 brackets are now about to start. KOF 15 is about to start. If you're in the bracket, please head over to the KOF area. Thank you.
But yeah, as I was saying to Akrol before, unfortunately I had to leave. Like, I'm actually very curious to see how the game develops over time, because Xtend Sign, when it came out, it had its problems. I'll be honest with you all. And so, in my opinion, I think a lot of fighting games need time to mature to become the final, you know, polished versions that they are. I mean, Xtend Rev 2 ended up in a much better place than Sign did, and so Strive will undoubtedly go through that same iterative process. And I would certainly love to see what it morphs into over the course of its lifetime as a game, and also see how that affects like players like coming into it for the first time. I mean, we've got Happy Chaos being released next week, if I'm not mistaken, on the 30th of November. Sorry, week after, rather, I mean to say. So that's going to be a new change coming up soon. And then we'll have 2 more characters per season pass to look forward to. Right, so this, if I'm not mistaken, is going to be Leo versus Kai. It's the Kingslayer match. 2 kings enter, only 1 may leave alive. So, in the history of like Xtend, when Leo was first introduced, this has always been an advantage for Kai, at least until Leo gets in. But Kai's zoning has changed a lot in this game. In the previous version of Guilty Gear, that is Xtend, Kai could fire stun edges through what were called grinders, and they would turn into lasers that hit immediately from across the screen. And that could hit Leo out of projectiles. So Kai was capable of controlling the neutral flow of the match very well. Not necessarily so here. If Leo can get his heavy sonic boom out, that controls a lot of real estate. It's not something Kai can blow through his own projectiles. And Leo's damage is still pretty strong, but Kai's damage has also been upped as well. So let's see what happens. All right, so this is now the start of Guilty Gear Top 16. It would appear to be a button check, but it's still the start of Top 16 anyway. Everyone get hype. All right, looks like we're going into that in just a moment. All right, top 16 of Guilty Gear Strive here. Revolution 2000XX-Xtend begins now with an opening of Kai Kisk versus Leo Whitefang, the Kingslayer match. They've been jockeying for position for ages. Is Leo going to leave Dizzy a widow, or is Kai going to skin Leo alive and use him as a rug? We'll find out in just a little moment. So Akrol, as I played him, in the pools before, and I got absolutely devastated. But Akrol is historically a very, very, very strong Leo player, and that certainly shows in Strive. Of course, the JoJo we saw earlier putting on an amazing performance against Snake Belmont. Nice 6P. That, again, is the way you control neutral character projectile. An immediate burst from Akrol had to burst that because that 6H was going to be 10 trillion damage. But gives him the ego anti-air, and in turn, a good burst from the JoJo because he recognized that was going to be a wall break. But this is where Leo shines, gets splatted. The Star Whirlbell. And sends Kai down, a couple of blocks away. Gets the throw, very nice, just needs a little bit. Goes to the OCG. And first blood goes to Akrol. Fantastic start there for him. All right, cross up. This is where Leo's back turn, but whisked to the powerbomb, unfortunately. Okay, DeJojo now establishing Okizemi. And that's going to, unfortunately hard cancelled into stun edge there. But this will still be a wall break. Okay, Akrol now on the defensive here. The JoJo now having got the positive bonus. So Kai can't throw out stun edges just as he pleases. Oh, what a counter hit conversion there from Akrol. Sending him back. We're going back the way we came. And look at that damage. The JoJo's life bar has just evaporated. Right, Leo back turn, still as dangerous as ever was. And was that a reaction to the whiff K? Oh, nearly got hit by that, but thankfully the JoJo was able to recover in time. Now, Stun Dipper can't go under Leo's projectile, so not valuable here. And what a reaction there. So, Kai's Foudre Arc, the flying kick that he does, that's often used to either end block string safely or continue pressure. The frame advantage is variable. But it is possible to react to it. And if you're a character with DP, you can DP for it. And Akrol was ready for it. Okay, shock stay applied. I think Akrol might have potentially won a heavy sonic boom there, but didn't get it. Okay. DeJojo there being patient because he figured that Akrol was going to try and DP him and get his turn back. But there's the DP. Nice throw. So DeJojo there was about to throw out a heavy Vapor Thrust, Kai's DP. In Strive, DPs are throwable on startup. They are not fully invulnerable. Okay, yep. So while Serval, that super is plus on block. So even if blocked, it's still pretty strong. But that's going to be the wall break there for DeJojo, looking really good. And now we return back to neutral. All right, jumps out over the stun edge. But gets 6P direct clap. Kai's 6P is as great as it ever was in previous versions of Xtend. Even the hitbox actually got buffed a little bit as part of universal changes in the most recent patch. Okay, Leo back turn and deflects the projectile. Can't unfortunately deflect it back towards Kai because of the angle, but that's fine. All right, Okizemi, Sock State applied. That should be a confirm there. And again, baits the DP. Burst F Mackerel wants this one, but gets the Scum Dipper! The fact that Scum Dipper is now a viable strategy for Kai and actually nets some good damage and meter return from wall breaks, it just makes me smile. I love it. But Akrol here is on the offense now. There's the cross-up. So while Leo's in back turn, he can switch sides with other characters whenever he likes. But gets the throw, and that's one on the board there for DeJojo. 1-all. Excellent adjustment, excellent composure. So with this still being top 16, we haven't yet reached the finals. It'll be 32, so this is the decider. So you saw there Leo's heavy sonic boom. It will blow through Kai's stun edges, and that's why if Leo can use that to beat our stun edge, he can use it to gain momentum. Great, and again, yeah, Akrol showing he's got the reactions there to bait out that, or to defeat that Foudre Arc. Okay, look at this. This is Leo's back. What a backdash, but Akrol was ready with the counter. All right, so that's reset Leo back to his normal stance, and then in turn, the Jojo manages to put him in the corner. This is looking real dangerous now, but Leo's like, no, get back in the corner, Kai. You know where you belong. I didn't give you permission to leave. All right, this is now set point for Akrol. Unfortunately, Jojo couldn't confirm into direct clap. Gets the S Vapor Thrust, baits the DP. This is going to be monstrous damage, and Akrol immediately recognizing that, knows he has to burst. All right, so Jojo's forfeit his turn there by getting hit by the heavy surge. Now reflects surge back. That's one of the benefits of Leo's back turn shield. All right, gets the hit, and now nice DP. But gets that counter hit. That's going to be good damage here for Leo. And he baits the burst! And the Star Whirlball, I believe that's it! And that is it! Leo is the new king! Akrol continuing on in winners. What an impressive performance. Commiserations to Jojo, who nonetheless put in a solid effort of their own. And they will, of course, continue on in losers. So that was the first game of Top 16, pretty explosive. I'm Shaden, I am currently joined by HTML tags here, but that's fine. That makes it all the more fun. I like that. So yes, we're going to be now continuing on with another top 16 match here. I think actually BP Tank might be coming on here. Yeah, BP Tank is stepping up to the plate. So yeah, because BP Tank happened to get further in tournament than I did, the Git, he is actually now performing in top 16 today, and well done to him, of course. Really good to see Zato doing super well. Hope he does well in this upcoming game also. I'll see who's been joining in just a moment. Anyway, I hope that you all at home are enjoying these games today. Hope you're enjoying the stream. As I say, there'll be plenty more to come tomorrow after top 8 of Guilty Gear concludes. Oh, sorry, top 16 rather of Guilty Gear concludes. We will, of course, have Melted Blood type Lumina. We also will have BlazBlue Central Fiction, the cornerstone of Revolution and NG events lineup. Definitely do check that out. So, yep, do keep an eye out for that tomorrow. So we've got BP Tank there. He's just doing what everyone should do, which is clean up all of these damn dirty DualShock controllers. Get rid of them all, bin them all. Don't want no interruptions, no backseat piloting. So we're definitely going to have Zato here. And of course, BP Tank is insisting on his tunes. He's picking all the good stuff. So it's Zato versus Kai by the look of it, unless they're pulling the fast one on us again. So Zato has always, I think, been pretty good against Kai. In this particular iteration of the game, Kai, again, can't, unfortunately, use the grinder version of stun edges that he had in XR. Regular stun edges this time, and of course, Zato has Drunken Shade to beat those out. However, Kai has a number of good long-range like pokes to catch out Eddie if he's summoned in neutral, so BP Tank will have to summon summon Eddie safely and try and keep him from being hit by Kai. Because if Zato gets part of the defense here, it's going to be an absolute nightmare for him to escape. Conversely, though, with Zato having Eddie and the new move Oppose, which can soak hits, it makes it very difficult to DP out or Abari out of pressure once caught. So it's going to be very much a snowball match here. See how quickly he can establish presence. It's Dragoi, by the way, who is playing the Kai. Nice start there for Dragoi. Gets the 6p. Naoki's Emi has always been established. Backing off. Has to hold that because that potentially is positive. depending on when it hits. And there's the Scum Dipper. Now, uses the RC drift backwards there. So if you hit two directions when you do an RC, you make it drift, of course, in a particular direction. And the really nice thing about that is he did that to try and avoid a potential burst by moving backwards. But this is looking really strong for Dragoi to start off with here. All right, Invite Hell gets the soft knockdown, and that's Zato's Eddie out there. And unfortunately whiffs the Damn Fang command grab. So what Dragoi was doing there was he was actually backing off because in order to get close, BP Tank had to spend a substantial amount of Eddie meter in order to get there. All right, sandwich, and there's the Damn Fang. So again, Damn Fang really useful for replenishing that Eddie meter you can see on the bottom left. All right, gets swept, so this is going to be where the Oxen again just goes straight for the throw. Very nice from Dragoi. And there's the empty jump low. Wall break close, not quite yet. Okizemi. And then, so that was really, really clever there from BP Tank because what Dragoi did, that blue RC that you saw was to establish an F-Shiki cell, potentially in a rising overhead. Great stun dipper. But the yellow RC was immediately skid out. Manages to get his turn back, but Dragoi's having none of it. Hard burst bait. Tries 6p through and just goes straight for the throw. First blood goes to Dragoi. BP Tank taking a moment to consider there. Giving it some thought. Composing himself. Yep, that was an immediate burst. Necessary there for BP Tank because that would have been monstrous damage. Where's the overhead? Okay, yep, starts pressure, shock state applied. Alright, gets the leap. Can't unfortunately confirm from it into a wall break. And good jump out there from Dragoi. Recognised that the Damn Fang was incoming because the Eddie meter was low and the BP Tank was good. But that's a whiffed RCL, that's get blocked and punished. And BP Tank choosing instead to put him in the corner, which is actually quite wise. If he gets that wall break, and doesn't unfortunately block the overhead, Sun Void. So Sun Void, of course, will break the wall, being a super, but in addition, it will completely refill the Eddie gauge, and that's it. We're off to a great start here for BP Tank. Okay, that's the end of the turn there. And then gets the low. Gets sandwiched. And Dragoi is so on point with recognizing these Damn Fang attempts, and that is probably... No, not going to quite be deaf, doesn't much get it, and then goes for the quick dust. Has to be blocked high, so that's all he needed. Couldn't confirm a longer combo from it, but still did the trick. This is now set point for Dragoi. Immediate stun edge, that is like, I'm in command here. And that is going to be monstrous damage. BP Tank's health bar has already been heavily depleted here. It's looking quite bad. Okay, Frog's in, but then Eddie Gauge is gone. And look at that with DP, Dragoi feeling himself. And base the burst as well. With RTL in the bank, that will do it. Very, very well played there, Dragoi. Super, super solid Kai play. Commiserations to BP Tank, who still put on a strong performance, but Dragoi just had the right reads. All the command throws, save for like one, they were coming in, were red. It was just not possible for BP Tank, unfortunately, to get his momentum going, which is a real shame. But we will, of course, see BP Tank later because he was now in losers. So don't miss out on more Zato action coming up soon. In the meantime, I can see Akerol flowing behind me. I wonder if he might be joining back on the commentary. Yes, indeed. I am very pleased to announce that Akerol is joining me once more on commentary. Welcome back, my friend.
Hello.
Hello there. Very well played against the Jojo.
Thank you very much.
Yeah,
yes.
Congratulations. You're now in top 8, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, I am. This is going to be first to 3 for my next match against Dragoi. I'm going to get stressed a bit.
You're facing Dragoi next, yeah.
Yeah, I haven't actually never played him.
Oh,
so
I mean, you have just played a strong Kai, so you're a bit warmed up for that.
Yeah, we've seen the Nagoriyuki pick earlier, so we'll see.
You got this, man. You can do this.
I can do this.
You could do this. Put him in the blender.
He can also do this.
That's not the kind of talk I want to hear from you.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Okay, no, I kid. Dragoi being super strong there. I'm sure I've seen Dragoi around previously in other circles. Perhaps Blaze Blue, or am I misremembering here?
Grand Blue.
Oh, Grand Blue.
Grand Blue.
Grand Blue, there we go.
Yeah,
then.
he's a low lane main and then switched to Belial. He did use low lane today, though. I've seen it.
I think once you've been a low lane player, you can't stop being a low lane player, unfortunately. It's just kind of like a curse.
I was so not ready to face the Jojo. I was so expecting Snake Belmont to actually be my next opponent. So I was like, wow, okay.
Ah.
And yeah, he was very strong. Yeah. So Speaking of strong players,
Oh, boy.
we're going to see more of them at the door of the top 8 here. So we're going to have Mystic Smash.
Yes.
Shumagarath.
Yeah, so Mystic is a rising star in Guilty Gear Strive, historically known as a Mortal Kombat player, if I'm not mistaken.
Marvel vs. Capcom as well. You know, Mystic Smash is the, like, you know, the Thornball from Shumagarath. Mystic Smash!
Mystic Smash.
That comes from here.
But Mystic has been putting on incredible performances lately in a lot of online tournaments, such as Big Levo, for example. We're going toe-to-toe with a historically really strong player, such as Ambi. Shout out to Ambi if you'll happen to be listening. And in turn has also been to the Red Bull Kumite in Spain that happened a couple of weeks back. Not the more recent one that was in LA, if I recall correctly. But yeah, the one in Spain and partner Solid.
Gladiators.
Yeah, that's the one. The one that was actually hosted in what was the remains of a gladiatorial-like arena, or like some sort of Roman ruin.
That's so cool. Yeah, I've seen it.
It was so cool. That was so sick.
Yeah. I think he qualified by doing second place at the last chance qualifier, and he did get into the final round.
Yeah.
In, there, and he's gonna face, I think that's Momas.
Momas, the other Leo.
Right?
Yeah, the other Leo player.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you of course know Leo intimately. So how do you feel about the matchup against Axel in Strive?
I think it's horrible. It's very, very horrible for Leo. But on the other hand, that's kind of odd to talk about, because if you look on paper, on data, Axel, that character is not such a huge threat. He has tools. They just happen to work out so much with the game mechanics. That's just it.
Yeah.
And Leo, if Leo had a dash or an air dash without any startup, that would definitely be more even. But I think that matchup's super hard for
what
Leo.
a bait! And that was the hard burst bait turn though, which Momus was not biting for. And this now actually looks really dangerous here for Mystic. Backed into the corner. Leo back to makes the throw whiff. Immediate burst. Doesn't want to get wall broken.
Yeah.
All
When
right,
I see
falls in. Jumps out.
Nice BP to add no conversion, no knockdown here. I think you meant to keep Mystic to the corner.
The whiff JS. Now, Malmus might be able to take this all the way to the corner, especially since he's got
Yeah,
50
he did build the
That'll be
meter.
it. First-
Stahlwirbel.
There
we go.
Yeah. First blood goes to Malmus. That was really unfortunate, Mystic, because the 2S was the right call.
Yeah.
It was just unfortunately a bit too late, so it ended up getting Leo ended up getting behind. That's gonna hurt. I mean,
There we go. What's gonna save Leo in this matchup is the damage output and the fact that Axel, when he gets hit, it hurts.
yeah.
Like-
Axel doesn't also have great his best option is his 5K, but that's really about it. He has no other tools apart from system mechanics and his reversal super. But this is Mystic making it work, and there's the super.
Sakuresho. Here we go.
Hell yeah. So this is now Mystic with
This
and
one
base the
got- oh, no,
DP
crash
from a
cancel.
million miles away.
Good news. Okay, bad news. Also, interestingly, Mystic thinks this matchup is even. Also, so that might show some kind of like you being scared of Leo.
Yeah.
Which anyway, anybody's scared of Leo once he gets in, right? So no matter who you play.
Yeah. So that move that Mystic used there, the one where he jumps into the air, is called Rainbow,
Rainbow.
and it's +3, so it's actually super useful. It works a little bit in the corner like reverse Mega Fist for Pop, where it can be quite useful for baiting out like throw attempts.
Yeah.
All right, good burst there from Malmus, trying to get in, but Mystic is now controlling the flow of the match right how he
Yeah, but the
wants.
corner is getting close though. So on the other hand, maybe one hit and gonna have to be wise on the use of the burst. But that is if Leo managed to get it. Let's go.
Oh,
no
this
less.
is going to hurt. Mystic holding that burst though, and gets the low sweep. Get 2K into sweep. First game goes to Mystic.
Here, Mystic keeping his head over his shoulders here, not stretching out on the opening, and Momas unfortunately missing out on the confirm.
Too late on the 2S, but gets the yes. That's right. And this is where Leo suffers, because Leo can't get any of his projectiles out without getting blown up by a Renson charge. And it's just a question of game, but Leo is also slow. And look at that. That is going to be it.
He's slow and also big. That's also the biggest issue. Leo has a big hurtbox. Axel will hit him.
Yeah. I mean, when I played a different Axel earlier, like as Sol, I had that problem. And Sol's a faster character. Also, Mystic with the matchup knowledge, they're knowing to throw them out of the cross-up.
Nice snake here. Nice patience here. Trying to keep Leo in the corner.
Yeah.
Nice throwing water counter. The confirm with the Renson.
And gets the 2H as well. Excellent work here from Mystic. This is going to be his set point if he gets this.
Nice BRC confirm. Nice BRC.
Oh,
good
whiffs
up.
it. But Malmus has got mountain to climb.
That might be it. Be wise on the burst. Is he going to use the burst? Maybe he's going to just keep it.
No,
Okay,
he's going to
no.
use it. And that's a return to neutral. Axel now with a lot of meter as well can afford going one vision as well.
One
So that's
vision.
fact, this is the most dangerous situation Malmus could possibly be in. All right, spends the one vision, but gets
And
sniped
that's
out
a
of the air by the
5P.
5P.
Nice played here. Mystic staying focused until the end.
Yeah.
Not stressing out whenever the Leo gets in and managed to keep the control here. That was actually tough on the two opportunities like that Momas got. Because
Yeah.
that's when usually Axel players mess up, that's when you reach them. Because the
Yeah.
control collapses and
Yep.
yeah.
That's Axel for you. It's about controlling the flow of the match, making your opponent make mistakes, like going to places they shouldn't be, throwing out, you're not like controlling the airspace and such, and Mystic just played that pretty much perfectly. And it is unfortunately a function, say, of the matchup where Leo just has that difficulty. But Mystic still held strong, and like even when those close range situations, like the first game there was one with the 2K into the low sweep, like it's all well and good for an Axel to be good, like an Axel player to be good at zoning, but there are times when your zoning will fail. Like everyone makes mistakes, so you've got to be ready to handle the Abari situation, handle the close-up, and Mystic has that game down pat as well.
So now I'm gonna hop on Noctron versus Zimp, I believe.
Seems so, yes.
Yes, seems so. So it's gonna be Chip versus Angie, and maybe Soul. Actually, Chip against Angie is much better than Soul.
I would say so as well, just because of Chip's maneuverability.
Yeah. Actually, even if Zim would go for Soul, I think Noctron would actually go for Axel.
That makes sense, yeah.
Yeah.
Good. Oh, there we go, yep.
Oh, Soul? Maybe button check.
Unless they're doing another, like, you know, screwing with the commentators button check.
Yeah, maybe that's going to be the button check. It is but button check, okay.
I honestly, like, you know, do they have no respect for us poor commentators? It's like, we're just going to do button checks with characters we don't plan on playing.
Yeah, I mean,
Curse
Zim
them.
knows. Yeah, but Zen does know how to use Soul. I've seen him.
Probably knows
in
how
my
to use it
team.
better than me, to be honest.
Yeah, I've seen him in my weeklies, Trial of the Wild. And he won 2 of them by going Chip. And actually, the second one, he won by counter-picking Soul against a Chip player. Because it could not win the mirror match. And he did win. So he was, while he was not the best Chip anymore, he was still the best. So,
Hey, fair play.
yeah. What's better between being the best and being the best Chip? I think. You can choose it wisely. Okay, here we go.
It's like having multiple Pokemon. Covers your weaknesses.
Exactly. Chip, go. Bitter Blade.
I choose you, Chip. Chip used Vasa Blade. It was not very effective, and then Chip fainted. Anyway, here we go.
Okay, so let me check the brackets. So this is the last match from the winner side, right? Yeah. We'll see if we're gonna get some footage from the loser side afterwards. I think that's a great chance.
Could certainly happen. In
Let's
the
go.
meantime, Angie versus Chip, let's go. So, okay, Knocker immediately being pressured. So Zimp actually fought another Chip player earlier. Ooh. Oh, yeah, immediate burst. Not like, I see what happened there, like wanted to maintain the turn there. All right, Knocker going in there, gets the Shih Tzu. Nice backdash there from Zimp, because didn't want to get caught by the second hit Shih Tzu, which would have locked him down.
Let's go here. Nice throw. Nice to see console. Was it worth it for the damage? I mean, he's getting back the positive bonus anyway.
Yeah,
so
that's right. You can afford to spend it.
But I will spend it, as you said. Indeed. Oh, 2D to avoid the crosser, but gets the what's
And that's why. Oh, doesn't unfortunately confirm the rest of the combo, though.
Messing up. And nice. Okay. Going on. Let's go. This is very nice. Ratio.
Yep. Knockfront staying patient there with the Wrecker pressure, but this is going to be pretty good for Chip. Decent damage as well. And the Bankai, yep, gets the super.
Hey. 18. Let's
18
go.
hits, yep. Gets the positive bonus as well, which is exactly what Zimp wants.
Oh, nice, the delayed burst here. That was a bit risky, but if it works, that works. However,
So Shih Tzu Oki, not like Shih Tzu in neutral rather for Angie is not great against Chip, just because Chip can just jump over and avoid it so easily. Now this is the point where Zimp can just beat him with a 6K. Managed to land it. Nice throw tech. But just rising JP. Yeah.
Or as we say in French, le JPP.
JPP.
Le JPP.
Le JPP.
Because that's an actual internet slang in French. JPP, JPP. It actually means Jean peux plus, which is I can't anymore.
I'm done. I'm done with this. I don't want to have
Yeah,
to.
exactly.
I'm done.
So every time I see someone do JPP, I think of that, like le JPP.
Le JPP. Amazing. All right, good start for Knockron. And now that was a great bait there because he made Sim jump over the Shih Tzu and then went straight to Kufu the anti-air. Oh, that's good. That is going to be monstrous damage.
Unfortunately, the corner is too far. Oh, a bit too greedy on that 5D, but might as well was the attempt.
Spends 50 meter on the counter super, but unfortunately whiffs. BRC, nice jump!
Nice.
And because of the BRC, extended the recovery frames of Chip's throat whiff, and that gave ample time for Nokron to punish and get the round. Well done to Nokron.
Oh, delayed Nagiha, nice block on Zim, nice patience.
But Chip's spawns are quite fast, so he's able to punish that.
What is he going to do?
Nice instant block.
Ooh, the block on that delayed charge Fujin. Moving around and charge Fujin.
Excellent response to the coup there by catching him with an air throw.
Let's go. Nice delays. Look at all those delays by Zimp.
The structure to his pressure is fantastic.
Yeah, this is
oh,
so good.
the dirty mix-up. So Chip's wall run, go low after you come off it.
Fujin. Still trying to Fujin here. Oh, that might be the round.
I was going to say with Meter, definitely. Excellent block from Nokron though on that ridiculous mix-up, but that's not going to help, unfortunately. Round goes to Zimp.
Very
and
nice
Zimp is now on the cusp of sending Nokron into losers.
Exactly. That was very nice here from Zimp, but Nocturne is not out yet. Let's see what he has to offer here. Silver burst. Okay, no burst anymore.
Reasonable, because if you spend your burst and you get a hit, you regenerate a bit of it, you have more chance to then use it later on.
Damage. Oh,
Gold
nice
burst for Chip though, that's going to be pretty bad.
Ow, ow, ow.
Doesn't unfortunately manage to confirm the rest of the combo.
JPP.
Le JPP, as you say.
Let's go.
Alright, look at this. Chris Chip, come on, there's the 6k. Right, and yep, so that's 100 meter spent, but that's fine because positive bonus will build that back and it puts Chip in a great position. Plus, we'll give him the Okizemi for this the start here. And catches the backdash!
Too early. Survives
and
now.
crosses him up with the Alpha Blade, and Nokron is sent to losers. Very well played to Zimp. Solid
Very
chip
well
work.
played. So it's going to be Zimp, who's going to face in winners in the top 8 Mystic, right?
I believe so.
It's going to be Mystic, yeah.
Yeah, so that's going to be a real fight to see, because Chip versus Axel is... in fact, never mind that. I'll talk about it later, because Akrol has been summoned, I believe. Very best luck, my friend. Knock him out of the park. So we're not having a ghost occupy this chair this time. Joining me on the comms is none other than BP Tank. Thank you very much for coming over and joining me, my friend.
Hello.
Hello there. Congratulations on making top 16, by the way.
Thank you. I don't know how I got there.
Hey, don't fault the outcome. Like, you still did it, and that is something to be proud of.
Yeah, for sure.
Well
But we're not here to talk about me, because we're getting into top 8 now.
We are indeed, quite right.
And of course, we're top 8. There's going to be a format change. We're now going to be having first to 3, best of 5.
Ooh.
So, you know, these Leo White Fang players, you know, not having to play matches where, you know, as little adaptation as possible.
True.
Now we're going to be seeing 3 out of 5. You're going to see that.
Director's cut Guilty Gear right here.
I'm kidding. But yeah, like I said, format's going to be changing. So you're gonna. I'm interested to see, you know, like I said, that adaptation. There's little micro adjustments in between, like sets and stuff like that. So
yeah, absolutely. I mean, Strive is a game where death is quick and painful. So having more opportunities to reassess. I mean, I noticed you, for example, when you were playing before, you took a pause, like when you.
Oh, I always do.
Yeah, and it's often a good thing to do, just to reorient yourself, recompose, and having more opportunities to that can be quite handy. Plus, we have a number of players in top 8 who I've been reliably informed have quite strong sub-characters apart from their mains, so we can potentially see some counter-picking or switching around if things get a little tense. So there's going to be a lot to look forward to.
Oh, I'm going to get a smile on the camera. Hey. There we go.
Hey.
Also, of course, with that as well, with going into top 8, we're actually going to see what the loser side of the bracket is going to look like as well.
True.
Because we've been showing you just winners at this point, pretty much all the way through pools and top 16. So getting to hear some of the interesting stories that we've had over on like loser side. Like we saw before, like one of the first matches that we had on was Heapski versus our other top 8 Leo that we've had.
Oh, that'd be Malmus, yes.
Malmus, yeah. And that was like one of the very first early games. And I was just like, oh, well, of course I know Heapski. And Heapski is a very well-rounded player. You know, he's very knowledgeable with, like, you know, he knows what to look for in, like, these little micro interactions. And
yes,
commentary curse just got set in stone right for me then and there. Because as soon as I said that, it was just like, well, Leo's here to do Leo things and just clear a shot. But Heapski is still in the tournament.
True.
He's had a hell of a losers run. He knocked me out. Of course, that's why I'm back here now, because I got put into losers. As you
You've been
guys
sent to
clearly
the
said.
Shadow Realm.
I got sent to the Shadow Realm and then sent to commentary straight afterwards. So I did it for you guys, right? Guys, look at me. Look at me. I did it for you guys, yeah? Don't let anybody tell you different.
Let them, yeah, Ben works hard, it has to be said. I got beaten 1-2, so I've been sat here for like most of it.
But like,
it's the fate I deserve.
But like I said, you've got these guys on losers who have had an absolute gauntlet. I like to think it's because they want to play more games, but you know, people here are just killers.
It's been like the Thunderdome basically. It's been absolute bloodshed, absolute carnage all the way through. And we've seen some cracking games today from players that we're familiar with and players who you and I collectively, I think I speak both here, haven't really seen before or ultimately that familiar with, and that's great. Like all the new blood coming to Strive and just Guilty Gear as a franchise in general is fantastic.
And like different communities and stuff.
Yeah.
Like because we had I think it was from Singapore. One of the first matches that we had on, we actually had Singapore representation here, and I was like, that's crazy to me.
That's long distance.
You know, because to come all the way here, like that's brand power right there.
That is brand power. Absolutely.
You have to be doing something right if people are willing to travel all the way from Singapore, and that shows like the passion of like the staff behind Revo and stuff like with all the anime tournaments that we're doing for multiple years, so.
Absolutely. Shout out Sam Jen for hosting such an amazing event. Anyway, we may have a button check, we may not. We'll see in just a moment.
We have been having a few button checks at the moment, but of course we did see Nagoriyuki earlier on today as well, so it wouldn't surprise me.
See how we go. So yeah, it's Akerol versus Dragoi here, and I think they're going straight into it by the look of it.
Yeah, definitely. This matchup is like, how would I put it? I would like to think that most matchups where you have to be the aggressor against Nagoriyuki is really, really difficult, because Nagoriyuki obviously covers a lot of space, has a lot of good options to control space.
Yes.
But Leo Whitefang is doing such a good job this whole tournament of being a can opener,
Yeah, and that's going to hurt and goes immediately for dust. So this will cause a area shift, but Akerol has to burst that because that was going to be monstrous damage. But you can see already, as I've said before, now Dragoi is actually up to, or was up to two level 2 blood there. And catches the back dash. Yeah, that's it. That's all she wrote. If only he had Slayer's back dash.
If only.
If only. Gotta learn from the old man.
Don't be listening, Arc System Works. I know you guys are lurking.
Yes, that's right. All right, nice confirm there into that 6H. So yeah, we can see already that nearly to level 2. But this is where Nagoriyuki's going to shine. And look at that clash!
Oh, it clashed straight into FD. Even managed to stay grounded. Oh, is that going to hit the parry shield?
It is!
It does!
And that's 50 meter gone, and Akerol is in a great position. Nice jump out from the power bomb. All right, so we're going to see another charge dust again. No, to cross under. Very nice. This is going to be monstrous damage for Dragoi. No wall break, unfortunately.
No. Well, to be fair, keeping the corner in this situation, he hasn't got the super meter to be able to break the wall with super, so opting to keep the super, I think that was a good decision.
Yeah, fair cop. So it's 1-1 now. Okay.
Beyblade.
Yeah. And clashes the DP again. Like, that seems like such a thing for Leo in this matchup. All right, yeah, nice punish there. And Akerol immediately using the cross-up to get his turn in. Can't unfortunately get the wall break from that. And baits out the YRC! Oh my god!
And he's going to do projectile super. He's going to get a hard knockdown, and he's going to take a chunk of damage along with it.
Positive bonus now for Akerol, looking really strong. Just goes up and hits him. And another wild servo. We're crossing multiple state lines here. First game goes to Akerol.
That non-mix-up. Man just slowly walked up and did close slash.
Man slowly walked up and committed murder. Yeah. All right, so Dragoi trying to get, and again, look at that's the third time now. Like, are we going to make a drinking game out of this? Every DP clash that just deletes Leo's DP. All right, gets one that time. Can't unfortunately get the 2S for that. All right, wall, and now we've got the back turn. Akerol in a really good position here. That's the
burst is going to go through that.
Yeah,
and he's going to get 100 bar for his trouble as well.
Oh,
what a situation to spend it on. Oh, but he drops the tail end of it. But he has another opportunity to spend as well. He's going to take the corner at least. And another clash.
Akerol is really struggling with getting his DPs out, but manages to mash the super through. That will also be a wall break for him as well. So that's
doesn't do a lot of damage on the super, but gets a hard knockdown.
Oh, that was desperation. That's unfortunate for Akerol.
Perhaps a little bit too trigger happy.
Yeah.
But it is Akerol after all.
Man loves his DPs. Man loves his fast
and when you're a game up, he's playing Super Turbo right now. He is Ken Masters. He's doing DP into DP. every time.
If it works for him, it works. So who are we to argue? Dragoi here doing an excellent combo. Yep, building up blood. That will take him pretty close to level 2.
Or backdashes, gets a throw of his own, puts Dragoi into the corner. 50 meter available to both players.
Excellent patience there from Dragoi. Nice plus, has to hold that. Nice jump out there from Dragoi. Doesn't delete the DP that time. Is that going to hit?
Has he baited it out? Yeah,
Yes, he's baited it and gets the full fat dust. That's going to be a chunk of damage.
And plus frames on the way back down as well. What's the mix?
Just
throws a boom PRC. Tries to bait out a burst. Dragoi does not bite.
All right, gets the kick. So this is now on to next. It's not quite set point because we had the format change you rightly noted before.
Yeah.
Oh, just get smacked. Like, get in your corner. You know what you block. Oh, the 2H.
That's a
good.
big bait.
That's huge. There's close slash loops as well. And gets the 2H to finish up. Leo's health bar is just missing in action. Counter hit. The low FPS counter hit. Akrol
Burst immediately upon getting up.
But he's retaliating like, this is welcome to the jungle. Like, Akrol is just going all in. The beast is unleashed.
Flash kick PRC. Jails him in, but Dragoi mashes his way out. Tying it up 1-1.
Taming the lion there.
I think we're going to see a slight adaptation on Akrol's side with how happy he is pulling the trigger on flash kick.
Yeah, got to hold that. Thankfully, the DP clashes like do alliance cancel into something else, but I think Dragoi, of course, will be paying attention to those as well and trying to bait them out more often.
Or maybe he might just go one step further and flash kick as much as humanly possible.
Why not?
Or doesn't get the link afterwards, unfortunately.
Hard burst bait there from Akrol, I think, and gets the DP. Just, yeah, there we go, overhead axe kick.
Yep. Now he needs to be careful. BRC inbound. Yeah, gets the bite.
Right,
Gonna be able to
time to spend all of that blood meter.
Oh, and he gets a 2H as well. Oh, calls out the throw, he says.
That's some next level Yomi there from Akrol.
You want to try and press buttons against me, you be reaching, I'll be teaching. RC's back to create a bit of space.
And just slaps him. Just
a little tap.
That's all you need. Oh, right, Akrol should be able to confirm. I can't unfortunately confirm it. Now, because Nagaryuki was far enough away there, the counter didn't trigger the actual attack. Quite lucky there. And just blows clean through it. Why not? If you've got the normal range, do it. And that is one of Nagaryuki's key weaknesses we see there. If the 2H is whiffed, the recovery on it is astronomical.
Yeah, definitely living the Samurai Showdown lifestyle.
All right, Akrol here just doing all the mix-up. Can't come for fish. Doesn't. No, actually.
Oh no, he has the RC to be able to spend if he gets a wall splat. That's gonna do it. Just built up the right amount of bar just on the end of that as well. That's how you know you're dealing with a legacy player right there. Because Akrol's meter management, second to none.
Yeah, confirmed it. Like knew you could get like the extra bit of meter at the end there to finish the combo off and therefore roust his combo appropriately.
Gets a counter hit. He's going to be able to carry Akrol to the corner. Akrol waking up with sweep. Manages to push Dragoi into the corner himself. What's the mix? Just opting. Look at this wrist gauge build-up going up now.
What is this rhythm game nonsense? But Dragoi was ready and jumps out of the power bomb, and now has actually gained his turn. Akrol gets his burst bait. Ooh, this Lime is getting tamed. Or is he? Not quite deaf, but it's very, very close.
Scary situation coming in for Dragoi. There's 50 meter. He spends it, gets the dust.
Gets the uppercut, and this is now set point for Akrol, looking super strong. Oh, I'm sorry, did you want DP? I'm just going to delete your life. Hey, hey, hey!
Oh,
was that Love Phantom? That was Love Phantom, where is it?
Man was playing basketball. He was doing keepy uppies.
That was so sick.
Base the flash kick once again. RC to extend. He's going to try and get... Oh, messes up. He actually got hit by the low, ruining the tick throw opportunity.
All right, that should be confirmed. Akrol can't virtually get it. Right, Star World Bell positive, so Dragoi's going to have to hold that. All
Catches the backdash.
But jumps out, though. This is still set point for Akrol, so Dragoi's got to keep that adjustment coming, but this is a good start. That is a very good start. Look at that damage.
Oh my god, we're going to IKEA. Look at all these counters.
Oh, it's not even 90 seconds and Leo's health bar is gone. I didn't. I was going to finish my sentence saying something different, but you all just saw what happened.
That was a Nagaryuki round, if ever I saw one.
That was the S rank, no damage round.
No damage round, for sure, for sure.
Oh my gosh. So that's 2-all now, and this is it. Who's going to take this? This has been an absolute slugfest. Like, we've seen Dragoi really use Nagaryuki's explosive damage, like, but Akerol has just been going all in, like, just not giving him room to breathe. And what a Fukio! Can't unfortunately get a proper convert, but there's going to be good damage from that.
Yeah, Dragoi has really been able to, like, there's been a lot of, like, pressure sequences that Akerol's been able to slightly take a lead on, but the return on burst baits on the side of Dragoi have been absolutely fantastic. He's really helped put himself back into the game with being able to disable Akerol's ability to burst.
All right, chip damage is a real threat here now, and Akerol,
and he's going to take it, yeah. And now Dragoi takes the lead.
Yeah, set point now for Dragoi. What a comeback. Leo, Akerol was going full Beast Unleashed there, but Dragoi is just taming, and look at this.
Going to opt to keep the corner.
All right, level 2 blood. This is already where Dragoi wants to be, and Akerol does not. All right, now it's his turn, though. He threw out normal. That's going to get it. No, what?
Whoa!
What?
That is the strangest interaction I've seen. What?
Viewers at home, if you know what happened, please write.
Let us know.
Let us know on a postcard.
Oh, blood
no, and his blood has popped, and unfortunately, Akerol did not RC to make use of that because that could have been death, but it doesn't matter because he got it in the end. But when Nagaryuki is bleeding and has no burst, you should extend the combo as long as possible, not for the damage your combo does, but for the gain
blood drain.
For all the health drain.
But with that, we're now on final round.
Absolute to the wire here, and the burst has been baited.
No punish, and thankfully it was a gold burst, so if Dragoi does manage to lame it out, he's going to be able to get his burst back. Speaking of which, Akerol now has a burst of his own.
Akerol again in the corner. Stay there. Just bats him away. Chip damage is also, again, a very real concern here for Akerol. All right, now this is his time to establish his turn. Good block from Dragoi.
Gold burst.
And DP
straight
again.
into flash kick.
Okay, that's the end of Leo's turn there. Gets clocked, and that's it! Commiserations to Akerol, who will be going to lose, of course. But Dragoi, what a fireback there. What an absolute fireback. Just explosive damage. Phenomenal performance all around.
You know, he just needed to clear his nose, get a tissue, and then as soon as he smelled bursts...
He smelled blood, was what he did.
Yeah, he was like, oh, what's the smell of the game? Burst baits. And then, like I say, when you get...
That is gold burst baiting.
Even like one counter hit against when you're playing against Nagaryuki is bad enough, but you just saw like so many pressure reset sequences that always resulted in counter. Other side of him.
Man was filleting.
Definitely, definitely
stripping out all the prime meat from that. But yeah, Akerol played super good as well. I mean, I just think it's one of those matchups, as you say, like where Nago just does have the advantage. Like we saw, for example, some cases where with the extended normals from High Blood, like he was just able to cleave straight through Leo's projectiles.
Through the boom, yeah.
Yeah, because in Stride, projectiles work differently. They don't often trade simultaneously with normals as they would do previously.
Yeah.
Like you can, for example, hit Soul right out of Gunflame if you manage to land a decent normal with it. Anyway, I think we're moving on to a match now. We have Mystic coming on. I recognize that hair anywhere.
And of course, we've got Zinpi as well.
Yes.
So, Team Kill. We've got Team Kill, UK versus UK.
Oh.
They're trying to put us down, man.
Why
it's collusion.
Why would we do this to each other, honestly? It's not fair, you know. But anyway, so Zinpi, of course, playing a phenomenal chip game, and of course, Mystic playing Axel. And in terms of matchups, in my opinion, like historically, Chip versus Axel, like Chip has had his teleports, and that's made life hell for Axel if he's not prepared. No longer, but Chip still has incredible maneuverability and can easily triple jump over Axel's anti-air normals. So it's not going to be a cakewalk for Mystic as opposed to, say, if you're fighting a Sol, like a slower character who's less mobile.
Yeah. But the thing with Chip as well is that he has access to both traditional and non-traditional movement. Like, one of the big things in the Axel matchup is being able to position yourself in Axel's blind spots, right?
Yes.
And a lot of characters, you know, like Giovanna, struggle a lot with that. Like, Giovanna's fast, yeah, sure, but she doesn't have any non-traditional movement that helps kind of space themselves against Axel's normals, whilst Chip, with his triple jump, with his jump 2K, manages to get the opponent to double guess and be in positions which are a lot more tricky. It's like, do I dedicate to like a 2S? Do I do a 5P or a 6K? You know,
absolutely.
And it's that mental frame advantage, right, that you get with on the hesitant side of the Axel. So hopefully we'll be able to see that. But Mystic is the Triforce of Wisdom when it comes to the UK Axel Triforce. So Mystic is Wisdom, Barrier Bones is Power, and Snake Belmont is Courage.
There you go.
You heard it here first.
You've confirmed you are a Zelda fan. Well done.
Well, it's the only thing that I could think of that's like in a 3.
You got
That
it.
people will be
It
wrong.
did the trick, my friend. It did the trick. The other thing to note in this match as well, I think, is that although Chip has indeed lost his teleports, J2K, which historically was just kind of a cancel normal for like in Exile and whatnot. For
You'd
doing,
like plink it into like FD to be able to get jump 8 straight out of it. Now it's
is.
like a much more, it's an actual tool that you have to implement into your game plan now.
Wait, no, Mystic is actually playing Nagoriyuki. I've seen him subbing in earlier today. And maybe that's being sacrificed because of what we suggested, where it would be difficult for Axel to keep Chip locked down. Whereas Nagoriyuki, if he gets that hit on, like, Chip's just going to explode. He's going to disintegrate.
But this is also kind of a matchup. It's very similar to those who have watched Guilty Gear previously, what we see with like Potemkin versus Chip. All the while, whilst Chip gets to play in neutral, he's having the time of his life. But in the back of his mind, there's kind of like Ralph Wiggum when he sat on the bus and he's like, I'm in danger.
Yeah, exactly.
He's laughing, but there's an opportunity for him to explode at any second.
It's like watching someone try and do snake charming, you know.
Yeah.
Because you know if they get it wrong, then, well, it's game over. And look at this now. Mystic is in.
The gauge is building, however.
Right, keeps his turn. Baits the Beta Blade. That's going to be pretty bad for Chip. Because, yep, wall splat. And this is going to be a return to neutral, but now Nago has level 2 blood. And that's going to do it.
Okay, so that's kind of like what essentially this matchup is going to like amalgamate to, right? You are going to see Simpy be able to abuse a lot of neutral situations, like anytime that he's able to breathe, but any good solid confirm, you're going to see like 2/3, maybe 3/4 of the health bar on the side of Chip just evaporate, especially if there's meter on the side of Mystic, which he's going to use.
Doesn't go straight to super,
Oh, doesn't get the far S series, unfortunately,
but
but
still gets the sweep.
2S.
Yeah. I mean, it's one of those matchups, I think, where I've seen it described, like, for example, with Millie and Axel in the past for Guilty Gear Axel Core, where it's kind of like Chip has to make Nagoriyuki guess wrong like 5 times, whereas Nago has to make Chip guess wrong twice.
And that's like pretty much...
no!
It's the one thing that you could say is bad about Chip, right? His damage is good, but I wouldn't say it's... I would say it's more inconsistent rather than it's bad, right? It is death by 1,000 cuts.
Absolutely.
But if he gets a good hit in, then he can definitely make some good sequences happen, but nothing in comparison to the beast that is Nagoriyuki.
Mystic was making all the good sequences, and he was making them so good that he actually won the round.
He didn't even need to use super. I was just thinking, it's like, oh, he's got the bar to be able to finish off his super. Doesn't even need it.
Nope. Excellent 6P. So while Chip's J2K can indeed provide frame advantage and be very useful, 6P is still the answer to it. Excellent burst there from Sim, because that was the end of the combo. Like, kept him outside the corner, allowed him to return to neutral. Very good. Good backdash from Mystic. Excellent instant
No
block.
punish, unfortunately, but that's the one thing that people tend to not like a lot of in this Chip matchup. It's like, oh, I backdashed it against the command grab. I still can't punish it.
Unfortunately, Zim couldn't punish the whiff command throw. Gets the regular throw instead. Okay, so Nagoriyuki with no meter has to hold this defensively. Getting a little bit more wall damage there. Structuring his pressure very well. There's the throw again. Still no meter for Nago. And do you see that using the wall run? Very, very nice.
You couldn't have told me. I couldn't see any. Oh, good jump. But again, see, it's such a problem when you're not able to actually effectively deal against Chip's command grab, right? You have to do like an instant jump button. You can't like jump and come down with a button in order to punish like you would do against traditional throws. But getting out of the situation, I guess, is still better than being looped forever and forever. But both characters on pretty low health now.
Oh, what a confirm off the 5P there. And uses the Alpha Blade to avoid the throw. Excellent work from Zim. Not out yet. He just did not want to let Mystic get his turn and whiffs that. Okay.
Gets a hard knockdown. He's going to be able to set up the mix, but bars his way out.
Excellent choice, I think. Try and keep Nago from getting blood. Good 5P mash there.
Chip with the pressure once again gets
that's
the counter
going to be decent damage as well, even against Nago, but he resets into a throw. Looking
Keeps
really
the
good
corner.
for Zim. Nago still doesn't have level. Now he does actually though.
Nice 6P, gets a hard knockdown. Oh, the no mix-up mix.
Oh, doesn't fall. He's now calling Blood Rage. So now Mystic just takes 1 hit. If he takes 1 hit, it's all over.
Oh, gets an RC. He's going to be able to finish it with this.
Nice! Mystic bringing it back despite having a sliver of health left. See, Blood Rage for Nago is a net negative overall. Like, you gain some benefits on his normals, but you lose all his specials and 50 yourself. You don't want it, and especially when it takes you down to solo health, that you know, like that death for 1,000 cuts thing you said, which Chip is so good at. Like, that was super dangerous, but Mystic held it, and that's going to be monstrous damage. No burst for Zimp, no super for Mystic, curiously enough.
But he has an opportunity to BRC in. Doesn't even need to. Gets a confirm off the Beyblade. I think that's a dead Chip. Easy.
Yep.
2 combos. That's all she wrote. 7 golden les.
What is this, Black Lion? He's killing all the ninjas. Anyway, this is now set point for Mystic, and this is not even his main. This is just how strong he is as a player. It's fantastic.
Oh, gets a sweep on the backdash.
Oh, whiffs the an excellent backdash there, whiffs the command throw. But he's going to get cleaved open. Yes, yes, splits it wide open.
Is that going to be enough to kill? Not quite. Needs 1 more.
But
the Chip!
Chip!
Oh!
Chip killed Chip!
Chip got killed by the Chip. Oh my lord.
Irony is bitter, what can I say? Wow, wow, wow.
But yeah, super strong showing by Mystic.
Yeah, Mystic now, if I'm not mistaken, has gone on to Winners Finals.
Winners Finals, yeah, got himself a nice comfy seat. So, of course, with that, we're also going to be going over to Losers side now. Got a couple of matches queuing up for you there. So it looks like we're going to be starting off from Losers round 3. So we've got, coming up on Losers side, we've got Noctron the Hut versus Snake Belmont. And we also have Heapski versus DeJojo.
Oh, the Kai mirror.
I think Heapski's going to go Eno. I don't think he's going to commit to the mirror.
I don't know though. Like, I mean, Eno in this version of the game, like, she's not as good as she was previously, and then Kai has the strong neutral.
But it's like relative to the systems that they have in there. Like, Eno has had very good results since even her first balance patch,
I mean,
not even the second. So
Daru's been doing amazing
work. I think it's more what that says about Heapski as a player, right? Because it's been told, C4 IQ, I'm doing your bit for you. Yeah, don't worry. People have noted, like, before that, you know, it kind of shows as a show of no confidence when he decides to swap from Kai to Eno. At least that's what other people have surmised, right? Like, it could work against the mirror match, you know, because, of course, obviously, once again, you know, Heapski is very knowledgeable with Kai. There's no dispute about that, right?
100%, yeah.
But sometimes, like, but then again, like, we are going into top 8, so you do have an opportunity to start off with Eno, play 1 game, and then go, right, okay, maybe this was a mistake. Maybe it might work out for you. But at least you get to test the waters. But you don't want to be handing out a round when you're on loser side.
Yeah, it's got that extra level of danger to it.
Yeah.
I mean, the other thing as well, like, at least having a sub who you feel reasonably confident with is an option, as opposed to, I'm trapped in this mirror match, and I'm not getting out alive, or I don't feel
it feels like the mental game is already working out in their favor because they forced you to swap, rather as opposed to, like, nah, I'm the Kai player here. If you want to play against the Kai, then you're going to have to be the one to swap.
100%.
But of course, that's the other match that we got there on loser side. Of course, I think we're probably going to be having Noctron the Hut versus Snake Belmont first.
Yes.
In fact, yeah, Noctron's already sat down. I couldn't quite tell. I was just like, yeah. So we're going to have Noctron versus Snake Belmont. Again, Snake Belmont being one of the Axels of power.
Yes.
So Angie versus Axel.
That historically has been pretty bad for Angie from what I've read. Just because, like, the auto guards are all well and good and all that, but like, they don't matter because they don't against Axel, because like, Axel covers such long range.
Yeah, it doesn't really, like, when you're trying to play like a mid-neutral game against Angie, you know, that's where, like, the spin becomes a bit more of a threat because he's progressing towards you.
If you're a brawler like Sol, for example, it's much more something you have to take out. But
or even like someone like Kai, right? Kai's trying to play his, like, range game, you know, with, like, Faris. Even that's effective at that range there. Here we're talking, like, you know, the absolute extreme lengths. And also, like, Angie does have really good normals for contesting a lot of space.
Yes.
But it's the frame data behind controlling all that space, right? It's very slow, very sluggish, very dedicated to the move. You have to preemptively be like, right, I want to cover this space here at this time, right?
Okay, we start off here. And so, even, yep, clocks in there out of the all guard. Returns to neutral. Nice, good run up there. So, even though Axel is primarily a zoner, like, he still operates well in the mid-range.
Yeah, like, that's one of the great strengths with Snake as well. He has a very good passive-aggressive playstyle where he's able to switch on between, like, being able to control, like, being able to gain ground, just, and maybe not even pressing a button. Sometimes he'll run forward and just hold that space behind him. Sometimes he'll run up and, like, do 2K2D. But at the moment, Noctron is definitely the one that's got Snake Belmont in a bit of pressure at the moment.
Nice
Look at that
block.
wrist gauge.
So that's twice now that Snake has hard-baited a burst because he thinks that Noctron's going to do that and try and get his turn back while he's in the corner. But he's not falling for it. And this is now where Axel shines. Just keep throwing that Rents now. Go for the full-screen command grab. Gets the throw, though.
And once again, gets that plus frame, gets the throws, 50 meter on the
Nice
side of both
block.
players.
Doesn't block the fully charged Dust, though. How unfortunate.
So first blood actually going to Noctron the Hut.
Nice throw. Just going immediately for it. Recognize that the spin's coming. Oh, the whiff. That's going to be big damage.
But that is the big thing that we also miss out when talking about Angie. When Angie does get his hit, he does make opponents bleed. He has such strong optimization on his roots to get damage.
Nice throw tech there from Snake. Oh, look at that drift. What was that? That was sick. Good block.
Good
and
block.
That's going to be
Gets a
punished.
punish, yeah. Got to get that real estate back. Going to be able to push back out into mid-screen. Oh, just runs all the way up and does close slash. Was probably thinking a little bit too deeply there. And he gets a YRC baited. Just opts to go 5K 2D. Noctron the Hut. 1-0 against Snake.
Yeah. Noctron Angie making it look casual with the 2D finish there. Just lying down on the job.
Very elegant. Just how Angie likes it.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, when he's managing to actually gain ground quite effectively, I'm surprised, really.
What I'm also impressed with is him using Shitsu in pressure just to try and mix things up a little bit. It's actually kind of neat, because normally you just think of Shitsu as an Ogizemi tool, but if you throw it in pressure and make people respect it, then it's just more extension on the time that you take to your turn, you know. Oh, I guess the clothesline, though.
Doesn't get the meter, unfortunately, to be able to time stop behind it, but he's more than happy to take the chip damage, try and extend his lead further. PRC to call out the spin.
No, it keeps drifting, though. I like what Snake did there, because he tried to drift backwards to put some space, but then Noctron just did it again.
Opted to do it again, yeah. And to be fair, like, you know, the space that he controls, you know, as we were saying before the match started, 2H is the one button where, you know, there's so much recovery behind it that's the one that you really don't want to get caught by the spin. And it happened twice. Look at the wrist gauge, Shaden. Oh my god, this is going to be big. Oh, doesn't have the meter to spend. Has the lock.
Being patient here. Angie now at 50 meter. This is looking pretty dangerous here for Snake. Needs to get out desperately. Crosses under. All right, returns to neutral. Now it's actually Noctron who's getting pretty dire straits here. BRC to try and he extends the recovery frame.
He actually got hit by the blue RC slowdown, and he gets the counter hit straight into Ko.
Very, very nice. One of the nice things about Blue RC, of course, is you extend the recovery frames on normals there when you affect them. So it's really, really well recognized there for Noctron. All right, go for the Oki. Instant overhead JH. Can't get much from it at the moment.
Fujin just forces his way in. Fujin, once again, doesn't cancel it.
Oh, this is going to be in wall break. Are we going to see a burst? Axel Bonner? Yeah.
Bit of a hero burst on the side of Noctron. Not much health left. This might come back to bite him if Snake does manage to take this game quick enough. Thankfully, no meter to extend.
No meter. I mean, always going to get vacuumed in. Nice
good
bird.
tech.
Nice throw tech there. And gets in the trades in the 6H there.
Does manage to get quite a fair bit of his burst gauge back, so not terrible on the side of Noctron, but however, Snake is probably going to take that as an extra victory, being able to force Noctron to burst.
Oh, yeah, immediate burst from Snake. Knew that was going to result in wall break and chunky damage. That's a good start there. Okay, mid-range, now just play your game. I really like how Noctron is timing the auto guard there to try and get through him. He's not throwing him out randomly. He's being very reactive with it.
He's trying to get Snake Belmont's pace a little bit more unlocked. Fujin, get the plus frames.
What Snake isn't doing is jumping over those fans, though, because if that's plus if they hit, but the hitbox is only there on the ground.
Yeah, Snake Belmont perhaps maybe in a situation now where he might start being a little bit too patient, but goes for a mix. Gets a counter hit.
Yeah,
burst from Noctron.
Noctron, however, now has the opportunity to make something happen. That's a big chunky counter hit. It doesn't RC, though.
RC, he's going to go for the pressure. Chip is also going to become a factor. He's going to go for the plus frames.
Oh, Snake just wants out, but he dies from butterflies.
completely ran out. Well, he did actually just have a bit of meter there, but opted not to use FD. Perhaps he was not.
I accept my fate.
Yeah. Well, when you're that hyper-focused on like this situation where it's like, oh, Chip, sometimes you don't have the opportunity to look at your attention gauge. You're too focused on what's happening on the screen at the current moment. So, but regardless, Noctron extending his lead now, 2-0. It's up to Snake now to be able to climb the mountain, get back to 2-2.
Oh, he's managed to make his way in, though.
Oh, what a
confirm
pick
for the
up!
fans! That'll be a wall break as well.
It's a super.
Yeah,
It's going to get them plus frames. Going to take a lot of damage with it as well.
Positive bonus as well. Nice, 2S there. Good patience from Snake.
Oh, tried to
burst,
call
though.
out a burst. Didn't work out for him. Got a gold burst in return. PRC, empty low.
The dirtiest of mix-ups, but good blocking there from Snake.
Resets.
All right, that will beat out the Shih Tzu. Oh, no, it won't, actually. My mistake, so I apologize. Shih Tzu's just that strong for Oki. Oh, now he's in. Snake really doesn't want to be here. He's still got plenty of meter.
YRC potentially on the table. Oh, and he throws out a counter on the reset of pressure.
What a Yomi move. Like, what a hard read that was. That was incredible. Set point to Noctron.
And it's going to be difficult now for Snake, especially after how that last round ended. It's kind of hard to feel like Noctron's in your head.
Good backdash there from Noctron to avoid the command throw, but gets put in the corner. This is Snake's time to shine.
Fujin backdashes away, just wants the real Snake behind him. 5P, 5P. Instant overhead. Oh, calls him out with the co!
Charge block. And there was nothing more that Noctron could have done there because he was too far away to burst. Not that he probably should have burst that health anyway, but that's the thing about Axel's combos, though. Like, they are very, very...
Whoa! Start charge D. What is going on? And he gets his burst in the process.
Everyone's giving away their burst for free.
It's a burst yard sale. But Noctron's definitely happy with being able to take away Snake Belmont's burst as we're going to get hard knockdown. Positive bonus. No meter either on the side of Snake to be able to reversal super.
Oh, goes straight through the 2S.
Oh, doesn't get the pickup.
Confirmed.
PRC is going to be able to extend pressure.
Snake holding this, but blocks the...
Catches the backdash.
Fujin
Converts
does
it
it.
to Fujin.
Well played. Well played to Noctron. Commiserations to Snake, but a solid run overall and a solid effort there at the end. It's just Noctron just kept hammering on until he collapsed. He just crumbled in the end.
Yeah, for sure. And commentator curse getting locked in effect there. Here we are going, yeah, man, Axel versus Angie is hell on paper.
I
but
mean,
Noctron...
I've been practicing my pentagram drawing, so I'm cursing all of them, I tell you.
For sure, for sure. So unfortunately, like I said, with that being on losers, we have to say goodbye to Snake Belmont. But of course, Noctron, he's going to be carrying on. He's going to be fighting against Akerol next. But before we get to there, are we having that Chimera match? Let's see. Of course, it's Heapski versus Dijojo.
We have the Roar of the Sparks here. I'm in for it.
So, of course, now we get to return to the conversation that we had just before our last match, where we're going to be seeing whether Heapski decides to lock in Kai straight from the get-go, or are we going to see an opportunity? Because, like you said, we do have players that have picked up pockets. You know, we saw Nagariyuki earlier to work to great effect on the side of Mystic.
Yeah.
But it remains to be seen. Like I said, it could very much well happen. But I know C4 is going to be sliding into people's DMs going, tank, tank. Tell him to go back to Kai. Don't let him play. You know,
he's gonna tell you to make a complex series of hand signals, like just to try and gesture to him.
And I can't do that because he's out on player one side. He has to turn around to face me. I can't give him hand signals. He won't be able to see me. Oh, dear.
You have the toughest job set, Ben. I'm so sorry.
I just want to try and make everyone happy, man. It can't help.
An admirable goal, certainly.
But, of course, what is making people happy, of course, is Revolution 20XX.
Hell yes.
Yeah. Of course, we're on here day 2. We've still got one more day to go after this, and we've got plenty of games going on as well in the process. You know, we've had Grand Blue Fantasy earlier today. Tomorrow we got Blaze Blue, we got Melty Blood type Lumina as well. So if you've enjoyed today's games, be sure to check back on later. Both today and tomorrow, we've got plenty of games going on. We've got KOF 15 currently being played in tournament. A lot of people have been hungry to try and jump in on that beta. So if you're a big fan of KOF as well, some good representation here. Really good games played yesterday with Marvel vs. Capcom. And we've got side tournaments as well. We've got... This isn't the only Guilty Gear here that's currently being played. We've got Axel Core Plus R side tournament that's currently being run. So, you know, all the legacy players are here, not just to play Strive, but to play some Axel Core Plus R. And the same goes for Melty Blood as well. We've had Che Benji from Hearts of Blazing running Melty Blood AACC. So, you know, a lot of passionate games being played, a lot of community members stepping up to, you know, run these side tournaments as well as the main tournaments that we have here as well. So, yeah.
It's good to see Revo back at full strength.
Full strength, for sure, for sure.
Absolutely.
Oh, we're going for the Chimera match. Let's go.
Unless they're going to do what a lot of players say, where they play like a bunch of characters, do a button check, and then they change. See what I mean? See what I mean? See what I mean?
Oh.
Did I not warn you?
If he does go over to Eno now, then I'm just going to be like, let's see. Okay, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna watch with bated breath.
You think it's only the other player has to worry about the mix-up? It's us. There we go. There we go.
Yes, Chimeras.
Chimeras. Well, it's a mirror match, so...
who is Kai and who is Kyle? Let us find out.
I want them both to open with Stun Dipper simultaneously.
Of course you would.
Look, Scum Dipper has become like...
For those of you that aren't in the know, this guy was one of the pioneers of Scum Dipper.
I was.
Yeah.
And the thing is, it's such a viable tactic this time around. Like, it gets decent damage.
5 frame low straight into RC. It's like, oh, yes.
Yeah, and a wall break, no less.
Okay, so just to keep you guys aware, Heapski is in the denim, DeJojo in the dark blue.
There's the Scum Dipper. And there's the burst bait as well. You're going to the corner. I know where you belong. You're going to get with the program.
No 50 meter to get hard knocked down, so we are going to be able to see Scum Dipper, Red RC.
Oh, this is like a dream come true for me, I must say. All right. So yeah, dangerous for Kai to throw out Stun Edges rather in neutral in here because of the long recovery. And since the patch, counter hit air normals give full combos as well. So for any projectile throwing characters such as Sol or Kai, it's dangerous to throw them out, especially if like the opponent can react quick enough to do an instant dash into JS.
They did make projectiles this patch, not just for Kai, but for numerous characters a lot better. But it definitely affected Kai the most, like, since he is essentially like the traditional Shoto, you know, projectile throwing style of character. The only character that really gets away with a really strong projectile game is like Ramlevold, by the fact that, you know, just for example, Axel can't Rensen through, like, Ramlevold's swords have the same effect of Old Rensen. For those of you who remember Old Rensen being able to eat up a projectile super easily.
Nice 2S there, going into Stun Dipper, soft knockdown. All right, so Kai's 6H has the wall bounce property, and it's beastly normal. This is what gives him his damage in this version of the game, whereas historically his damage has been low to mediocre.
Yeah.
And you can see that. And there's the Scum Dipper again. It's like Christmas came early for me, I'm telling you. Has to hold that so doesn't get clocked by the 2S. Good Abari
is a way out, really good knowledge check there.
So Neo Greed Sever, of course, like, you know, if you see it coming, you can just anti-air through or use a 5-frame normal like that. Danger state here. Potentially using me. Nope.
Heapski, of course, with the life advantage, doesn't want to overextend himself. He wants to be able to sit back.
Fly straight under the Neo Greed Sever. Scum Dipper.
Heapski still with 50 meter. Scum Dipper doesn't even need the 50 meter to extend. But good adjustment from Heapski. Turns it down a little bit when he has the life advantage. He's just going to be like, right, you've got 50 meter, you've got burst. There's no point for me to try and force the situation. I'm going to sit back, sit on this life lead, throw up a couple of projectiles here and there, and just play my neutral game.
Yeah, you can come to me. Like, you know, I'll invite you over. Not for anything good, mind you.
Yeah. Like, that's kind of the thing that I think Guilty Gear always kind of gets slept on in that regard. Like, everybody talks about how much damage this does, how good offense is, and etc., etc. But you can't get to offense if you don't first go through neutral, right? There are, like, certain situations with Meta where you can ignore neutral. But if you're, like, in this situation here now, you know, you do really need to have your head screwed on neutral-wise to be able to actually get to these very damaging situations.
Oh!
And I respect that. I do respect that.
That Vapor Thrust literally went across the other guy's cheek and just didn't quite connect.
Yeah, but of course with the chip situation, might have actually been able to turn the tide there. But Scum Dipper doesn't get space properly, but he does get a burst from the side of the JoJo.
That's the second level Scum Dipper right there. You know, there's multiple layers of it. So now we're just up to a fireball wall here. Nice shock state, yep, applied.
Oh,
nice.
catches the backdash, gonna PRC to extend.
Whoa!
YRC from DeJojo. Counter hit 2S, gonna try and push back out into mid-screen.
Just trading blows there, it's just a real slugfest right now.
Heapski does have burst, however, so he does get another opportunity to try and either get a gold burst or to force DeJojo off. Scum Dipper. Yep, Scum Dipper RC. He's going to be able to pick up, get the launch.
Get the dust, and that'll do it. Doesn't even need the wall break. Like I say, Kai's damage is better this game. That were XR, that wouldn't have even blinked half of that.
No, but Vapor Thrust loops, man.
Oh, man. I know. The old days, the classics. Oh, nice.
Oh,
Can't
crossover.
get the sweep. Goes to the throat.
Gonna
All right, to
set up.
JoJo. Yep, going in here with Yokizemi.
Scum Dipper.
Nice.
Oh, catches the backdash. Just Abares pushes Heapski into the corner.
An excellent knowledge there because Dire Clot is like -8. It normally is safe, but depending on certain moves, like, oh, what a burst bait! Yep, we're gonna put you through this wall.
Yeah, what you were mentioning with like Dire Clot, you know, being, I think it's actually like -11.
Yes.
So not many characters actually have an opportunity because of the pushback to be able to punish it effectively. Like, the only reason why I know that is because Zato's 2S is 11 frame, and he's one of the few characters that can. So,
but when you happen to have a 5-frame advancing low normal,
yeah,
what do you know?
that has quite a lot of active frames as it progresses forward. So even if you don't manage to have it connect on frame 5, you still have 6 other frames to carry the move forward.
Immediate burst there from JoJo because that was going to be monstrous damage.
Yeah. Of course,
Test each other out now.
I'm pretty sure we're going to be seeing this go down to 2-2. And
oh, that's yes. This is what the Dire Clot counter hit, monstrous damage, Vapor Thrust. Look at that. Kai Kiska's damage now. Welcome to Guilty Gear Strive. All right, YRC to take turn.
All blue beats. Heapski probably just holding up back.
Scum Dipper! And just gives him the hello, my baby, hello, my honey.
Definitely had his tap dancing shoes on there.
Oh, yes.
Oh, and a Abare from the side of JoJo as well. So you're not the only one who recognizes that.
It's like we play the same character or something.
It's almost as if takes the plus frames.
Oh, no!
I wonder what Heapski is trying to call out on that. Because he's done that twice.
Oh, yep. Let's see it confirmed there. Doubled Fujirak.
Good corner carry as well.
Yeah, excellent. And the Scum Dipper. And he, yep, that's the end of that round. It's 1-1 now. This is a real Kai slugfest. This is great.
Far S count hit, gets a burst. Thankfully, no punish on the side of JoJo, and Heapski's able to start the aggression and punish JoJo's burst.
Everyone's having a bad burst day today.
Super, yeah.
RTL, yes. So that's positive bonus now for Heapski. Looking pretty solid. Mistimes his Okizemi with his meaty there, but it doesn't matter. All right, now he's lost his turn.
5P.
Yep, check him. Oh, the lateness of those active frames.
Oh, drops the very end. RC, is he going to try and chip him? No, he's just going to keep going in for that delay 2K.
Yeah, just go footloose. Did the trick. All right, so this is now, if I'm not mistaken, set point for Heapski.
Yeah, 2-1. So, of course, the onus is on JoJo to try and bring it back to 2-2.
Can be done. Oh!
Especially when you're getting counter hits on with DPs like that.
That's a counter. Oh, doesn't manage to play off that counter there.
But does keep the corner positioning.
Nice. Trying to hard bait a burst there, I suspect. All right, that should be wall break, and immediately gets thrown through by the stun edge. Yep. Oh, the Fujirak, though. Can't unfortunately confirm it into a wall break himself. But the JoJo saying, I'm not done yet. Don't count me out. Maybe, you know, I've got a JoJo name. How, you know, they always look like they're about to lose and then they bring it back. I'm telling you. All right, shock state here on Heapski. You see there what I said before about how you can't necessarily throw those projectiles out willy-nilly for fear of an instant dash JS or a counter hit. And there's the Scum Dipper. Did Jojo going to get sent to the corner? And that... I don't wonder what happened there with that 6K.
Gonna get the wall splat.
And
Vapor Frost, and he takes it, yeah.
Yeah, set point now for Heapski, I believe.
Oh, both of them pretty much have the same idea there.
That's a 6H counter. It doesn't manage to get much out of it.
Doesn't manage to get a full punish, however.
JS, that's going to hurt. And yep, he uses the fast RC there to go 5K.
Wall splat.
Yep, direct clat as well. And this is looking pretty dicey for the Jojo here.
Oh, just run forwards and does 2K.
Nice,
Scum Dipper.
Yeah, hard burst bait. Doesn't unfortunately get paid for it. Right. Oh, yeah, had to burst that. Going to be monstrous damage, but he's ski with meter.
Corner positioning, shock state.
Oh, the Scum Dipper!
Opportunity for burst, and Heapski calls it, but there's no punish.
Doesn't manage to punish it.
Oh, and he backdashes, goes into 2K. Bit of a scramble there at the end. Heapski, though, manages to clutch it out.
Yep, and, you know, Roundabout just starts playing, and there we go. Bye-bye, Jojo.
Bye-bye, Jojo.
Bye-bye to Jojo. But no, in all seriousness, all quips aside, I've been phenomenally impressed with the level of the Kai play today. Jojo, phenomenal work. And like I say, one of the new wave of players that I'm not personally familiar with. Doesn't mean, of course, they've just suddenly sprung from the earth all of a sudden in the past year. But rather, I mean to say, like, I'm always happy to see new talent, new people join this community and really, really show their stuff.
Yeah.
Like, because nothing, like, when it comes to fighting game communities, nothing really worries me more than the fear of, like, you know, it dying off just as a lack of interest over the course of time. And I'm glad that Guilty Gear Strive, now having been out for a couple of months, now seeing the return of live events like this, is getting this kind of support from people who are new to the franchise. I mean, it's all well and good for people like you and me to turn up every time this stuff is on. But
as we've been doing for like how many years? 5 years?
Too long? Mate,
we're getting on a bit, guys.
Mate, I was,
do apologise.
Mate, I was wandering the woods during the pandemic. They had to tranquilise me and bring me in to do this.
It's like, Shaden, you needed for commentary. No, they can't make me go back.
No, I am the Forest King. But no, in all seriousness, like, yeah, it's great to see new players coming in and keeping this community alive, bringing fresh blood in, and just always great to see new stuff going on for people we're not familiar with. Always super hype.
Yeah, super exciting to always see. But we've got Old Guard coming up once again. We've got Acarol jumping on once again.
Our French Squire.
And is it Noctron? Yeah, he's going to go up against Noctron the Hut. So, Leo versus Angie. Like, normally, like, people tend to make a lot of similarities between Leo and Angie. Like, normally to the detriment of Angie. Normally they just say, oh, Leo does what has a very similar game plan, but Leo just does it better. But I made the commentary curse last time when we were talking about the Axel versus Angie matchup, so I'm not going to make the same mistake twice. I'm not sleeping on anybody, guys. I'm just throwing the suggestion out there.
Yeah. You know what I want to see? I want to see what I'm going to call the Russian roulette of this matchup, and that is essentially I want Leo to be in back turn, constantly throwing the D counter, and I want Angie to be constantly doing the twirl. Who's going to push the buttons first? It's like the end of Trigon when they both got the guns to each other's head.
I was thinking like Simpsons when it was like, I'm just going to keep going like this, and if you get hit, it's your fault.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, this matchup though, like, I mean, I think that, like, if Leo can establish presence with maybe H-Sonic Boom, it might make it difficult for Angie, because while Angie has the also guard stuff, like, throwing that from full screen, like, forced him to take to the air, and Leo's, like, got his reasonably decent 6P.
Yeah. And he's also got, like, really good air-to-air, like, anti-air, like, whilst rising. Like, he has, I think it's Jump S, the one that scoops upwards.
Yes.
That's really good at, like, contesting the space above him whilst rising, so.
5P is also decent as well,
yeah. For sure. Oh, but we're not even going to see that because we're going straight over to Axel Low instead.
Yeah, I was
Noctron, you cheeky devil.
Oh, I feel bad for Acarol because we and him.
No, don't feel bad for Acarol. What are you talking about? Do you know who we're talking about here?
Well, he actually put me into losers, so yeah, why am I being like that? Anyway, no, in all seriousness, like, because me and him were discussing this matchup before, and the thing that he noted is that it's really, really rough for Leo, just because Axel can control it so well. Not that you'd think that would be a thing given what's happening here. I'm sorry, did I give you mission scout the corner? Go back to jail. You haven't rolled a double yet.
And he's going to throw the house show Koken. He's going to get the hard knockdown. Noctron probably not looking to burst this round.
Yeah, I'd hold the burst this one. No, that's going to be
Plus frames?
Yeah, plus frames.
Still in the blender.
Trying just to get the, like, that's the thing, like, uncharged dust doesn't get you much on normal hit, especially without Mia, but when they've got that little sort of life left, it's the extra layer mix when you start throwing in. That's all you need. Akrol, what are you... What is going on?
He is playing Super Turbo right now. He is Ken Masters. He is throwing out the DPs.
My God, it's just, like, the beast is unleashed. All right, this is looking pretty bad for Nocron. It's looking very bad for Nocron. I rephrased my previous statement. That's going to be a positive bonus for Leo. Does have a burst. Good Abari there. Holding on to that burst, keeping it. Getting the clothesline. Right, this is good for Nocron because now he's in the corner.
And he's got all that real estate behind him as well. So Noctron's going to be able to do his passive offensive gameplay whilst being able to move backwards. Oh, good catch!
And that's it. Yeah, that looking really good for Noctron there. Held onto his burst as well, which is really, really nice. So he's actually at the advantage now. Oh, Akrol, what are you doing, my friend?
But hardly any buttons being pressed from Noctron, and he already has his back to the corner. Does manage to get slightly pushed out, though.
Oh, that doesn't manage to confirm, unfortunately, into the first part of the special there. Oh, nice bait from Akrol!
And he's going to go into the super. This is going to do a chunk of damage. It even kills. Wow!
You make it sound like a product advertisement. It does damage as plus frames. It even kills. Excellent start there for Akrol, but I'm really impressed by Noctron having like this level of skill with Axel.
So much so that he's pretty much going to lock it in. From what I can assume, I would very much doubt that he'd swap over to Angie this late on. If he's happy enough to lose the first game and still stick with Axel, he definitely must be confident with it.
Yeah. Good burst there from Akrol. Keep him in the corner. Wants to get him like close to get that wall break. There's the Okizeme. Another like reset pressure. That's the thing. Axel's defensive tools very, very lacking without meter. Oh, and he manages to confirm it. Can't unfortunately get the proper hit, but
drops the tail end of it. Manages to skim over the top of the flash kick.
But unfortunately, Noctron doesn't make full advantage of that confirm there. All right, no RC.
Does it confirm into the super?
Could have gone to one vision there. BRC's back, and yes, perfect. Manages to put some distance, get the 2H into the snail, and yep, gets it. So this is looking pretty good now for Noctron.
But we said that last time. Akrol already starting off on the offense, already in back turn.
Gets the power bomb. Dunk.
Corner positioning, dunk once again, has 50
Dunk.
meter. Oh, he ruins the opportunity. He RC's too early, gets a PRC instead of a red RC.
All right, return to neutral here. Noctron putting himself in the corner inexplicably. Oh.
That was a perfect Sin Strive feels so long, man.
I know. 7 golden letters there for Akrol, looking pretty good. Gold burst. All right, this is where Noctron wants, like, that's a long meter. Can freely get the command throw now and go dial into one vision.
Oh, with the shield.
He's got the counter, though. That 50 meter is gone.
Thankfully, Noctron did get that gold burst. Again, still not opting to go into one vision. I wonder why.
All right, back using the drift backwards. Nice throw there from Akrol.
Guard crush.
Guard crush
goes again. Guard crush again. Look at the risk gauge. It's
is
building.
Is Akrol memeing it?
And if he gets a wall splat off the OTG as well. Akrol 2-0.
If Akrol's memeing, it's working. Like the power of memes is just it's taking him fun. I mean, he's in losers, I suppose, so why not?
Akrol, I'm going to opt in to use the title. I'm going to be as nice about it as I possibly can. The unassuming genius. But you know what I mean, right?
I do.
He's smart. He is smart. I'm not going to dispute that. But he plays like an idiot.
But look at the, did you just see the 2D sequence there?
And that's what upsets me the most, because I know he knows, like, it works, and I hate it so much.
I'm just waiting for him to do, like, back turn into... Oh, no, here we go. What? There's the one vision.
There's the one vision.
And that should do it. I was half expecting him at one point just to do back turn and do, like, powerbomb, but RC it, and then do it again, repeatedly.
Yeah.
Just to transport himself quickly. All right, so Axel is his ideal range there. Ah, nice 2D. But the gold burst, this is looking pretty good for Noctron, but he has to make this work.
He does have a round ahead, though.
I love the idea. That was such a slick bait because the response, of course, to Axel's vacuum super is to jump in on it. And so having them RC is trying to throw him in, but unfortunately, he's going to get sent to a different dimension. Oh, no.
Oh, it whiffs.
That's unfortunate. And
Does
he
get a
5B.
reversal super, yeah.
5B. So he's going to get that. Very nice. Return to neutral. Noctron looking decent here, but Akrol still with the burst. All right, back turn. Just going to keep throwing him.
OTG?
Yeah. All right, this is now set point for Akrol.
And he does have a burst in tow as well, so has a lot of options available to him. Spends it very early, but not too much return on the side of Noctron.
All right, Leo closing the distance. Doesn't throw towards the corner, unfortunately. Gets the skipping rope. And drops the combo, unfortunately.
Does get the next sequence afterwards, though.
Nice
gets
throw.
a throw. RC.
If he confirms this,
Whoa.
Now Akrol's got to do something. He's jailed in the corner.
Oh, lands
This is
and
where
goes
it
for a
begins.
cross-up.
This is where it begins. This is where it stops.
Okay, Noctron finally getting onto the board. It is a climb still. And of course, he's having to do it all the way now with Axel. But he's at least on the board.
2-1. Everyone's taking a breather here. Nice jump in. Good Abari there from Noctron, beating out the special.
Yep, just opts to super jump out and air dash out.
All right, this is Akrol's chance now. He's got back turn. He's just going in, constantly gap closing. Look at this. Doesn't even...
calls out the command grab. And he gets another count hit following it afterwards.
Yeah, drop the combo, but I think Akrol pushed the button too early there. All right. Now, Leo with 100 meter. Don't count him out. But he gets clotheslined. Oh my God, it with the clothesline.
Don't have to worry about reversal supers if you're playing Axel
Nice
a mid to long
throw.
range.
Noctron now putting him in the corner, but that's going to be good damage here for Akrol.
He's going to opt to side swap, gets a count hit on the corner.
And that'll be wall break into Star Whirl. All right, that's going to be positive bonus. Tries
Ooh,
for the
good
dust.
luck on the charge 5D.
Not sure what that PRC was, but it's fine. Okay, and that's a side switch as well, which is very, very nice. He's just going to keep clothesline. I think, you know, Noctron is maybe like thinking of a little bit like Akrol. Like, I'm going to start playing crazy as well.
Yeah.
Why not?
Scoop into the corner, doesn't manage to get a pickup afterwards.
Nice
Good 5P.
This is looking bad for Akrol here.
Oh, but he just runs in, goes straight into the super to close it.
Berserker Barrage, set point again for Akrol.
Of course, we've had Noctron deny Akrol the match before. He has an opportunity to do it again.
Nice counter hit, immediate burst from Akrol. Once maintains momentum, good jump over. Right, Leo closing the distance here. All right,
Pushes
back to
Akrol
neutral.
out.
No, it wasn't neutral, and then it was not. Oh, gets the spinny.
Gets hard
the
knocked
vacuum.
down. Just opting to block. He's not even going to focus too much about trying to anti-air. He just wants to be able to control the space as best as he can. Gets a
look at
close
that.
S.
Oh, Berserker Barrage rate. That'll be a wall break as well.
Hard knockdown. Flash kick.
Akrol,
He does have PRC. Air dashes out.
Good maneuvering there from Noctron, but Akrol's getting in. He's going wild.
Noctron almost has got his burst.
But that's going to almost drive the guard break. Noctron needs to do
PRC!
something. PRC gets hit. Burst from Axel. Got to do something. Don't push burst. Just
Bro! Akrol perhaps being a bit too patient on calling out the gold burst.
Oh
Noctron
my God.
takes the opportunity to be cheeky and run up and get a throw, tightening it up 2-2.
Oh my days. That was amazing.
Remember, guys, these are loser-side matches, so the tension is really mounting here.
Only one of them can continue on. All right. Oh, that's... Yep, Akrol is just running a train here. Good block, though. Good jump out. Star Whirl, keep your pressure going. This is my turn. Oh my
big counter hit
god!
coming in.
Good Abari there. All right, yep, Nostro's made out. Nice
Good throw.
That's the technology there, the anti-Leo. Oh, I'm going to throw you back. We're just exchanging.
And just opts to go for the meaty low in back turn.
Destroys Axel's ankle. Now again, set point for Akerol, but we've seen how this has turned out. Still possible. Good instant blocking there from Akerol.
Means that he's not locked too hardly into the next sequence, but same side, goes for the low.
Gets the crush kick there.
Noctron now with his back to the wall.
But good Abari again. He's going for the PRC. Renson, and then uses that for the meaty explosion.
Gold burst.
But it's not going to be...
What a throw out him out!
What a throw. Oh, but it's not quite enough because it's still got invulnerability frames. So, in any other circumstance...
Oh, that's big.
That's probably death. Star Whirlball. And Akerol has done it. I think the entirety of London heard that.
Pretty
I don't
much.
know if that was the bestial roar of a man who knew he has just been through hell, but has lived to tell the tale. This is oh my god. Akerol he needs a moment to breathe.
Yeah.
I think he needs a moment. Take a second, my man. Take a second. Calm thyself, my son.
Of course, Akerol talking about his favorite funk album. He's a big fan of funk. Axel needs to listen to more funk.
It's true.
Understandable.
It's true. All right, we'll have another match coming up for you in just a moment. Akerol, I think, is just going to... I mean, do we have blood pressure pills in here?
Maybe.
I mean, I'm just going to give him the entire jar and just have him go glug, glug, glug on him.
So, of course, Heapski returning back along with Zinpi as well.
So we could be looking at Kai versus Chip here, if I'm not mistaken.
And then, of course, this will pretty much secure losers semi-final. My apologies. So then, of course, we'll be jumping back over to winners final. We'll probably be doing winners final, losers semis, losers final, grand final.
Yep.
So of course,
take it through to the end.
Dragoy and Mystic, of course, sat pretty comfortably. Been watching the matches with great intent.
Taking notes mentally, preparing for what's to come, for the onslaught to follow, the absolute ultra violence. That's what I want to see.
But of course, before we get there, like I said, we've got Heapski and Zinpi. Both really excellent performance here. Pretty much the last opportunity that we really we've really got for UK representation.
They've got to keep the dream alive. Well, is it Mystic from the UK, or am I misremembering?
I don't want to give Mystic... well, he is playing... Okay, throw me under the bus. That's fine. You guys, you can throw me under the bus. That's fine.
Wow. I mean, it's like that not like that joke, isn't it? You know?
Yeah.
What about Mystic? Not like that. Not like that. Oh, I'm
Come
sure,
on, bro.
I'm sure you won't watch the stream back later.
I want the loser story. I want the Lightning McQueen story. I'm sorry. I want you know, the run from losers. You know.
What, you want a trilogy of mediocre Pixar films? I don't know, mate. I don't know.
Ka-chow.
But I mean, hey, good UK representation all around this point, regardless, though. It's really
It's finally our moment after several years of coming to Revo and UK struggling, like Sean English being like one of the few hopes. We did get top 8 for the last time that we were here. Of course, we had Ratfizz and Symmetron be able to get in there. So, like I said, I won't. Again, I'm throwing everybody under the bus and then correcting myself afterwards. But
it's all right,
you know, for the longest time, you know, I would like to think that UK in terms of like Guilty Gear strength was kind of memed on, like in comparison to like Germany and like France especially. But it's our moment.
It's finally happening. Speaking of finally happening, let's get into the match itself. So Heapski versus Zimp. Gets the Shuriken. Nice. Good start here for Zimp. Bad dash there to try and bait a DP, I suspect. All right, this is the momentum here is all Zimp, and a good idea from Zimp's to get out.
Oh, manages to see the red RC whiff in order to bait the burst.
And RTL as well. So RTL has had a great glow up in this game where, like, because of how supers now work for wall breaks and the distance it pushes the opponent from a third away, it's such a great option for Kai. Dialing that in on a counter hit when you're close up to the wall is always the right thing to do.
And it works so well. It's almost like you're playing Third Strike where you're doing like buttons into supers.
Yeah.
Because it just works on the side of Kai, because for the most part, mid-screen, he's always able to get a wall break. So he's always feeding into that meter positivity, which works really well, because like, Kai's not one of them characters where, you know, you break the wall and it's like, oh, great, now I have to go back to neutral.
Yes.
Kai doesn't mind too badly with that. I mean, I'd much still rather prefer hard knockdown, but like I said, when you're doing Ride the Lightning, get them hard knockdown frames, get meter build, get to... Worst comes to it, you've got to reset pressure back into neutral, but hey-ho.
Absolutely. However, Zimp doing really well here. Excellent start in this particular round. Gets the confirmed stun edge. Now, I like what Zimp did there. He could just get the hit, try and push them towards the corner by forcing the RC to keep the turn going. I guess the clash.
Both trade on the sweep. Of course, Heapski with the meter to be able to extend. He's going to get a corner position.
Does unfortunately block the dust, but Zimp is still not out yet. Oh, that's going to hurt. And also with the meter... Oh, but
at the reset, he's going to be able to get the wall break.
What a excellent decision there, because I wasn't entirely confident watching that myself if a continuation from the RC into a full combo into wall break were enough. But the reset, using the wall, because Chip can still utilize the wall in this game to enforce pretty nasty mix-up.
Yeah.
What a wise decision from Zimp. Excellent choice.
Gets the plus frames, burst out from the side of Zimp.
Reasonable, don't want to get pushed towards the corner, don't want to give Guy the opportunity. Oh, that whiff burst, oh no.
And still with the meter as well.
Gives him the aura.
All the ladies come on.
Nice faultless defense just block there.
Unfortunately, he doesn't manage to actually give him the space that he needs to start pressure. And here we go again with the wall cling. Stays same side this time.
Yeah. That's all that was needed. No wall break or anything. Just keep the mix-up coming. All right, Alpha Blade cross up there. Nice throw from Heapski, though. Trying to get an air throw, I think, there. Didn't unfortunately catch it. There's the Beyblade. Oh, nice whiff punish.
Can't hit 6p.
Chip 6p still pretty strong, especially as a counter poke. What a confirm off the 5p there. Very, very good. And there's the 6k fast fall. What a throw, though.
Is he going to keep the corner or is he going to go for the wall break? Well, resets into throw.
And then there's the OCG for the a little bit of extra damage that does the trick. Nice instant block there from Zimp, but can't unfortunately make anything of it. Good Beyblade. Just because Chip has no health doesn't mean he's not going to try and throw his DP out every now and again, I'm telling you.
Sometimes you just have to establish that.
Speaking of which, there's an excellent Vapor Thrust. What a bait! Someone's reading them tea leaves.
Oh, doesn't manage to get the Daijobu.
See what I mean? Second round of tea leaves there. Looking really good for Zimp here. Still has a burst as well. Just needs one good hit, enforcing his turn. Good block on the cross-up to Alpha Blade there, but it's not enough, unfortunately, for Heapski. 2-1 to Zimp.
Zimp definitely, of course, it's still very mentally stressful, of course, with how high-paced these matches are being, but definitely feeling you've definitely got 2 games ahead of you. You're able to start to experiment a lot more, trying to find a voice, because Heapski's obviously going to be adjusting. He's going to try and tighten up as best as he can.
Yep. Got to see some opportunities to punish Chip for 6. That was a hard burst bait there, but Heapski holding it. Clutching that burst close. Doesn't want to spin it yet. Oh, what a bait!
And another hard burst bait. He still does have life advantage, but these burst baits might come back to bite him.
Man just really wants that burst. Just give me the burst! And well, there you go.
Oh, cheeky Annie just calls out with the DP.
That was like the most YOLO 100 meters spent ever, and Heapski was ready for it, and he has made Zimp pay for it.
Yeah, brilliant return from Heapski there.
That, I mean, I would never have reacted in time to that. Incredible work there from Yusuke.
Yeah, and good patience on the side of Heapski. Like I said, that all changed with like the amount of burst.
What is happening to Chip's health bar?
Good blocks.
Gets the cross up then. All right, this is now looking like Heapski's round. PRC, yep, keeping the pressure going. Oh, 6H counter, but doesn't get much from it.
Gets a 2K2D.
Tries to the throw for the quick finish, but Zim not having it. Cross under, push towards the corner. Shuriken for Okizemi, and jumps out of the throw. Heapski putting one on the board.
In dominant fashion in that round as well.
That was fresh and clean, that.
Yeah, not much to complain about.
Nope. All right, here comes, 6H. Has to burst Axel, that was going to be monstrous damage. All right, there's the Wrecker, and baits the burst himself, very nice.
All goes for the reset, and Heapski just calls out with a DP, and another punish on a DP.
Look at this damage, and that RTL will confirm it probably not go all the way to the wall. No, it will.
It does!
Oh, I told you it had a globe. It had a globe better than even I thought it had. And the 6P.
What a 6P.
Yeah. Chips J2K, like, great way of establishing his turn if it hits, because it is plus on block, of course. But you can't be plus on block if you're dead. Just telling you. Nice block on that mix-up, and good jump out as well. There's a stun edge. Zim gain mauled here.
Catches the backdash with the 6K.
And a base it! That should be death. With the RTL, the proration, that is good night, Chip. The ninja has been sent to the Shadow Realm.
2 games in quick succession on the side of
You know what you were
Heapski.
talking about before, about all the adaptation that's been going over these longer sets? Look at what we're seeing here with all these games. Going the extra mile.
We're looking at a reverse 3-0 here.
Gets the bait with the delayed normal. Another hard burst bait there. Getting OCG for a little bit of extra wall damage there. Can't fortunately confirm, and there, again, trying to, holding that for the burst again, really thinks that Heapski's going to use it, but Heapski's just keeping it to himself.
And he's made this mistake before, and Heapski has always capitalized on somebody forcing...
Baits the IRC! That's going to be monstrous damage. And now it's Heapski's round to win here.
Oh, tries to go for a throw.
Not enough, fortunately.
Goal burst.
PRC. And gets thrown for it, though. Still has 50 meters.
Not dead yet. Chip is going to become a factor.
And,
probably presses his jump action too quickly on the side of Heapski.
Unfortunate.
But that almost became a tricky situation for Zimp as well. Like, these burst baits on the side of Zimp are not working out.
Catches him with the JS. Nice bait blade.
Oh, catches the backdash once again.
Oh, look at him structuring that pressure, holding it. Gets the shock state. Zim playing the neutral super well here.
Yeah, he's tightening up quite a fair bit. He's not wanting to try and leave a gap for Heapski to potentially either do a scum dipper or a DP.
Gets the beta blade. Heapski now with barely any meter left. That might actually be if he can get the wall spot, dude. No, he
resets once again.
Gets the goal burst. You see Dragon Insult is going for ride the lightning. Why not?
RC.
Oh my god!
We're not done yet, folks. Final round.
I'm done in my heart, I tell you.
Can't hit on the side of Zimp. He's going to be able to reset into the wall grab, stay same side. RC, cross up.
Zimp is just going mental here.
Can't hit.
Hard burst bait there from Heapski.
Oh,
Nice
blocks the overheads.
But doesn't get it this time, unfortunately.
He's going to finish up his dinner.
Bankai Masai. Commiserations to Heapski. But what a phenomenal set for the pair of them, honestly.
That's what something you would expect from like grand finals, right?
Yes.
Like the adaptation, you know, the absolute amazing confirmations, the sort of like little micro interactions that you tend to typically see. But man, was that good.
That was just crisp. That was a delight to watch.
Definitely, definitely. Like, you know, it's always upsetting to like get into like top 16, top 8 or whatever, and then have like results like 3-0 against a match because you know that you can go beyond that.
Yeah.
But that, like, I know kind of like because Heapski already stood up as soon as like the confirmation happened. But man, I would not be disappointed with that performance
No,
whatsoever.
there's
What a
nothing-
loser's run. To be able to get knocked out that early on and go all the way through that on loser's side, that is a heck of a run.
Absolutely. There's nothing I love more as a commentator than watching what is a full-blown slugfest, where it's so back and forth. Like, not to, of course, downplay the skill it takes to completely dominate an opponent 3-0, of course. Absolutely not. But make no mistake, when you see the changes happening, you see the ebb and flow of matches and how it just goes back and forth like the most bloody tug-of-war you can imaginable, just like we witnessed, where every single trick in the book is being played. Like, everything that they can possibly do, everything that they know is being applied, and you can feel the intensity of the match. That is what fighting games are about, in my opinion.
Yeah, and we're not done yet, guys.
Oh,
like
no!
I said,
Check your blood pressure, everyone.
yeah. Go get yourself a glass of water. Go do what you need to do, because here we are, winners final.
Oh, heck yes.
Dragoi versus Mystic.
Yep. Are we gonna see a Nago one? Is it gonna be like, you know, that bit from Ninja Scroll? They fly at each other and clash in midair. I'd like to see that. I'd see that. So we'll see what Mystic feels comfortable with. Does he want the mirror, or does he want the? Does he want to play Axel? Because Axel could probably tame Nago Ryuki pretty well, but once Nago gets level 2 blood, all bets are off the table.
Pretty much.
You try and throw Rents now, you get clocked by 5H. You die. And excuse me.
Of course, just hovering over. They're probably... Of course, we've been seeing button checks before as well.
Sportsmanship there from the lads. Really, really lovely to see as always.
Yep.
Always, always good. So we'll see what happens here. I mean, if it is Axel versus Nago Ryuki though, like, Mystic has got to constantly keep one step ahead of him, keep him always arms changed length, like, you know, because if Nago gets in, it's going to be an absolute nightmare. Because the frame trap potential that Nago has from Bukio, for example, Kamaruyuki, you name it, it's explosive, it's deadly. So control is the name of the game here. Don't let him get this blood built up. Don't let him get close, and then he can have it. So yeah, indeed. Oh no, Axel versus Gold Lewis in this behemoth typhoon. Or is it just a button check?
This looks like a button check.
Oh, they've never seen with Varenzi, and I want to see a Gold Lewis.
Hey, could still be a thing yet.
And one can hope, can't
One
they?
can hope, one can hope. Why is man practicing combos and goddamn butt checks? What is this? Don't make me come over there.
This is what I could be doing.
Yeah.
Be careful. Pocket Gold Lewis.
The match starts at like checking buttons.
You're just mentally, like, you know, assaulting the other player.
Yeah.
Like, here's what I could have. Oh, Mystic's building up suspense. No.
No.
Don't do that.
No.
Don't do that.
No.
Have you ever felt like, you know, you're just like trying to tell a cat not to do something?
Like,
no.
The bottle of water's there on the table and it's just about to get...
Oh, there we go. Finally. I'm going to have words with him later.
Yeah. So, of course, we're talking about this before, where I think once we start getting towards, like, the mid-range, you know, where, like, 2S from the side of Kai is, like, an option that he's able to throw out. I think Kai definitely does control the mid-screen space a lot better.
Yes.
Like, it seems a lot harder for an Axel to dedicate buttons like 2H at that sort of range.
Yeah, absolutely. I was saying before about the idea of Axel controlling the flow of the matchup, and that still applies with Kai. But I would say that he probably has it a little easier against Nago Ryuki. But that being said, I think also like Kai is consistent, like in his state, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Nago Ryuki's capabilities fluctuate with the matchup, whereas Kai always has them. All right, this is Mystic caught in the corner and bursts out. Yep, doesn't want to get wall broken. All right, jumps out. Nice 6P there from Dragoi.
Thankfully, Mystic still manages to get out and gives himself the real estate, and he gets clipped by the explosion.
Yep, explodes after the reset.
PRC.
Maintaining his presence. And the Scum Dipper! Yes! I don't like the Dragoi being on my boy, but I like it when a man does a Scum Dipper. So do you see how conflicted I feel in my heart?
Truly the most painful of matchups for you watching this.
Yes, absolutely. It's more painful if you had to play. But regardless of that, I think that's going to be first round there to Dragoi. All right, let's see if Mystic can pull this back.
Oh,
What?
round start
Excuse me?
run.
The hardest to burst
bait,
the hardest
yeah.
to burst base. I think I would have probably gone for the full combo myself because with the round lead, Dragoi could have afforded not to burst that.
Yeah.
But never mind. And that, you see there, the 2H sail right over the Foudre arc. Empty jump low, nice block from Mystic. PRC backwards. Gets the 2H. Oh, sails cleanly over. All right, this is Mystic's time now. Axel bomber.
Gets a double bomber. Doesn't finish off his plate though. Good blocks. Doesn't get punished.
Mystic needs to escape from this though. And then forcing his turn there, Dragoi. All right, Mystic's gonna have to hold this now. Nice throw.
RC to finish.
And Dragoi choosing not to burst. That was probably potentially more of a reasonable burst point because with such little health left, but then do you really want to spend that and go into a round, the end round without it if you lose? I think that's a wise choice to actually save it.
For sure.
All right, this is where Mystic wants to be. He's got Dragoi at full screen. All right, so vacuums him in, brings him closer to the corner as well. Nice 2S. Can't unfortunately confirm it's the 5P. Good Abari!
Yeah, and there's a burst off the table from the side of Dragoi.
Oh, chunky damage. And we're going to see Mystic sending him away with the Axel bomber. Getting the meaty explosion there, the Winter Cherry. Oh, that's going to hurt. And that's it.
And the
Mystic
OTG
takes
will do it, yeah. Mystic.
7 golden letters.
So already we're sort of seeing like slight little game plans from the side of both players, like especially with like that burst interaction, because like you said, that burst point that you were thinking of at the end when the health bar is so low is probably somewhere where you'd be more looking to see a burst.
Yes.
But obviously, the less health you have, the less opportunities that you have to burst. Like at that point there, it's kind of like one of them things where it's like, well,
it's super dicey, isn't it?
I'm damned if I do, damned if I don't.
Yep.
You know?
It's a paradox.
So, thinking like that, it's like throwing a burst out early is super useful because it means that you actually have an opportunity to get like multiple bursts. Like sometimes you get 2 bursts in a round, right? And that's like super useful at being able to have that resource behind you. So it's kind of like already thinking, is he one of those players that would rather have his burst used early on or later on?
Yeah.
So, but
all right, switch to Chip.
Seen all the characters here today.
Dragoi like has got a full set of Pokeballs there, and he's going to play each of them in turn. So Chip versus Axel, as I've said before, like Chip's mobility makes life really difficult for Axel. Might we see potentially
a swap to Nagaryuki
perhaps
on the
counter pick?
Maybe.
It really is going to be a Pokemon battle at this rate. Good block there from Mystic on the cross-up.
But in order for him to swap to Nagaryuki, he has to lose first.
But look at that damage. BRC goes into throw, sends him towards the corner. Gamma Blade, yep, there's the throw. Unfortunately, that much 6p cost him there, and that's a return to neutral.
And of course, Dragoi still does have burst. Definitely closer to what it was before, but the 6k RC is going to take round 1.
Very good there from Dragoi.
And that's the sort of irregular movement, right? How many jumps is he going to do? What kind of arc is he hoping to look at? Is he going to do jump 2k?
Against the character this mobile, Axel cannot afford to whip a 2S. But nor can Chip afford to take hits from Axel because Axel's damage output is still strong. Like, it's always been strong, and it certainly is here.
And it's mostly safe. Like, it's very hard to burst against Axel when he's doing, like, his really optimal combos because it's at a space where he's able to recover from the burst and still be able to press buttons like 2H, into Renson,
All right,
or
so
into Sail.
using the Rain War there. Rain War in the corner, if you can fire it off, is really good because you're able to get the plus frames and blocks. It's like reverse Mega Fist. It's really, really handy. Oh,
did he press a button? No, he just held
did
it.
not.
Oh, tried to go for a command grab as a punish. Not quite, however.
All right, Mystic has been forced back into the corner, though. He's got to get out, and he does indeed. No point at which Dragoi could burst that safely. Back to 1-all here. So that's +3, making some space. Good start there. Trying to get the hard burst, mate. Dragoi wants that corner. He wants that wall break. Gets the slow overhead.
Gonna get the Daijobu.
It's not Daijobu for Mystic, though. It's been sent back in. And then Dragoi, of course, has the positive bonus.
2K2D tries to go for the Rainwater again.
See a burst here. Mystic holding it. There's the burst. Right, back to neutral. Now, Mystic has a lot of health to go through here, but he might start going through. Oh my god, did you see that damage?
And he's going to be able to
like
continue
that.
on his game plan as well. He's got all this space. Gets a close S. pushing him back out to full screen. Chip damage. Look at this chip coming in.
Mankind, yeah, goes for super, but unfortunately it's a whiff and puts him in the corner, well within range of Mystic's hit. That is 2-0 to Mystic.
So yeah, like I said, don't even need to worry about Nagoriyuki at this point. 2-0 going to Mystic. Like, I definitely think Chip is a good choice. I definitely think he's actually managing to put things out on the table that he wasn't able to do when playing as Kai. But Mystic definitely has been able to optimize his damage output going against Chip. Like, the amount of damage that we've been seeing on the side of Mystic when he gets those counter hit sequences.
Yeah.
But hard knockdown with the super. Runs all the way to the corner and throw.
I really like that combo route in there from Dragoi, just with the 2-5 piece. It's like, get the wall splat. Like, that's a man who is paying attention to all aspects of the game.
Yeah.
Like, the wall damage and all that, I want that into super because I want that positive boost, and it really paid dividends for him there. Cross up Alpha Blade. Cross of Alpha Blade again. Mystic holding it. He's going to be like a fortress here. One air throw.
Going to be able to extend once again. Goes for the overhead. Good blocks on the side of Mystic, but blocking does no damage. And you can only block for so long. Oh, tries to call out the burst bait. Let's go at the last moment.
Oh, that's going to hurt. So maintaining Axel's optimum range here.
2K2D. Goes into the Wrecker Series. Mystic managing to get himself out. Pushes back out into the mid-screen.
That's probably going to do it.
Does he get a pick? Yes, he does.
So 2-1, still to Mystic, but Dragoi firing back, making the adjustments.
All character select.
Oh.
Nagoriyuki straight. Man didn't even think about it for a moment. He was like, nah, lock it in. Done.
Like I said, it's a Pokemon battle.
It is a Pokemon battle. Are we going to see... well, actually, he doesn't have a choice. He has to do the entire run as Chip.
Yep.
It's 2-1. Doesn't have the opportunity to swap now. Oh, dear. Okay, so...
yeah, I mean, Mystic played those games before, of course, against Zimp and did phenomenally well with Nagoriyuki.
Yeah.
So, and like you say with Chip, it's do or die. If you get hit by Nagoriyuki, your head will literally explode. Not yours, nor other characters, but nonetheless.
And Zimp had such a strong showing with Chip as well.
I know.
Like, I think the levels of mix that Zimp was able to put on demonstration and still lose to Mystic in that kind of fashion.
All right, so this is where Mystic wants to be. Gets in the corner. But that whiff to H immediately wants to try and keep forcing his turn. Whiffs the far S. Only at level 1 blood at the moment.
Good patience on the side of Mystic.
Mystic holding this.
Gets 2K2D. He's going to be able to push back out now.
Let's try and start building his blood up because he's still only at level 1.
And what an opportunity to do it with the corner positioning as well.
Oh my god, look at that damage!
Super.
Look at that damage! Good grief.
Were we expecting anything less? And he starts off with a DP. Yeah, Dragoi opting to burst out straight away.
Dragoi had to burst that because otherwise he was just going to disintegrate. Ow, ow, ow.
Hard knockdown.
Oh, I'm sorry, did
Throws
you want DP?
out the DP.
Did you want DP? I didn't say you could DP.
Close S.
All right, Nago's still plenty of blood to work with here. But this is like desperate times here for Dragoi. Mystic spending that blood. The chip damage is real now as well. Like, Dragoi has got to do something.
Oh, the backdash to call out the Alpha Blade. Ooh, neutral. Neutral.
And Mystic going on to grand final in winners. Deploying the pocket Nagoriyuki to great effect.
Yeah, twice. Both against Chip, he's just like, yeah. But even then, it's like, he was doing super well with Axel playing against Chip as well. But
absolutely.
When you see that,
I mean,
like, undisputed.
What is this? Guilty Gear done quick? And Nagoriyuki versus Chip, any percent? You tell me.
Any percent. So, of course, like you said, Mystic got a nice comfy spot grand final.
Yep, get himself cozy.
So we're going to go over to loser semi. We're going to have Acarol versus Imp. So Chip is still being played. Chip versus Leo. This one I don't know too much about on, to be honest. Like, I haven't seen much of this matchup. So
I think it's probably in Chip's favor just of his mobility, but it's much the same as it always is in that if he gets tagged, he dies. But I mean, Leo can't really afford to be throwing out projectiles because of Chip's mobility.
Yeah. And Chip does have free frames and a DP to be able to challenge like certain pressure sequences on the side of Leo as well.
Absolutely. But of course, if Leo gets that back turn pressure going, it's all downhill from there.
Yeah. Especially with like the return on back turn super as well. Like that does so much damage. And even if it doesn't hit, it's like on block, it's like, okay, you're still stuck here.
Yep.
And your risk gauge is going poof.
Yep.
All the while.
My turn still. It's my turn. You don't get to play just yet. You might not even get to play ever.
So, of course, the big question we're wondering at the moment is how hot is Akerol's engine running right now? Because last time he was on here, he came off the setup in quite a heated fashion.
Man was berserk.
He was berserk. So, is he... Though, is he... would you reckon Akerol's the kind of guy that tends to do better in that sort of situation? Like, some people play better when that, you know.
He was playing more wild as the previous set that he did went on, though. And I think that sometimes that can be an asset, but it can also be a detriment depending on who you're fighting against. So, for Zimp, like, is Akerol's, like, wild nature, like when he starts going full berserk, when he starts going to, like, ultra instinct, like, is that going to be, you know, something he can still work around and adapt to, or not?
Because sometimes, like, when you're playing against somebody of that style, it kind of feels like you've just got blinkers on, right?
Yeah.
You can't really you get so frustrated about those sort of situations that you fail to see the bigger picture.
And of course, the thing about Akerol's berserk button, though, is he can turn it off just whenever he wants as well.
Yeah.
Like, he can get you mad because he's got mad, and he's like, no, I ain't mad anymore, bro. You are.
Because he's a genius disguised as an idiot. And that's the worst part. So this looks like a button check, so not getting started just quite as of yet. So, of course, once we've got this time with this button check, just once again, big shout-out to the staff here at NGI Events, of course, for running Revolution this year. Of course, it's been a long time since we were last here, so it's amazing to see that it's come back in such a good of a fashion as it is, of course. And we've still got more games to be played, both today and tomorrow. Tomorrow, of course, we've got Blaze Blue, we've got BB Tag, we've got...
Melted Blood Type Lumina.
So... don't miss out on tomorrow's matches if you've enjoyed today's matches as well. You know, people, I think we've got like 67 people for Type Lumina.
Yeah,
it's in the high 60s.
It's a good turnout, and I'm really glad to see that. As I was saying before, like, you know, Melted Blood historically has been the meme, like, joke game reputation-wise, even though it's thoroughly undeserved, of course.
Undeserved, yeah.
Yeah, and so now to see it, like, have a brand new release, to see the fans being rewarded in such a way, and to see them coming out in such great numbers, like, I'm super pumped for that. Like, that's going to be a great set to watch tomorrow, so definitely don't miss out on that. Anyway, we're going to get into our present match at the moment, which is going to be Zip versus Akerol.
Yep.
And of course, we've got a shout out to Free Play City Xtend for hosting this venue as well. Always great to be in this place. Like, I had a cracking time last time I was here at Revolution. I've been a great time today. So yeah, definitely shout out to them. Anyway, to the match in question.
Akerol already in the back turn stance. Zim says, no, you're going to go back into normal stance because you're going to eat this DP.
Oh,
just presses a button, just straight off the bat.
Pushing buttons wildly against Leo Whitefang. What is this madman?
Gets a +10. Going to get the wall.
And there's the aura.
All the chicks come on.
I mean, the damage is not great from that, but it doesn't matter. Oh, gets the Hidden Leaf Village. Very nice. And just the 6k. That's all I need.
Yeah.
I don't have the meter for it right now, but I don't care because he'll kill
you. He actually got the meter straight on that. So even if it was blocked, it was like, okay, drift RC down, block again.
Zimp was ready for it.
I like the distance that Zimp is putting himself at when he's pressing these neutral buttons.
Absolutely.
Goes in, starts to rack of pressure, RC.
Keep enforcing his turn there. All right, there's the cross-up. Gets the Daijo boot, but doesn't get much more from that, unfortunately.
Ooh, baits the flash kick.
Chunky damage, perfect.
Goes for a reset. Tries to call out the flash kick again, but being so wide actually clips him.
And
hard burst base twice there.
Yeah, that hasn't really been.
And a third time!
It hasn't been working out for Zimp. I think he just needs to commit to doing the full combos and just laying it rock from there. I mean, he won the round, so fair play to him nonetheless. But those hard burst baits have been, speaking to someone who's done it way too many times in the past myself, like, if they're not working, just commit to the full combo and just get the damage. I mean, with Chip as well, especially like where one mistake can cost you, like, you can't afford that.
Yeah, it was pretty much what we were commentating.
I see that. I see all of that. Do you hear my spiel about hard burst baits? And look at that. Why am I even commentating anymore? I don't know. I genuinely don't know.
No, to be fair, like the last match that we saw with Zimpon up against Heapski, the burst baits and like him constantly wanting to burst bait Heapski was the determining factor that made the score 3-2.
He's doing it. Akrol full back turn pressure here. Chip's health is disappearing.
Look at the risk gauge though. Akrol only needs one hit. Okay.
Catches on the backdash. Not much more than that, unfortunately, but still. Doesn't work like that anymore. And
Alpha Blade.
Nice one from Zimp.
Zimp also managing to keep hold of his burst as well. Good patience.
Yeah, Akrol now pushing towards the corner. Chip does not want to be here, but gets the goal burst.
Flash kick.
And
does get a counter hit.
Yeah.
Even though he was pushed super high out from blocking the flash kick, still managing to close the gap.
So 50 meter already in the bank, but positive bonus as well, looking really, really good. Zimp getting the air throw as well. Cross up Alpha Blade. Gets the flash kick. Good base of Blade. And there's the first mackerel. But 6P!
RC to finish as well. He's got the wall break, and there goes Zimp. 2-0.
When you need to tell someone it's not your turn yet, trust 6P.
Whew. Go be a ninja. Character select.
No.
No. No, don't do it.
No.
Is he just taking a breather?
Please tell he's taking a breather.
He has to be taking a breather. Who else could play?
He can't betray himself like that, surely.
No.
No. No. Oh, no, he's just tuning. He's getting the musical power up. Okay, we'll allow it.
Yeah, that's fine. Take some time.
Compose, change your music power.
Put Zimp on ice. For sure.
Okay.
I was just thinking like, oh.
We're just like, yeah.
I was just like, don't do it.
Don't do it.
Don't do it. Oh, dearie me.
All right, but anyway, it is actually Zimp's set point, though, so Akrol's
yeah, it's 2-0 as well, so he's locked in with Leia now. No other option.
Yep, that's it. It's do or die time here for the, France's premier Black Panther. Got to make it happen. Oh, the bad dashing there from Zimp, really good, but he's been clocked. Beta Blades out, doesn't want to deal with that. 6P forcing him back into the corner. Chip's mobility really, really working here. Punishes the 2D, is minus on block.
And he's still not throwing out a flash kick after 2D. Oh, but there's a flash kick there, and he's going to take the corner along with him. Bursts out.
Zimp recognizing the danger there of staying in the corner from against Leo. Oh,
gets a counter sweep. Tries to call out a burst once again, but does have the RC. Yeah, just opt for the combo.
Baits it. All right, Akrol is out, though.
Oh, does clip him with the end of 2D. Beta Blade. You know, that has to be so frustrating as a Leo, going up against Chip, who DPs just as much as what you would expect Akrol to flash kick. We've hardly seen any flash kicks from Akrol.
Yeah, where's the... and he's not, unfortunately, managing to bait it with the D counter either. Yeah. But that being said, that's half his health gone. Whiffs the burst from the... whiffs the throw from the back dash burst to try and maintain his turn there, but whiffs the 6H as well.
Oh, manages to get out of the boom.
Gets the shuriken. I love how mobile Zimp has been with the back dashes to bait out those 2Ds from Akrol. He's recognized that habit of him.
Just takes the RC as an opportunity to get back into mid-screen. He does have the life lead, but... Oh, that's a good hit for him as well. Gets into back turn. Oh, 2K 2D.
Gives him the ego anti-air. Zimp gets hit by the JK. Akrol is not done yet.
But Zimp still holding on to his burst.
All right, yeah, do you see that, how he jumped back again when he recognized the parry counter stance? Baits it. That's going to be monstrous damage. Akrol immediately bursts as soon as he gets it back, knows what that meant.
Or 2K2D once again has the RC. He's going to be able to carry to the corner. He's probably going to look to reset here.
Throws him out of the flash kick.
Plus Frames gets a command grab.
This is all Zim's round here. It's all Zim's
Gets
round.
a pick up. That's Zim.
And golden letters. Zim going on. Akerol out in third place, but commiserations superbly played throughout from him. What can you say there other than that was just like the lion taming? That's what it was, you know?
Yeah.
He had the chair, he had the whip, and he just kept him under control all the time. All the backdashes to avoid the 2Ds, which he knew Akerol was prone to, making sure to hit them like punish on whiff, baiting the DPs, even throwing him out of the DPs. Like, that was a man who knew his opponent well. He understood the assignment.
Yeah, really managed to, like you said, kept the lion tamed. Normally, Akerol is a guy who, like say, he's so smart and plays so ridiculously like to the wall. But that matchup, like, we saw flash kicks, obviously, but not to like the extent. Like, all the other matches that we had with Akerol on, you'd see flash kick whiff, and he'd do a flash kick again straight afterwards.
Yeah, absolutely.
He actually managed to get Akerol to such a state where it was almost like he was completely reserved.
Yeah.
Like, nothing, he was like, no risk. The risk management on his end was just like, I'm just going to sit back. I'm going to try and obviously look for when my turn is.
Yep.
And when you're doing that against Chip, Chip's just going to be like, okay, cool. I'm just going to take this 6K 50 meter and just run like the wind.
Yep. I'm just going to do what I want. Why not?
But yeah, 4th place to Akerol.
Oh, 4th place. My apologies.
Yeah,
I
it's
misspoke.
loser semis.
Yes,
so
you're
of
right.
course going up against Dragoi. But sharing no titles with anybody, that's still a good result.
Damn right.
You don't get to share that 4th place with anybody. Hold that.
That's it. Yeah. Akerol performing phenomenally well. All right, so Dragoi versus Zim. Are we going to see Nago versus Chip? Or is it going to be Kai versus Chip? Ooh. Excuse me.
We'll have to see. We'll have to see.
Indeed.
Of course, Zimp is definitely wanting to try and get that run back against Mystic. Of course, Mystic being the one to actually knock Zimp into losers.
Yeah.
And of course, that's probably another thing that's like super proud of is like, okay, I lost to Mystic, ran all the way through losers to then lose to Mystic again. I only lost to Mystic.
I mean, yeah.
That's a statement in of itself, right?
Yeah, to perform that well and only to have in the end lost twice to the person who's like now in grand finals winners. Like, I think any player would feel comfortable walking away from that and thinking, yeah, you know what?
Yeah.
I did pretty damn well.
Because then you've only got to like dedicate a lot of your time to like grinding against how Mystic wants to play, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So that's how you kind of come back as a tour de force.
Too right. So
This has to be button check.
I'm telling you, they're trolling us. They're trolling us.
Nah, of course, Dragoi always opting to go for a button check. Reasonably so. But you can't practice pressing buttons if you keep hitting the man with just spare swords.
I mean, we've just got Jacko doing everybody clap your hands. Bum, 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 bum. All right, button check concluded.
Like I said, the match starts at button check.
It does. I think the players, like, you know, they're like the pressure's on now. Like, this is it. Only 3 people are left now.
No.
Oh, we're going to see the classic.
Oh.
I wanted to see the classic. I wanted to see the noontide matchup, but alas, no. I'm okay with that, though. All right, so, of course, Zim playing Chip and Dragoi playing Kai. So, yeah, this matchup, I mean, Kai has good neutral tools, but you can't afford to throw out those projectiles just when you feel like it, because Chip will be on you.
Yeah, for sure.
But,
And as just demonstrated from that last match there, he has such good fluidity in his neutral. Like, his FD breaking into backdash definitely gets into the head of his opponent when he's trying to control that space.
Absolutely. I really love that opening 5P catch into the confirm then. Like the hit confirms from Zim have been nothing short of spectacular.
Carries towards the corner.
Backdash to wait to try and bait DP perhaps. All right, forcing turn again.
Oh, but the Scum Dipper to catch that
cross under.
backdash.
That should actually be a wall break if I'm not mistaken. Yeah!
And he's going to also retain Shock State on the wall transition.
Oh!
And that, doesn't quite manage to get the pick up afterwards, but does get the corner position. Zimp fighting his way out. PRC. Oh,
yeah.
and the RC to follow up.
Can't quite get it, but then tries CP again. And Zimp was ready for it. Constantly just keeping his distance out of the range of all of these DPs from various characters.
Yeah.
Playing ultra conservative, and it's working for him.
And good mental fortitude on the side of Zimp as well. Like, you know, Dragoi actually managed to get a really big hit against Zimp the last time Zimp went for a backdash in the corner with the Stun Dipper RC. But he was just like, okay, cool. I bet you're not going to do that again next time we get into this situation in the corner.
It's not going to be death, but Zimp now with very little health here. BRC, but
has
doesn't
to
matter.
hold that. Yeah, already starting up with the 2K on the side of Dragoi.
Yeah.
BRC doesn't really make much of a difference in that situation.
Too little, too late. Nice cross on the Alpha Blade here. And now Dragoi pushes corner. Recognizing what situations he was like, I'm out. I don't want to deal with this. But unfortunately, he's pushed back there. This is jail, and you're not escaping.
2K, 2K. Look at that wrist gauge. Oof.
Nice run under there to avoid the JS.
And now they've swapped. And of course, Zimp with the burst straight away. Still retaining the corner, though. Oh, that's a big hit as well.
Bye-bye Chip's health bar.
Opts to keep the corner.
Baits
Blocks the
it!
YRC.
That should be a wall break into not quite death.
Not
but
quite death.
Zimp with very, very little health left. Gets the shampoo. Yep, nice. Dragoi with meter though. And just
runs
throw.
back in and throws.
Stabs Chip right in the nevers. That's going to hurt in the morning, I'm telling you.
So Dragoi with the first game.
Yeah.
Quite a fair bit of back and forth. So let's see if Zimp returns the favor,
Oh, that
ties
was
it up.
a great shimmy there from Dragoi where he just moved out of the way of Chip's normal and then got the hit. Oh, the whiff 2H. You can't throw that out because Chip will punish it. All right, Okizemi with that, and yep. Not going to see a super, unfortunately, from Zimp, but still sends Dragoi to the next part of the forest. Oh, right, like that BRC then recognized that the Fujiwara was incoming. He's like, no, I'm gonna game for that. You know, it's gonna hurt. Nice throw.
PRC gets the corner position.
Hold this Okizemi,
6K.
please.
Plus frames. Gets a trade. And the 6P to shut out the far S.
I think Zimp was expecting to see him shimmy back a little bit and then get, but unfortunately didn't quite hold it. That being said, though, wall runs. I'm not sure what's going on there.
Oh, catches that backdash.
Oh my gosh, I think that's probably going to be a wall break into death.
Into the DP, yep.
Scum Dipper is so powerful. Maybe I need to switch back to Kai. Maybe I should do it. I'm just saying. All right, Shock State enabled here. Gets the throw.
Gonna put him in towards the corner. Gets the meaty 5K. And the wall break.
RTL, so that'll be positive bonus and a mighty load of damage on there as well.
Oh, tries to call out a DP on the wake up.
And he baits the burst. And he's so desperate, he just throws out 3 5Ks in a row. He's like, I'm going to get you in the end. That was mine. It was mine, I say.
2-0. Of course, a bit of a pause now. Are we going to see a character select just to get a breather at the moment? Yep, there we go.
Yep, taking a moment. Mental composure, needs it.
Oh yeah, and we're going to swap over to the Sol.
It's the Noonside matchup. So, I struggle with this match myself, so I can't possibly... I don't know if I can, like, really objectively quantify it, but Kai has strong neutral, and Sol historically, like, he has, like, various options, like rock, paper, scissors style to beat Kai.
Yeah.
But I think in this iteration, it's the neutral's more in Kai's favor, definitely. Good use of 2D definitely to go with some of his normals would be definitely the way to go. I'm hoping also that Zimp has got these combos down. Want to see some clean hits. Oh, yeah, had to burst that. That's going to be good damage into wall break here.
And he's got the meter as well to get the hard knockdown.
Gets the RTL.
Thankfully, does have a lot more health on the side of Sol Bad Guy as well, so can start making a few more mistakes. However, you don't want to give Dragoi too much of a lead.
Else that happens. Yeah, the thing is, like, Kai's normals, like the 5H and like 6H, it's just so good against success. Look at that, called out the Bandit Revolver. There's the rest DP. All right,
5K. Gets a burst out from the side of Dragoi. Counter hit. He's going to be able to carry towards the corner. Doesn't manage to follow up.
Scum Dipper. Bursts out, doesn't want to get wall broken. Nice, yep. Revolver now, of course, being a wrecker. All right, yeah. No, and gets the 5H. Good damage there. Looking good here for Zim.
Oh,
Gets
just
swept
a
though.
run up to the 5K as well.
The edge of the tippy toes, but 5K, it's back to where it was. Just do it. Just do the 5K. It's 3 frames. Why wouldn't you? Still set point for Dragoi, nonetheless.
Oh, gets a counter hit to start off with.
I saw that start with a success there. Good block.
Oh, catches with the 6H. He's got
This
the
could be
confirm as well.
monstrous damage.
Not enough for a super. Only managed to build a super on that very last hit there.
All right,
Corner
RC.
position.
They tried the reset. Should have gone into the confirm for like for full damage, but it didn't quite work out.
YRC, close S, catches the backdash.
Can't force confirm from there with a 5H. Okay. Right.
Oh,
that's
tries to go for a
such
cheeky
dirtbag
reset. One again.
tactic.
Calm down, Sajam.
And that'll do it. It wasn't quite enough, unfortunately. Commiserations to Zim. Congratulations to Dragoi, who moves on to face Mystic again. Can he do it? It's a 6 whole games against Mystic. I wouldn't like to do that myself.
Well, the score last time was 3-1
True.
to the side of Mystic, so it wasn't a clean 3-0, but
There are fractures one can exploit.
I think it's mostly going to depend on like the style of player coming in from losers, right? Because they've had they've already been there playing games.
Yeah.
Like, because today's been a long day, right? Like we started off at around like 20 past 4. It's now 9 o'clock.
That's right.
So it's a long day, you know.
Aye, I think they're just taking a moment to chat amongst themselves. So I suppose while we're here then, before we go into Grand Finals, I just wanted to quickly shout out everyone who's been watching us throughout the day for all the games that we've been doing, whether it's Guilty Gear Strive, Grand Blue, for example, or anything else. Thank you so much for spending your time this Saturday with us. I hope you've all enjoyed this stream immensely.
I've enjoyed spending my Saturday with you, Shane. Thank you very much.
And same to you, my friend Ben. It's been great to be back doing what we do. Well, you do best, I do. There. But yeah, it's been an absolute phenomenal time here. Big shouts to the NGen Interactive staff, the NGI Events staff for putting on such a spectacular show as always here at Revolution 20XX-Xtend. Again, it's always like triple X actually if you think about it. This is VR racing. I see how they snuck that in there. I'm telling you, they snuck that in. I'm saying. And of course, I must again remind everyone who is watching right now that tomorrow there will be Blaze Blue Central Fiction, a Meltable Type Lumina, and
BB Tag.
And BB Tag, of course, as well. So you are not quite done yet. This Revo comes as a trilogy. This is part 2 ending in just a moment with Guilty Gear Strive Grand Finals between Mystic and Dragoi. But there is so much more good stuff to come this weekend. You'd be a fool to miss it.
Yeah, and of course, the venue's still going to be open for a little bit longer. So plenty of opportunities for people to play casuals and brush up on their matchups. I know I need to brush up on my Kai matchup knowledge now.
I need to learn how to fight Axel. I got absolutely decimated by one. I just honestly, like, I was just there, like, I felt like herp derp old man.
Yeah.
I felt my age, I tell you.
So, of course, just Havoc Chops as well. Of course, big shout-outs to our other 2 commentators that we've had on here today.
Yes.
Of course, Akurol not only being fantastic on the microphone as well, but also being fantastic in game with that 4th place position. Yeah. Of course, Mr. E, being as talented as he is, he's actually on the other stream at the moment commentating KOF 15, the tournament that's going on there.
Yeah.
And of course, coming 2nd place in Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 yesterday.
Yeah, absolutely. So. Shouts to them both for being exceptional people and exceptionally talented at what they do. All right, we are going over to the match now, I believe. We're just going to be doing a bit of button setting here. So, give it up at home. Wherever you may be right now watching this, please raise the roof for Guilty Gear Strive Grand Finals, Mystic versus Dragoi. Let's go. Woo!
So, probably, of course, Dragoi is going to be having a button check. He's already logged in all the buttons. So, I'm pretty sure we're going to see Nagoriyuki be a lock-in straight from the get-go, right? It's whether we decide to see a character swap on the other side, on the side of Dragoi, right?
Yes.
But that'll come up right after this button check.
Yep. Unless it turns out Mystic's got the pocket Zato.
Could you imagine? Oh, I would just melt in my chair right here, right now. Do the Latif combo right here, right now. I want to see 3 frogs in 1 combo.
He's even mapped his taunt button. What a guy. He's thinking like, am I going to get a chance to use this? Oh, Christ. So, just as a reminder, by the way, for those who might not be familiar with this being Grand Finals, it is Mystic. If Mystic wins the first 3 games, or wins 3 games in a row.
The tournament is his.
Yeah, is it? Yep. However, if Dragoi wins 3 games, the bracket is reset. So then we go back to 0-0, and it's anything to play for, first to 3.
So, of course, Dragoi needs to win 6 games in total. The onus is on him to reset the bracket to start off with, and then, of course, win the next set, putting Mystic in losers.
Yeah, the mountain is there to climb, but the peak is in sight. It can be done. It will take all of his blood and courage to do it, but he can do it, I reckon. But Mystic is no slouch, of course. He's been impressing us, not even just before today, but with all of his performances elsewhere, such as the Red Bull Invitational in Spain. I'm super excited to see what he can pull off here now and also in the future. It's going to be quite a match to watch. You don't want to miss this.
Actually going in with the Axel this time round as well. Not even starting off the bat with Nagaryuki.
This is it. So, ladies, gentlemen, MBs, we are very pleased to give you Guilty Gear Strive Grand Finals, Mystic versus Dragoi, Axel versus Kai. Wherever you are, get hype, raise the roof, let's go.
Okay, so let's see. Are they going to let the intro run, or are they just going to jump straight into it? Okay,
I think it's going to be violence. They're going to choose violence.
Violence was the only option, Shaden.
Oh, whiffs it, but doesn't unfortunately get punished. All right, good start for Mystic. Returns him to neutral with the OTG.
Projectile gets thrown out. Gets the counter hit. Burst immediately from the side of Dragoi. 2K2D.
Nice Abari. Jumping back, yep, keeping it. Running the pace. Didn't get the meter for it.
But Mystic with the meter is going to be able to take the plus frames.
And then gets Sacred Edged, but just still snipes him out of the air.
The trade. Mystic with First Blood.
Tries to open with the Rainwater.
Oh, too far out for the dust to connect.
No,
but does get the corner position. 5K.
That's a man who knows his matchups.
Gets a punish. Again, one of the few characters that actually has the option to be able to punish Dire Club.
All right, so yep, good damage there.
Hard knockdown, gonna push into the corner, get the plus frames on the explosion. Rainwater, +3. Oh, good micro dash to avoid the explosion.
And
manages to get the wall transition.
Not exceptional damage, but nonetheless, that will be positive bonus for Dragoi, which would be super useful.
RC.
Right, forcing his turn. Mystic holding. And he pays the burst! Dragoi making a statement!
Definitely what he wanted there. And of course, keeping his burst for himself as well. Has a lot of options to go in for now, both on offense and defense. Trade. Direct clap. Punish.
Yep, punish. Dragoi will need to stop using that as his ender here. And just runs up in Vapor Frost. Who is this madman? Who is this psychopath?
Opting for the plus frames. A hard call out on the throw.
Mystic looking in dire straits now. No burst. Does have 50 meter, mind you. And he's going to use
spends it. Gonna get the hard knockdown towards the corner.
Nice, well spaced there with the Rensengeki, but the Vapor Frost, the YOLO! The absolute YOLO of it! Why not? Why not?
Why not? And of course, sticking with Axel as well, the really good thing with, of course, having the opportunity for a bracket reset is that you get to spend not 1 but 2 whole sets to make a decision on whether you think you should swap your character or not.
Absolutely. Oh, catching all the Fujiwara, but doesn't unfortunately confirm the Rensen. It's just a bit wonky on the hitbox.
Axel Bomber.
Semi-corner, yep, and then sets up for the Okizemi. Very nice.
Direct click. Gets a punish once again.
Yeah, Dragoi needs to stop. That's going to go clean through it. Oh my days!
The invul frames run out. Gets clipped by the follow-up.
Oh my god, Mystic, you absolute beast.
He's the Triforce of knowledge, my man.
That is knowledge right there. Where a man can see an RTL coming and think, yeah, I can take this. What the Bari here for Mystic, though. He's doing so well. Right, yep, getting Axel's optimal range, but the Scum Dipper!
Did he press a throw? Yeah, he went for a throw. He eats the super.
Gets blown up for his trouble. Catch in the air, gets the hit again. Tries for the clothesline, doesn't get it. If Mystic ducks, he might be able to go under this. And he does!
Oh, tries a hard call out the burst, mate. Wants a gold burst.
And that's one on the board for Mystic, firing back himself.
Yeah, very quickly as well. Pretty much calling out the hard DPs on the side of Dragoi. Worked out for him first game. Mystic waking up to it now.
Nice, 6P can't quite get the direct light though. Again, he needs to recognize Axel's got the punish for that. And Mystic is just making full use of it. Great vacuum there to put Dragoi in the corner.
Yeah, it's not returning for him.
Every time.
It's just putting Axel into his optimal space for the game plan to get started.
What a great confirm there. Sacred Edge spent, and that actually cost him a lot of life as well.
PRC.
Oh, the Domi burst! No! Not
OTG.
like this!
Yeah, and see, here's the thing that we were talking about with Axel combos, right? It's just such a hard call out for a burst at that sort of point, because it's all so spaced perfectly.
Yeah, and now look at this. Dragoi finding it difficult to get any momentum going here.
Does manage to bar his way in.
What a backdash!
PRC to extend further.
Gets the OCG, sorry, the Oxemi as well.
Trade. He does get a hard knockdown, giving Dragoi an opportunity to set up Okazemi.
But he
with the 5K.
He mistimed his meaty, and that cost him dearly. Mystic is now on set point. Tournament point, no less.
Going to character select.
Dragoi taking
cool the Jets, cool the Jets.
Needs to give it some thought.
Nagoriyuki.
All right, music for musical power up here. So again, as we've said before, this is a matchup where Axel must maintain control at all times and deny Nagoriyuki the chance to get to level 2 blood. Once level 2 blood is in, the matchup becomes such a struggle.
Yeah.
Because the normals, they're full screen. Like
he becomes the neutral.
He becomes the neutral, yeah. I have become one with the neutral. I have ascended to a higher plane. Anyway, this is it. Tournament point. Can Dragoi bring it back from the brink with Nagoriyuki? All right, excellent start here for Mystic. Looking good. All right, trying to Fukioka in. All right, gets the Beyblade. All right, already building up. Level 2 Blood God. Immediate burst of Mystic. Knew that was going to end poorly. But gets the vacuum, the cross up. This is where Mystic wants to be. Whips his 6-8. Oh, that's going to hurt. Nice hit there.
Gets a confirm off the counter hit as well. This is another big pickup.
Excellent anti-air. Tries to go for the clothesline, doesn't get it. Mystic still in control here. 100 meter for him as well. He can spend however he wants.
Spends it on a 1 YRC. Burst immediately on the side.
Oh no! And he clotheslines him, and that's going to be it.
Even off a successful burst attempt, while most people would struggle to get back in order to get a punish, Mystic, recognizing the situation, goes straight for the command grab.
Anyway, it's tournament point now for Mystic. Dragoia's got to do something serious to get out of this situation. Goes for the meaty 6-8. Gets the hit. Very nice. Already half health gone for Nagoriyuki. Level 2 blood obtained. Nice Abari there with the CP. Gets the clothesline.
No super.
To go for one vision. Mystic here, look, coming up, feeling confident. Plenty of health to work with.
Gets a Beyblade.
Nice Abari.
Races his way out. Doesn't even spend the meter.
And he spent the blood. That's it. That is all she wrote. Ladies, gentlemen, I give you your Revolution 20XX-Xtend champion for Guilty Gear Strive, Mystic Smash!
Oh, my days. And of course, they hug it out.
Absolute respect between those two gentlemen. Of course, very well played to Dragoi anyway, showing absolute talent with multiple characters all the way through. Superb performance. A well-deserved second place, but Mystic, his meteoric rise continues. Super, super impressed and proud of him. Well done to Mystic.
So just a quick readout on the standings for you guys. So of course, we'll just do a joint 7th to begin with. So of course, we got Red E. Oh wait, is this even? Oh yeah. Oh, it hasn't been updated for top 16. It's only showing for pool 4. 1 second.
Well, anyway, if I recall from my memory, of course, number one was Mystic. Top 1. Yeah.
I was wanting to build up to it, man. I was trying to make it look as impressive as possible, but
my bad, my friend. I'm sorry.
No, it's perfectly fine. Perfectly fine.
So yeah, first place, of course, goes to Mystic. Second goes to Dragoi. First goes to Zim. And fourth goes to Acarol.
Of course, joint fifth, you've got Noctron the Hut.
Yeah.
And, of course, Heapski. Joint seventh to Jojo. And Snake Belmont. And yeah, that's your top 8.
Yep, absolutely. And to all of those in top 8, they've all played spectacularly. These matches have been a delight to commentate and watch. I'm really happy that Guilty Gear Strive has got this good start going, where we've got all this hype stuff going, new people coming in, giving the scene new life. I look forward to seeing what comes in the future for this game.
Yeah.
Absolutely 100%.
And it's great to see with Guilty Gear as well, because Guilty Gear is a franchise that historically has always been really good for player retention.
Yes.
Say what you will about Exert, but the players that played Exert continued playing Exert pretty much throughout the majority of that game's lifespan.
Yeah.
And I would hope to see the same going forth for Strive as well. You know, I think it has the capability to keep good player retention and have amazing tournament turnouts like this today.
We
so
have our top 3
absolutely.
for Guilty Gear.
yeah, top 3's getting called out for awards.
Yep, absolutely.
Can we have our top 3 for Guilty Gear? I think we're missing one person.
Yep, they're all
Yeah, and
there.
there's him right there. So
Yep, everyone's been found.
yeah, of course, Ray O'Connor there for the award ceremony. Got the medals on hand as well.
Absolutely.
Going to get them pearly whites in for the
Everyone
social
that's
medias.
watching, give them a round of applause for us for that amazing top 3. I gotta say, this Guilty Gear tournament, I think, had 73 people in it.
73 entrants for Guilty Gear Strive.
Yeah.
A fantastic debut for offline tournaments.
And especially
considering, the situation. It's not been easy, the situation that the whole world's been put under.
Yeah.
So the fact that, we're able to actually have an offline tournament
In second
and
place, another person
have
who got left
confidence
on the
from the
podium,
TOs to be able to be like,
already
we're able to
winning
do this
the
to
award
a good amount for a good amount of players.
Yeah,
You know.
100% agreed. Well, it's a fine turnout given the circumstances.
Not much else to say here. Looking at the results,
Far indeed.
bracket. Give up for Mystic for your winner.
Woo! Yeah, definitely showing that, netcode in this game is fantastic, right? This is by no means a bash about, the netcode or, the online situation with games and stuff like that, but offline, to me, offline is a completely different beast. The thought process whilst you're playing in a tournament with other people, to be, on a stage, to, have people commentating and all that kind of stuff, which isn't just in an online infrastructure. Mystic, of course, has been able to have fantastic results in an online environment, and to be able to then transition that over to offline and still keep that confidence about himself with Axel definitely shows the core strength of a player.
Yeah, if you're sat, for example, at home, in your own room or whatever, playing the game,
You're in your natural state.
You're the environment is yours to control, but there's always the the tension of an audience, the pressure, the stakes. So yeah, no, he has proved himself capable online, offline, and I look forward to seeing what happens next, where he goes next.
And even more from, of course, Dragoi is another player that, of course, has seen all over Europe in tournaments as well. So you're definitely going to see a lot of these guys in the future. And hopefully we'll see even more new faces next time around. Of course, Guilty Gear's continuing to evolve. And then see even more. But in regards to Revo 20XX and Guilty Gear Strive, of course, we'll be finishing off for today. Of course, my name is BP Tank. Of course, joining me once again is Shaden. Of course, big shout-outs once again to Mr. E and Acarol. We're going to go play some more games. Be sure to check in tomorrow for even more. We'll see you guys later. Take care.
Good night.